So eto po, we have 7 strands for the domain 1. Balikan lang po natin lagi-lagi para po makabisado natin. Our speakers, thank you again to Ma'am Edna Cabuhat, Ma'am Rowena Gaviana, and Sir Edison Gapad. Strands 1.1, Vision, Mission, and Core Values. Strand 1.2, School Planning and Implementation. Strand 1.3, Policy Implementation and Review. Strand 1.4, Research and Innovation. Strand 1.5, Program Design and Implementation. Strand 1.6, Learner Voice. And Strand 1.7, Monitoring and Evaluation. For the Domain 2, thank you all again to our speakers, Ma'am Astrid Agbanlog, Sir Eric Philip, and Ma'am Lavilyn Talan. The following strands are 2.1, Records Management, 2.2, Financial Management, Strand 2.3, School Facilities and Equipment, Strand 2.4, Management of Staff, Strand 2.5, School Safety for Disaster Preparedness, Mitigation and Resiliency, and Strand 2.6, Emerging Opportunities and Challenges. For the Domain 3, thank you to our speakers, Ma'am Mary Jane Dibiray, Sir Benjamin J. Lamitar Jr., and Ma'am Mary Therese C. Castro. We have 8 strands in this domain. For Strand 3.1, School-Based Review, Contextualization, and Implementation of Learning Standards. Strand 3.2, Teaching Standards and Pedagogies. Strand 3.3, Teacher Performance Feedback. Strand 3.4, Learner Achievement and Other Performance Indicators. Strand 3.5, Learning Assessment. Strand 3.6, Learning Environment. Strand 3.7, Career Awareness and Opportunities. Strand 3.8, Learner Discipline. For the Domain 4, thank you to our speakers, Ma'am Kristen Heidi Bigger-Soliano. Magta-topic po siya today kasi hindi po siya nakapag-topic last Saturday. Thank you to Sir Ed Mucha and to Sir Yeftak Belmonte. We have 8 strands in this domain. For Strand 4.1, Personal and Professional Development. Strand 4.2, Professional Reflection and Learning. Strand 4.3, Professional Networks. Strand 4.4, Performance Management. Strand 4.5, Professional Development of School Personnel. Strand 4.6, Leadership Development in Individuals and Teams. Strand 4.7, General Welfare of Human Resources. And for Strand 4.8, Rewards and Recognition Mechanism. And then nandito na po tayo sa Domain 5, which is Building Connections. And our speakers, Sir Joseph Baluarte, Ma'am Amsi Añasco, and Ma'am Clarissa Ripalda. We have 5 strands for this domain. 5.1, Management of Diverse Relationships. 5.2, Management of School Organization. 5.3, Inclusive Practice. 5.4, Communication. And 5.5, Community Engagement. So later po, magme-message po sa atin ang atin pong mahal na OIC Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, si Sir Arnaldo G. Ventura. So for now po, our speaker is Ma'am Mary Jane Dibiray kasi po hindi pa po niya natatapos yung kanyang topic. And after by Ma'am Mary Jane, to be followed po yan ni Ma'am Christine Heidi Bigger-Soliano. Bago na po yung mga speakers for the Domain 5. Stop sharing po na po. Welcome, Ma'am Mary Jane Dibiray.
Yes, Ma'am Lynn.
Apo.
Dito na po. Can you see now my slides?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, again, good morning. Thank you so much.
Ma'am, paki-slideshow lang po.
Okay. Okay.
Okay na, ma'am. Loud and clear. Thank you po.
Yes, ma'am. Opo. So, good morning once again. And thank you for the opportunity of sharing to you some of the ideas, no, as regards to learning and teaching, the domain 3 of the competencies that a school head must be familiar of, and that we as teachers, no, kasi lahat naman tayo ay teachers, must be aware, no, of things that are related to our task, especially that we are directly exposed to our learners. Yung iba kasi teacher pa rin yung mga TICs natin, no, maliban sa mga head teachers. And last time I was able to discuss to you about child abuse law and the bullying and its different types. So why am I sharing this to you? This is because during the learning and teaching process, it is a fact that we are exposed to learners, no? And there are times that we are used to kakulitan ng mga bata, and we resort to a discipline in which sometimes we are not aware that these are against the law, or these are not actually the thing that we should be doing to our learners. So sharing to you this child abuse law and bullying and its different types will make you aware, no, of the things that you should not do as teachers and even as school heads. So to continue the topic on learner discipline, I will now proceed to identification process. So what are these things that we should identify, no? Ayan. On physical abuse. So physical abuse po, kapag we have unexplained bruises or welts on several different areas. Kagaya nung nasa picture, nakikita ninyo may mga parang latay ng walis, no? Parang pinalo yung bata ng walis. And I have that very bad experience on this kind of physical abuse, because one of the in one of my assignments, no, as school head, yung isang teacher hindi niya napigilan siguro yung galit niya sa bata, and he resorted to this kind of abuse. And to tell you, no, yung teacher po na yon ay nahatulan ng 5 taon na pagkabilanggo. I will not tell you who is that teacher, pero nag-appeal naman siya sa court, and it's nice to hear na sabi pa lang pinaboran daw siya sa kanyang motion for reconsideration. But there's no finality yet, okay? So yan, mag-ingat po tayo, kahit latay lang, kahit mga ganyan lang, namumula-mula, pero yan po ay physical abuse. Siguro sa atin mga teachers, yung mga nagagawa na natin paminsan, ano, pinitingot, or kinurot yung tenga, nasugatan ng matalim na kuko. Yan po yung mga halimbawa niya, no? In clusters or unusual patterns. So makita ninyo meron siyang pattern and various stages of healing in the shape of instruments used to inflict them. So, diyan po ang ginamit, tingin ko ay walis, no? Yung sinasabi ko sa inyong teacher, ang ginamit niya po ay walis. Kasi yun yung available sa classroom. No, kinuha niya yung walis sa likod ng pinto at yun ang pinangpalo niya sa bata. Pero yung nangyari po ay sa mukha, no? Pinalo niya yung desk, pero yung dulo ng walis umabot sa mukha ng bata. Ay yung bata nakaupo sa desk. So, yan po, no? Unexplained bruises or welts. Mag-iingat po tayo dyan. Then, unexplained burns in the shape of the instrument used to inflict them. Yung mga paso-paso, yan, caused by immersion into hot liquid. So as you can see, there's that burn on the skin of the child. Nakakaawa ang bata. Another physical abuse, no, to identify physical abuse is unexplained laceration or abrasion. So saan yan? Sa mouth, sa lips, maybe sa gums, even to the external genitalia, on the back of arms, legs, or torso. Okay, what else? Okay, unexplained skeletal injuries. Fractures of skull or face. Napakadelikado na po niya, no? Multiple fractures, stiff or swollen joints, bald spots from hair, pulling, missing or loosened teeth, human-sized bite marks. Ito sobra-sobra na talaga to, parang napaka-brutal na rin ang pagka-abuse ng bata kapag ganito na yung ating nakikita. So, nakakaawa. Another way to identify physical abuse is the detached retina from shaking or hitting. Yung bang minsan po yung bata hinahawakan natin sa balikat and then isi-shake natin siya, especially kindergarten, no, kapag makulit, hinahawakan natin sa balikat then isi-shake, yung brain daw pala ng mga bata, no, ay hindi pa ganun ka-stable sa mga murang edad. So it's not good, no, to do that. Shaking or hitting. School physical abuse pa rin to identify. Number 6 is school absence correlates with appearance of injury. Sometimes we can see children, no, who are getting absent for more than 2 days or 3 days, and then when they get back to school, we can see some, ayan, may mga injuries sila. So, teachers siguro dapat ay kailangan natin silang tanungin, no, para malaman natin kung ano ang nangyari sa kanila. Okay, so number 7, clothing inappropriate for the weather suggests concealment of injuries. Tinatago po yung mga bruises or sometimes mga sugat sa kanilang katawan, and to do that they are wearing clothes which are inappropriate for the weather. Tag-init, nakita ninyo yung bata na siya ay sumusuot na ng mahabang manggas, baka naman sa kamay niya merong latay or merong sugat or whatever, at meron na siyang injury, no, na tinatago. So we must be observant as teachers to that. Kailangan natin ding pansinin yun. Kasi ano siya unusual, no? Unusual. Then number 8, to identify child physical abuse, the extremes in behavior may be very aggressive, very withdrawn, submissive, hyperactive, or depressed. Ayan. Most of the times, no, we can see learners who are minsan unexplained po yung pagiging aggressive nila. Konting kibot lang nanununtok agad. Children like this, according to psychology, are those children who are experiencing din sa bahay, no? Nagiging aggressive din yung kanilang parents sa kanila or yung mga kalaro nila, at nasasaktan sila. So in return, parang na-adapt niya yung ugali na ganun. Kaya sa mga kalaro niya, siya ay ganun din, no? So that's one way to identify. Baka naman kaya siya nanununtok ay dahil siya ay madalas ding suntukin or nakakaranas ng abuse, no, sa bahay or sa mga playmates. Very withdrawn. Biglang naging mahiyain, biglang naging reserve yung bata at ayaw nang makipaglaro or makisalamuha, maybe something is happening, no, to the child, submissive, hyperactive, or depressed. Then number 9, easily frightened or fearful of parents or adults. So mga ganyan po na mga pagkakataon na of physical contact, of going home, or when other children cry. Sometimes we can observe children, no, learners, uh, displaying attitude na parang ayaw na nilang meron silang trauma. May mga traumatic experience na ayaw nila ng adult, no? Baka nakaranas sila ng abuse ng mga adults. And then physical contact, ayaw nang umuwi, no? Or bigla na lang iiyak. Kung minsan tayo ay nagli-lesson, meron tayong pinag-uusapan or tinawag natin siya, pinatayo, may pina-explain, tapos biglang umiyak, baka nakarelate yung bata at meron siyang karanasan na regarding dun sa abuse, no, na nangyayari sa kanya. So that's one way to identify. No? Ayaw nang umuwi. Baka kasi kapag umuwi siya ng bahay, meron ng nakahandang pamalo. Mga ayaw niya nang marinig yung maingay at yung insulting words, no, sa kanyang mga kasambahay, sa mga kasama niya sa bahay na may kasamang pananakit, no? So those things must be observed, no, by us. Destructive to self or others. Then poor social relations. Craves affection. Indiscriminate attachment to strangers. Relates poorly to peers. Manipulates adults to get attention. Okay? Then number 12, reports fear of parents, injuries inflicted by parents, unbelievable reasons for injuries. Then demonstrates poor self-concept, learning problems such as poor academic performance, short attention span, language delayed, or chronic runaway or delinquent. Yan po, mga observable situations, no, to our learners. How about sexual abuse? How can we identify learners who were victims of sexual abuse? So first, difficulty walking. Kasi nga maliliit pa sila, no? Then torn or stained or bloody underclothing. May mga napunit or may dugo, may mga blood stain doon sa kanyang damit, no? Yan. Meron din po akong meron din po akong karanasan nito, pero hindi siya sa aking school. Nearby school lang siya at talagang nangyari, no? Talagang nangyari siya. May dugo yung kanyang palda, no? Only to find out naging rape pala yung ano niya. At na mabuti naman yung nag-rape sa kanya ay grade 3 lang po yung bata, no? Nakulong na. So, yan. Torn, stained, or bloody underclothing. Hindi nga siya underclothing, palda niya mismo. Merong stain ng blood. Okay? So, sudden drop in school performance. Nag-drop out, hindi maintindihan, no? Matalino, pero nag-drop out, baka naman siya ay victim ng sexual abuse. Then poor peer relations, unwillingness to change underclothing for gym. Bakit kaya? Baka naman siya ay malaki na yung tiyan niya. At kapag nagsuot na ng clothing for gym, syempre medyo fit yan. Nakikita na yung hugis ng kanyang tiyan. Ayaw nang magdamit, no? Yan, tingnan natin yung mga bagay na ganon. And then sexual knowledge beyond age. Yung lumalabas sa salita niya, yung mga galaw niya ay parang hindi pa akma sa edad niya, no? Meron na siyang alam about sex, no? Sexual knowledge beyond age. So, number 7 of identifying sexual abuse is the display of unusual sexual behavior. Okay, number 8, poor self-concept. 9, depressed or apathetic. Number 10, suicidal. 11, extremes in behavior. 12, sexually aggressive. 13, withdrawn or fearful of males. Number 14, regression to earlier development stage. 15, chronic runaway and delinquency. So number 16, abnormalities in genital or anal areas. No? Ito medyo mahirap natin siyang magawa kasi siyempre, alangan namang yung bata ay hubaran natin, di ba? Or tingnan natin yung ari niya. Pero if there's an indication na merong possible na meron tayong, kasi tayo naman nararamdaman natin kung yung bata ay may pinagdadaanan. So just in case no na may ganon, ito po yung mga abnormalities, no? Itching, pain, swelling. Pag nagreklamo yung bata, masakit, makate, namamaga. Baka naman merong pangyayaring sexual abuse. Okay? Letter B, bruises or bleeding. Yan. Letter C, frequent urinary or yeast infections. Then pain on urination, vaginal or penile discharge, poor sphincter control, may venereal disease, pregnancy, psychosomatic illness. Yan, states that she or he has been abused. Okay. Now, for the opportunities, how can we all related activities that provide opportunities to detect child abuse. Ito yung mga opportunities na pwede nating samantalahin para malaman natin kung talaga nga bang may ganon na pinagdadaanan ng bata. Number 1 is the yearly school check-ups by school nurses or doctors. Yan. Then number 2, guidance counselors. Guidance counselor visits or consultations. Then evaluation of school performance and attendance. So yun, pag nag-check tayo ng attendance at nalaman natin na, lagi na lang absent si ganito. O bakit kaya? Ano nangyari? O kaya naman, bumababa na yung grades ni baka merong mga kaganapan na hindi natin alam, no? Then review of writing art compositions that reveal disclosure of abuse. Yes. Sometimes what the child feels ay nag-reflect doon sa kanyang mga writings, mga write-ups niya sa arts. Kung meron siyang bitter experience sa bahay, kagaya ng mga nag-aaway, no, nag-uumbagan. Minsan pag pinadrawing mo yung bata, lalabas sa drawing niya ganun. Yung malupit, no, sa mga kalaro or na any manifestation na nagpapakita na meron ngang abuse na nangyayari sa kanila. Okay? That reveal disclosure of abuse. Alam po ninyo ito isang kwento sa akin nung teacher, yung teacher doon in my present station. Pinagawa niya ng composition yung bata. Ang tanong, ano gusto mo maging paglaki mo? So alam po ninyo kung ano yung sinabi ng bata. Gusto ko paglaki ko maging isang rebelde. Yeah, ganun ang sinabi niya. Gusto kong humawak ng baril, gusto kong mga ganun, no? Yun pala, only to find out na nung mga nakaraan, yung parents niya pala ay members ng ng kabilang grupo. At sa mga usap-usapan, naririnig siguro ng bata at yun na i-adapt niya yung composition niya na ano siya, na i-reflect niya, na i-reveal niya, no, na i-disclose niya yung mga pangyayaring ganon. So just the same with the abuse na our learners are experiencing in their homes. Okay? So number 5, class discussions on social values, health, and safety. Okay? Then physical education classes. So yun po yung mga opportunities na pwede nating gamitin para ma-detect natin yung child abuse. So what do you do as a teacher if you suspect abuse or if the child discloses abuse? Ito po, there are children actually who are telling no sensitive matters, yung mga experiences that they are undergoing to hindi naman po lahat actually ng teachers no maging masaya po tayo kapag may nag-confide sa atin ng mga bata about about the abuse that they are having. So when a child discloses abuse to you, what will you do? Ayan po. The task of the teacher or confidant, as a confidant, no, you must listen to the child in a quiet and private area. Pag nagsimula pa lang siyang nagsalita, no, uh, you bring the child in a place where only the two of you no can talk na hindi marinig ng classmates or hindi marinig ng iba. Okay? You listen to the child in a quiet and private area. Yayain mo siya. And then believe in what the child is saying. There is always a grain of truth in the disclosure. Opo, kasi hindi naman talaga actually magsasabi yung bata, gawa-gawa niya lang, no? When the child discloses something no, to a teacher, it's not actually sabi joke-joke lang. There's a truth in it, no? Possibly there's a truth in it na malamang talaga meron, no? So do not express any doubt. Siyempre naman na wag ka namang magpakita ng negative attitude na baka hindi naman totoo, no? O you just listen, no? And believe. Yan po yung the best thing that we can do. It is not the role of the teacher to determine if the child is telling the truth or not. Leave this to the investigating professionals, no? Do not probe. Okay? There are investigating professionals that will conduct there are investigating professionals that will conduct the that will conduct investigation, no? Yung mga taga DSWD, sila yan, yung mga PNP, kasi kapag merong mga instances na ganyan, so tayo naman, hindi natin yan kinikip as secret lang sa school natin. So we must do something. We must have an action to that. Lalo na po yung ating mga bata na abused by sexually, hindi po siya dapat na nakukuha sa amicable settlement. Ayaw po ng court yung ganun, no? Kapag mga ganyan na, so kailangan talaga siyang sampahan ng kaso kasi hindi siya ordinary na abuse ng bata. Okay? So express support. Reassure the child that the alleged abuse was not his or her fault. Prepare the child to the next steps of the case. So that's the task of the teacher. Baka lumabas sa exam kung ano yung gagawin ng isang teacher kapag may nagsumbong. So at least now you know hanggang dyan lang po yung ating jurisdiction when it comes to abuses experienced by learners. So yan lang po yung pwede nating gawin. Ask only the necessary questions needed, no, to fill up report form. Merong report form actually, no? Ano ba yung mga necessary questions needed? Ito lang po, papaano nangyari yan? So, referring to a visible injury. Sino ang gumawa niya? So, kailan nangyari yun? Ano ang ibig mong sabihin nung sinabi mo? May mga, depende kung ano yung sinabi ng bata. Do not give promises that cannot be guaranteed. Huwag kang magsasalita na sa atin-atin lang to ha. Walang makakaalam. So, it's a no-no. Okay? Do not give promises that cannot be guaranteed. Kung ikukwento mo sa akin, hindi mo na kailangang ikwento pa sa korte. Pwede ba yun? Hindi naman po pwede yung ganun, no? So, para lang ba maikwento ng bata sa iyo yung mga masiselang pangyayari, ganun yung sasabihin mo, yung guarantee na hindi niya na kailangang ikwento pa sa korte. Okay? Things that we should remember. Bakit kaya ginawa yun sa'yo? Never attempt to do your own investigation, no? Parang nag-i-investigate ka na. Kasi nga kanina, sinabi na natin, hanggang saan lang ba si teacher, no? Bakit kaya ginawa yun sa'yo? May ginawa ka siguro kaya pinalo ka. Yan. Anong posisyon mo noong ni-rape ka? Tinanggal ba ang damit mo, ang panty mo? Lumaban ka ba? Sumigaw ka ba? Bakit wala kang ginawa? Baka boyfriend mo. Baka nanliligaw sa'yo. Yan yung mga tanong na yan, sa ano na yan during investigation na siya. So our task is not to investigate. Okay? So here is now the flow chart on reporting and referring child abuse cases. So first, ano nga kanina? The teacher-confidant, no? What the teacher must do is to document abuse disclosure and document any evident injuries and fills up report form. Yan lang po yung trabaho ni teacher. And then, the teacher will report to the staff coordinator. Okay? Who is that? Who are those staff coordinator? No, it can be the principal or somebody designated by the principal as staff coordinator. No, sa school dapat po merong ganon. Okay, dinidesignate po siya. So the staff coordinator will assess, no, for immediate medical needs. So kapag naidala na doon, i-assess, kailangan ba niya ng medical needs? Kung rape yan, syempre, kailangan niya yon. And then, the staff coordinator will also inform the principal and non-offending parent. So sino yung non-offending parent? Syempre yung isa offender, yung non-offending, yung victim, okay? The parent of the victim. So kapag na-assess po, no? Na-assess yung tawag dito, siya ay ni-recommend, no, for immediate medical needs. The next step is yes ba or no need for immediate medical need. So kung yes, bring to the hospital, no, or child protection unit. Okay, dadalhin na yung bata sa ospital. And then, yung hospital is either magre-report siya sa DSWD, police, or Bureau of Child Protection, sa Child Protection Committee. Okay, yung tatlo na yan. Diyan po pwedeng mag-report. So, kapag ka-positive, no, yung kanyang assessment, then i-report sa DSWD, sa police, sa BC, PC. What if hindi kailangan ng immediate medical needs. No need. So, i-report pa rin po siya doon sa DSWD, sa police, or BCPC. Then, so once reported to the DSWD, police, or BCPC, the authorized agency, no, yung sinasabi natin kanina, will do the home visit. Okay? Sila po yung magkakandak ng home visit, sila po yung mag-i-interview sa bata, and sasamahan nila yung bata for medical exam. Okay? So, yan po yung flow niya. Or pwede naman din na from the staff coordinator, ididiretso niya yung report doon sa DSWD, no? Lalo na kung napansin niya na hindi naman kailangan ng immediate medical need, so pwedeng i-report agad sa DSWD, sa police and BCPC, and then mayroong home visit, interview, and i-accompany yung child for medical exam, no, by the authorized agency. So, yan po yung flow chart. So, now we know what are the functions, no, of teacher-confidant when it comes to abuses disclosed by our learners. Here are the questions that or the data that a teacher must get, no, from the child. So, the name of the child, 'di ba kasi nagdo-document tayo kanina. So, yan, if you can remember, document any fills up report form, yan. So, ito na po yung form, no? Name of child, nickname, address, birth date, school grade, so parents, reason for report, and then initial findings or observations and other comments. Yan lang po, no? Yung dapat sagutan. So as to the protocol for case management of child victims of abuse, neglect, and exploitation, ito po yung flow chart. No? Who can report? Who can report? Anybody. Okay? Anybody can report. Saan sila magre-report? It's either sa barangay, sa PNP, NBI, DSWD, or MSWDO, or mandatory reporters. So marami tayong pwedeng pagsumbungan. Okay? So, once na naisumbong na po sa PNP, within 48 hours, no, DSWD or LGU will conduct joint interview, no, with social welfare and police. Okay? Social welfare officer and police. Tapos, magkakaroon ng sinumpaang salaysay and other evidence yung
lalabas pa yung screen.
Yung bata, no, yung in-interview. Okay? So kung sa DSWD naman siya nagsumbong, intake, investigate, home visit. So tatanggapin niya 'yon. And then magi-investigate din siya and can also conduct home visit. Then if ever na need ng medical legal exam, so pwede rin silang mag-recommend. Okay? Yung DSWD. Once po na nagsumbong sa kanila, no, titingnan din nila yung kalagayan ng bata. Is the child safe or not safe? Okay? So, kung not safe ang bata, no, protective custody for a certain period of time. No, pero yan ay involuntary. Okay? O kasi kagaya niyan, halimbawa rape case yan, nagsumbong yung bata, baka naman pag pinalabas yung bata, no, ay anuhin siya ng rape sa kanya or ng kamag-anak, delikado sa kanya. So magkakaroon ng protective custody for a certain period of time. And then, balikan lang natin itong kwan. Meron kasi siyang arrow pa. Sinumpaang salaysay. Ito na po yung kasunod niya. After na magkaroon siya ng sinumpaang salaysay, ipa-file na po yung complaint. Ayan, then inquest or preliminary investigation. Yung action dyan, upon filing of complaint, yung ating mga abogado, alam nila yan, kung baga, yung may probable cause, no? It's either i-inquest ka agad, no, yung doer, no, yung kung sino yung gumawa nun, or magkaroon ng preliminary investigation. Then, next is filing of information to court. Then, kung not enough yung evidence, i-dismiss. No? I-dismiss. So, kapag naman ang nakapag-file na po sa court, no, na-i-file na sa court, yung offender, no, yung offender, pwede po siyang mag-file ng motion for reconsideration. O, di ba? Nagkaroon siya ng motion for reconsideration. Okay, pero yan po ay not a guarantee na mag-stop na po yung proceedings doon ng court. So yung court, diretso pa rin po yan siya doon, no? Yung court ay diretso pa rin yung kanyang processing ng kaso until such time na magkaroon na ng warrant of arrest yung offender. Okay? So mabilis, no? Kapag na-inquest siya, kasi merong probable cause. Kumbaga, kitang-kita ang ebidensya. So, inquest agad, then filing of info to court, then the court will process that until magkaroon ng warrant of arrest. So, pero naman, kapag nagkaroon ng preliminary investigation at hindi sapat ang ebidensya, i-dismiss, no? I-dismiss yung kaso. So, ngayon, yung victim, pwede rin siyang mag-file ng motion for reconsideration. So, yan, pwede din 'yon. Okay? Then, ito namang isa, yung kung sa DSWD naman, no, intake, investigate, home visit. Safe or not safe? Ang kasunod po niyan ay psychosocial and other support. Si DSWD, magbibigay po siya ng psychosocial and other support para yung bata ay magkaroon ng healing, recovery, and reintegration, no, or independent living, or look for a new community for reintegration. So kaya po ginagawa yung psychosocial and other support for healing, recovery, yan. Tutulungan natin yung bata. Okay. So, as what I am telling, it's not always a discipline which will resort to child abuse that we should do, no, to discipline a child. So in school, the best or the appropriate approach to discipline a child or to discipline a learner is the what we call positive approach. Kaya hindi talaga natin pwedeng i-employ yung corporal punishment sa ating mga paaralan. So, positive approach to child discipline and the school. So, this positive approach discuss relevant concepts of positive approaches to child disciplining as will be applied in school setting. Identify various alternative positive approaches in lieu of corporal punishment. Develop and demonstrate positive approaches as appropriate to age, gender, and discipline situations with pupils or students. So what is the overview of positive approach? Why positive approach to child discipline? What is corporal punishment versus positive discipline? Alam na natin yan. How positive approach to child discipline be the practice in schools? So let us remember this. Our actions and perspectives differ as we age. Thus, there are acts which we commit that we regret doing. Para kaya kanino ito? No, for sure this is for us. For all of us, no? Kasi kapag ka daw totoo ba, na kapag ka tayo ba ay nagkakaedad na, nagiging iba-iba na yung mga actions and perspectives natin nagkakaiba na. O nagiging maiinitin na yung nagminopost na teacher. Joke. Or yung mga bata na hindi pa, medyo bata pa na bagong salang pa lang sa trabaho ay medyo ano pa, pa sila, agresibo, no? Aggressive na kapag hindi niya tinuturuan niya, kapag hindi sumunod, ayun, meron kaagad siyang punishment to a child. So, but, no, there are acts. Nire-remind tayo na there are acts which we commit that we regret doing. Kung hindi natin alam yung mga child abuse law, yung mga policies, talagang magsisisi tayo sa huli. So, why do that, no? Ito na po yung tinuturo sa atin. Positive approach to child discipline. So why positive approach? Today's children will become the leaders of tomorrow. Hence, the development of children into healthy, responsible, and productive as adults is an important to social and economic investments. We do not know, no, yung mga super kulit na mga bata at pasaway na mga bata, no, will soon be the leaders of our tomorrow. Na baka nga naman may pinagdadaanan lang sila, kaya sila ganon. Okay? So, positive approach lang. One of the best ways of developing conscientious and responsible children is through discipline. So, tandaan natin, no violence against children is justifiable. All violence against children is preventable. That is according to Sergio Pinheiro, UN Study on Violence Against Children in 2006. It has been proven, no, that violence against children in schools, sa mga bahay, homes, community, care, and justice institutions, even in our workplace and cyberspace exists. Talagang meron. So UN World Report on Violence Against Children in 2006. Regional FDGs with EAP children and adults 2003 to 2005. Ito po yung mga sources, no? Sila po yung nagsasabi na they're really abuse, no, happening, or violence happening among children, the existence of violence. So in the Philippines, reported and unreported cases of violence against children, such as corporal punishment inflicted on pupils or students, bullying, sexual abuse. So the Philippines is not, our country is not an exception to violence. No, we are also experiencing that. Marami ng mga cases on violence against children ang nangyayari. Indicates some teaching and non-teaching officials are overzealously exercising their substitute parental authority to the extent of corporal punishment to students. Kahit tayo, alam natin yan, na meron talagang mga nangyayari. Hindi lang po teaching ha, non-teaching officials, meron silang ganon, no? So what is corporal punishment and positive approach to child discipline?
Makakakain na tayo.
So when we say punishment, this is a response that is directed at the individual. In response to the mistake, in response to kakulitan ng bata, no, o sa attitude ng bata, nagkakaroon po tayo ng mga punishment na ginagawa, no? It represents a desire of one person to hurt another, and it is an expression of hostility rather than corrective love. That's punishment. And what about discipline? Discipline is directed at the objectionable behavior, and the child will accept its consequence without resentment. So, magkaiba sila. When we say discipline, directed siya, may yung behavior niya, yun yung kino-correct natin, no? And the child will accept its consequence without resentment. Parang doktor, kung ano yung sakit, yun lang yung ginagamot. But yung the way we treat, no, the behavior, the actuations, no, the ano to, mistake.
Review tayo. Kain tayo.
O sige po.
Just lagi nakahubad ka. Just,
Hello po, may naka-on ng mic. Sir, paki-off naman kasi nakaka-distract tayo sa speaker ha. Salamat po. Please observe naman po natin ang ating pong online meeting natin. Salamat po.
Sa corporal punishment, ito po yung naabutan ko pa to yung corporal punishment. Pero ngayon wala na talaga. Yung papadipahin ka sa harap, no? Papatungan ng libro yung ulo, papaluhurin ka sa munggo, or papainitan ka at magdadamo. So, yan po yung corporal punishment na hindi na po applicable sa panahon ngayon. It's any punishment in which physical or non-physical force and other forms is used intended to cause some degree of pain or discomfort. However, light. Maaaring hindi siya ganun kabigat, pero there's an intended cause of some degree of pain or discomfort. Siyempre, painitan ka nga naman, di ba? Hindi masakit yon, pero yung discomfort dahil mainit, sample na po siya ng corporal punishment. Yung patayuin ka lang dyan sa harap at nakakahiya dahil hindi ka makabasa, patatayuin ka sa upuan mo dahil hindi ka nakagawa ng assignment, ano na po siya? Considered as discomfort na yun sa iyo. Kasi syempre nahihiya ka, di ba? To the extent na yung bata kung minsan iiyak na. Oo, dahil nahiya po siya. So forms, physical and non-physical forms of punishment. So you see, when we say corporal punishment, it's not only physical. Even non-physical form can be considered as corporal punishment. Hitting, smacking, slapping, spanking children with a hand or with an implement such as a whip, a stick, belt, show, wooden spoon, hanger. Sa bahay siguro. Pero pag sa school, ano yan? Hinahagis ng eraser, pinapalo ng stick, binabato ng chalk, no? Or yung shoes ni teacher, hinahagis. Ballpen, mga ganon. Physical form of punishment, but it can also involve, for example, kicking, shaking or throwing children, scratching, pinching, biting, pulling hair or boxing ears, forcing children to stay in uncomfortable positions. Okay? Burning. Yan. Non-physical form of punishment includes belittles. Paano po yan? O yan na nga, yung ano po, yung parang humiliating siya, no? Nakakahiya, no? Belittles, humiliates, denigrates, scolding, pinapagalitan, scapegoats, threatens, scares, or ridicules the child. So those were some of the examples of non-physical form of punishment in which we consider also corporal punishment. So ano ba yung effects of corporal punishment? First, creates fear in the child. Engenders feelings of confusion, resentment, and anger. O baka mamaya yung mga bata na, lalo na kung high school na, no, na ginawa natin sila ng ganito, parang magkakaroon sila ng, idadamdamin nila yon, yung bata parang hindi na nila, pag kinder, grade 1, parang hindi na nila maalala yun paglaki nila. Pero kapag sila ay malalaki na, dala-dala na nila yon hanggang nag-high school, hanggang nag-college, hanggang naging nanay at tatay na rin sila. Sa kwentuhan nila, lalabas na po yung, ay, nainis talaga ako dyan sa teacher na yan noon si ganito, pinaano ako, ganyan, ang gawa niya sa akin, ganito. So, merong mga pagkakataon na ano nila, na-disclose nila yung kanilang anger sa teacher, no, na gumagawa ng punishment na ganun sa kanila. Lowers the child's self-esteem. O parang ayaw niya na. If you can remember the example doon sa bullying, yung sumasagot siya, tapos sinasabihan na, no, your answer is wrong. O di parang nakakahiya na nga, o ayaw niya na sa susunod. Sabi niya, ay mali-mali naman pala ako, ayoko na lang. O hindi yata ako marunong, wag, ayoko na lang. No? It lowers the child's self-esteem. Engenders a more external locus of control. Carries a strong potential for escalation. O magsusumbong yan sa tatay o sa nanay. Nanay o tatay, pinalo ako ni ganito. Ano pa anak, ang ginawa sa'yo? O tapos ganito, o di galit na si tatay, nag-escalate na yung problema. Tapos pupunta na ng school. So, galit na rin yung magulang sa teacher hanggang mag-aaway na sila. Okay? So actually po, minsan pag may mga dati ng mga problema yung mga parents natin, kapag nagkaroon ng opportunity na makakita uli ng yung magulang, maaaring silipan na po yung mga teacher or yung school head, no? Sisilipan ka na kung ano yung mga kahinaan mo din dahil gusto lang nilang makaganti. Okay? So that's not a good effect, no, of corporal punishment. Then trains a child to use violence. See? Naging aggressive, naging violent din yung bata sa school, kasi siguro nga yun din yung nararanasan niya sa kanila. Lagi siyang nakakatanggap ng corporal punishment. No? Perpetuates the cycle of violence within families. Is associated with more behavioral problems. Akala lang natin, kapag sinaktan natin yung bata ay madadala siya. That's a wrong notion na hindi madadala yung bata kapag ginawa natin siya ng corporal punishment. So it will even more create, no, behavioral problems to our children or to our learners. Then adversely affects the child's cognitive functioning. Siyempre affected na siya psychologically. Then starts internalization of moral values and capacity for empathy. Yung pong gaganti, no? Hindi siya maganda eh. Pinaranas mo sa akin to, kailangan iparanas ko rin sa iba. Kailangan maranasan din nila yung ganito, ganun po. So, yung moral values and the capacity for empathy is a loss, no, to a child. That's according to Dr. Violeta Bautista, a clinical psychologist. So siya na po ang may sabi na ang effect of corporal punishment ay yung mga yan.
Bakit hindi ko nasa
discipline considered harmful or abusive? The discipline act is not commensurate to the offense committed by the child. So,
Kasi,
kanina, sabi natin, the discipline, kung ano lang yung ginawa niyang mali, yun lang yung ating kinokorek, no? Pero, nagiging harmful or abusive, no, yung discipline kapag it does not commensurate to the offense committed by the child. No? Used frequently and without valid reason, not appropriate to the age, gender, physical, and mental state of the child. Kasi nga yung discipline, kailangan mag-match din siya dun sa edad niya, sa gender or physical and mental state of the child. Done due to impulsive anger with the purpose of hurting the child. So that's the harmful or abusive side of discipline. Child sustains physical or non-physical injuries and is in pain, especially the vulnerable parts of the body. If it humiliates the person of the child. It does not mean punishment or conflict between parents and child. So yan po ay kung positive approach na yung gagamitin natin. Again. So when discipline is considered positive approach, ayan na nga, does not mean punishment or conflict between parents and child. So hindi niya nararamdaman na yun ay punishment, no? Then, it means helping a child learn from mistakes and develop self-control. All children need the security that comes with knowing the rules and boundaries of behavior. Without these guidelines, they feel at a loss. So let us explain to the child na alam mo, kaya kita ganito kasi mali yung ginawa mo. Let the child know the mistake. No? Sabihin natin, the rules. Dapat ito lang yung ginawa mo. May rules and boundaries of behavior. Pero, so, the child will be guided accordingly when we tell to the child what is that mistake he has done, no? Dapat alam niya. Alam mo ba na kapag sinabihan mo yung bata na madungis or tinawag mo siya sa kanyang kapansanan, yan ay bullying. O dapat maintindihan niya yun. Sa susunod, wag mo na yung gagawin, no? Okay. So that's a positive approach. So requires flexibility from the parents, no? Using different strategies to match child's growth and development. So it requires flexibility. Dapat malaman din po ng parents yung mga mistakes ng bata kasi magiging katuwang natin sila sa pag-address ng problema. Maybe parents are using already some approaches to discipline a child pero not effective. Now using different strategies to match child's growth may be helpful to her or to him, no? So tayo mas knowledgeable tayo doon dahil alam natin kung ano yung mas bagay para sa bata when it comes to disciplining a child. Then we can suggest, no, that the same will be done to their children, lalo na sa bahay, para magkaroon ng continuity. Kasi yung ugali naman ng bata, pag sa school, dala-dala niya rin yan hanggang bahay. So the positive approach employed to a child, to a particular child, can be also be continued at home, no, ng mga parents. Kasi kapag nag-uusap ang parents and the teacher, yun po yung maganda, merong synergy of disciplining a child, mas malakas yung dating sa bata. Ay, sabi ni teacher, ganun. Totoo din pala kasi sabi pala ng nanay ko or ng tatay ko ay ganun. So nagkakaroon ng tawag ito yung bata na nakukonfirm niya. Okay? Nakukonfirm niya. So that's according to Dr. Anita Gorian, Child Study Center. So another, when is discipline considered a positive approach? Building a mutually respectful relationship with students and among students. So consistent, clear communication, reinforcement of expectations, agreements, or rules, child and human rights based, intended to safeguard the rights of children, stops, looks, listen. Okay? The keyword there is building mutually respectful relationship, with students and among students. So kailangan may consistent na clear communication. Kaya po mahalaga talaga na kapag ka face-to-face classes, nagsiset na ng standard yung teacher. Ano yung mga do's and don'ts. Alam agad ng mga bata kung ano yung mga dapat nilang gawin, mga hindi nila dapat gawin. Merong orientation na nangyayari sa classroom para guided yung mga bata, magkaroon ng clear communication between and among children para alam ng bawat isa. Okay? Hindi lang siya nakadikit sa dingding yung meron tayo nakikita niya sa mga sa mga classrooms, sa mga ng teachers, mga do's and don'ts, mga classroom policies, ganon. Or pwede nga i-involve natin yung mga bata kapag nag-start o ano bang gusto nating panuntunan dito sa ating classroom. O baka sila na ang magsasabi na bawal magkalat o bawal magbully, bawal mga ganyan, At least sa kanila nang galing. So magkakaroon pa pati ng sense of ownership na sila yung gumawa ng kanilang mga policies, mga guidelines. So therefore, yung pagsunod nila nandun, nandun. Hindi lang si teacher yung nagbigay nun. Pwede natin actually silang i-involve, Baka kasi lalo na kung mga higher grades na yan or mga high school na yan sila, alam nila kung ano yung mga tama at mali na yan. Okay? And meron talagang consistency. Kapag bawal, baka sasabihin naman ng bata na, sabi ni ma'am, kapag walang assignment, ganito. Bakit si wala ring assignment, okay din, Dapat yung consistency of the implementation of the policies, classroom policies or school policies ay consistent. Dapat mahalaga po 'yun. Kasi kapag nakita nila na wala rin 'yan, sabi lang 'yan, wala rin 'yan, So mahirap siyang i-implement. Hindi natin makikita yung pagsunod ng ating mga constituents, ng ating mga learners. And make sure na yung ating mga discipline na ginagawa ay child and human rights based. Child and human rights based. Huwag tayong lalampas sa mga bagay na yan kasi delikado. Madali tayong kasuhan mga teachers, Intended to safeguard the rights of children. Okay? Stops, looks, listens. Positive discipline as one of the approaches is part of an education process. It is a way of thinking and an approach to teaching that helps children develop kagaya po ng appropriate thinking and behavior in the short and long term, self-discipline and confidence. It guides children to be in harmony with self and others, teaches lifelong skills and values, builds a culture of respect for human rights. So what are the building blocks of positive discipline? Identifying short-term goals. Okay? Identify short-term, what is that? Then, identifying long-term goal, providing warmth, providing structure, understanding how children think and feel, and problem solving. Nawala yung sa baba. Ito yung sa baba, identifying short-term goal. Sa planning pa po yan nagsisimula. Yung si school head kapag ka nag-craft ng yung mga student handbook, no, or nag-create na ng Child Protection Committee, natural may mga goal po kayo, no? Meron kayong mga goal why you organize this organization, ng ganyan sa SIP ninyo, meron kayong mga plans on how to discipline a child. Meron po kayong mga long-term and short-term goal na yun po yung magiging guide ninyo on how to employ positive discipline in your school, no? Then next is you provide warmth, then structure. Yan na po, nagki-create na kayo, meron na kayong mga committee na nabuo, naka-designate na kayo ng inyong staff coordinator, kung saan yung mga complaints o yung mga disclosure ng mga bata pwedeng dalhin, pwedeng isumbong. Ayan. And then next to that ay understanding how children think and feel. Magkaroon siguro kayo ng mga symposium para maintindihan ng teachers lahat. Ano ba yung mga do's and don'ts at pati ng mga bata din. Na just in case magkaroon ng mga cases na ganon, sa kanilang classroom pa lang na-address na nila. No? Nagkakaroon na po ng problem solving. So yun po yung mga kailangang alalahanin natin, mga building blocks for positive discipline. So malaking bagay po, understanding how children think and feel. Okay? So in schools, how is positive discipline incorporated in our administration? So, as a teacher or even the school head, meron pong tayo dapat knowledge on child rights and pedagogical principles. Okay? Alam natin, in the first place, ano ba yung child law? Ano ba yung child rights? Ano ba yung child's principle, yung child rights principles, as well as the pedagogical principles, how the children learn. Diba? Lalo tayo ngayon, learning by doing. So, hindi na lang nagiging receiver of knowledge yung bata, but they are the creator of knowledge. Sila mismo, they learn from their experience. So, experience ninyo na magiging proactive yung mga bata. Nagiging malilikot sila. Kasi may ginagawa sila. Kasi ang typical classroom, dapat, yung ingay nila, hindi yung ingay na maingay lang. No? Dapat yung ingay nila, dahil sila ay nag-aaral, dahil sila ay natututo. So yun, normal lang yun. Kaya si teacher dapat hindi niya keep quiet everyone. Work silently. Hindi pwede pong ganun sa panahon ngayon. Kasi nag-uusap sila, no, nag-share sila, meron silang ginagawa, nagpa-practice sila. So, dapat alam po ng mga guro yun at alam din ng school head. So, yun po, from there, magkakaroon sila ng setting the long-term goals. No? Just the same, setting the long-term goals, then providing warmth, providing structure, then understanding child development. Then, in addition to that, no, yung child development, kasi nagkakaroon tayo ng stages sa child development. Iba po yung bata na ang age niya ay nasa kindergarten pa lang, yung bata na nasa grade 1 to 3, no, nasa primary education, iba naman yung nasa anong tawag dito, yung 4, 5, 6, high school, iba din. Nagiging iba-iba yung mga preferences nila, even yung actions nila, iba-iba. At ang isang mahalaga din na dapat ma-consider yung ma-recognize ang individual differences because of uniqueness natin. Bawat bata iba-iba yung gusto. Iba-iba yung style ng pag-aaral, ng pagkatuto. So, it's a complex thing actually. Pero kung matanggap lang natin na mga guro na talagang ganun ang nature ng bata, hindi tayo mahihirapan na intindihin sila. Kasi sila ay nasa process ng kanilang learning, no? Lalo na sa elementary pa lang. Okay? Then problem solving and responding with positive discipline. So again, sa positive discipline po, gusto ko lang i-stress out na kung ano lang yung kanyang problema, ipaintindi sa kanya. Kung ano yung nagawa niyang mali, ipaintindi, let him know. Tapos set the boundaries and rules na bakit niya na-commit yun. At kung ano lang yung dapat i-address, yun lang po. So wala nang, noong ang grade 5 ka, ganito ka pa nga. Nung grade 2 ka, ganito ka rin. Nagnakaw ka rin, nag-ano ka rin. So hindi na po babalikan yun. So kung ano lang yung current na nagawa niya, yun lang po yung gagamutin. Yun lang yung ibibigyan natin ng positive approach of employing discipline sa ating mga bata. Na in a way na hindi siya masasaktan, no? Hindi siya masasaktan. Yung dating sa kanya ay corrective, not destructive. Positive discipline guidelines set guidelines with clear expectations. So as what I'm saying to you, na mag-establish clearly your expectations, no? Explain the reason for rules. Then encourage the child's independent thinking and negotiation skills. Ano po? Huwag nating pigilan yung bata kapag siya ay nagpapaliwanag. No? Pag siya ay nagsasalita, he is trying to explain something or to tell you something. Nagre-reason out siya, let the child speak. Kasi yun po yung negotiation skills niya. Kailangan natin siyang pakinggan, no? Ako kasi meron din akong mga nakikita na wag kang sasagot, wag kang magsasalita. Yung mga ganyan na hindi po siya applicable sa panahon ngayon. Yung klase ng mga kabataan natin ngayon, hindi na po siya applicable, no? Mayroon siyang independent thinking and negotiation skills na let him speak or let her speak and listen. Sabi nga 'di ba kanina, ano ang papel natin, teacher? Listen. Yeah? Let us listen. Then teach the children about the effects of their action, providing information on how to make a good decision. So, pag tayo nag-correct ng bata, ito ang mali mo, alam mo mas maganda kung ganito ang iyong gagawin. Sa tingin mo kaya, alam niyo, yung mga teacher naman masyadong ano naman yan eh. Pagdating sa guidance, sa counseling, alam ko kayo, very ano na rin kayo, very knowledgeable na rin kayo. Pwede ngang tanungin natin siya, ngayon, alam mo na kung ano ang mali mo, o ano sa tingin mo ang kailangan mong gawin. O di ba? Help the child to arrive at a good decision. No? Tayo, kung hindi niya kayang gawin yun, let us provide information, no, on how to make a good decision para ma-guide natin siya. Hindi lang naman yun yung first time na siya ay nag-commit ng mistake, maaring the second time meron siya uli, o at least kapag same process yung pagdadaanan niya, magbibigay tayo ng positive approach to disciplining a child, then at least yung role niya na magsasuggest siya o magsasabi siya na, ay oo nga, sorry lang ma'am, mali pala yung ginawa ko. Siguro sa sunod, hindi ko na gagawin yun. O alam mo ba, may mga ganyan eh. Pero for sure po, mga kasama, hindi lahat ng bata, kumbaga, nakikita ko lang, hindi siya kayang dalahin lahat ng sa positive approach of discipline. Kasi meron na rin talagang medyo makukulit, no? Sobrang kulit na mahirap na silang matwist, mahirap na silang ma-convince. Then provide unconditional support. Ito tingin ko yung makakatulong, no? Will help the child succeed. Unconditional support. Yung let the child feel that you really care. Yung let the child understand na you are doing this because you want to help him, no? So yun po yung pinakamagandang part natin. Stop, look, and listen. Be fair and flexible. Then manage stress. Huwag kayong papastress, no? Control anger. Tama po, kasi kapag sinundan ninyo yung anger ninyo, maaaring magkaroon kayo ng actions na hindi maganda, no? Kapag kapag nagagalit ka, lumabas ka na lang, no? Lumabas ka na lang at doon ka tumingin na
Good morning po everyone. Ma'am Jane. Thank you so much, Ma'am Mary Jane Diviray, for the presentation po. And now, let's welcome our next presenter, Ma'am Christine Heidi B. Garceliano. Good morning, Ma'am Hides. Welcome po.
Good morning po, Marlene. Saglit lang po, mag-share lang po ako. Naka-unmute lang ako. Nakikita po ba ang aking presentation?
Yes, Ma'am Hides. Ano lang po, slideshow. Salamat
Okay po.
po.
Okay po, good morning everyone. So, my presentation will focus on the domain 4. Ito po ay tumutukoy sa developing self and others. So, let me just simply go back to the Philippine Professional Standards for School Heads, of which all our discussions for the last 4 Saturdays na po ba, ang ating Principles Online Review. For the last 4 Saturdays, we really have been talking about the Philippine Professional Standards for School Heads. We have already talked about a number of things about the PPSHS at inihimay-himay po natin isa-isa ang mga bagay-bagay, particularly the strands of the different domains. Kanina po sa pagsisimula para po doon sa mga hindi po nakastart sa beginning ng session natin for the day.
Hello, Ma'am
Pinakita po ulit
Lynn.
ni
Sorry na wala yung connection ko po.
Ma'am Jane. Hello po. Okay, sige. Tuloy ko na lang po. So, para po dun sa mga hindi naka-start kanina, ni-review ulit ni Ma'am Marlene kanina ang presentation natin ng mga domains and strands of each domain. Sabi nga ni Ma'am Marlene po kanina, for us to familiarize ourselves with those domains and strands, no? So that in time that we still need to review for ourselves, no? To master those domains and strands, kahit po nakapiti tayo, madali po natin maaalaala. No? So again, just a recap, a refresher kung saan po ba tayo talaga papunta sa ating mga discussions. So dito po tayo sa school effectiveness, people effectiveness, lagi po natin ito binabanggit for the last 4 Saturdays. All of which we are developing school effectiveness and people effectiveness for our learners. So ito po yung mga highlights na ng PPSSH. So meron po tayong mga legal mandates such as RA 9155, meron po tayong different standards na sinusundan, may mga frameworks na nabanggit na po ng ating mga previous presenters. Of course, we have been talking of the 4 career stages of which all our discussions are geared towards these stages. So, sa mga career stages po na yon, pumapaloob po siya sa 5 domains na ang 5 domains po ngayon ay binubuo ng 34 strands and indicators across each career stage. Tapos, the PPSHS, of course, is geared towards supporting career progression of all school heads. So ito po ay naipakita na rin last time na what we would like to really do with the activity that we are doing every Saturday is to really help our teachers. Kayo po mga kasamahan namin ng mga future full-fledged school heads ay ma-achieve ang quality leadership and management. So ginagawa po natin ito para pagtulungan po natin lahat na makapag-set po tayo ng standards that is K-12 aligned and internationally comparable. So the mere fact that we have maa-attain po natin yung set of standards na aligned sa K-12. So masasabi ko din po personally at masishare ko rin po personally para sa inyo na given the necessary technical assistance and these related sharings with you for the last 4 days and the next 2 Saturdays that we are going to have, tayo pong lahat, no, magiging internationally comparable. I-claim po natin yan kasi mangyayari po yan. Okay. So, let me show to you again, no, the descriptions of each career stages. Alam ko pong binalik-balikan na po ito ng maraming beses, not only during this principal's review, but even in the different webinars the division office has been providing us. Pero ngayon po, sa muli ko pong pagpapakita sa inyo, I highlighted here some of the important terms that we have to remember in order for us to determine the differences of the different career stages. So, dito po sa career stage 1, school heads like all of us ay nasa sa career stage 1. Kung nakapag-acquire po tayo ng prerequisite qualification. Lahat po na nag-a-attend ng online training na ito by Saturday, I believe lahat po tayo pasok na sa career stage 1 because we have already acquired, no, the prerequisite qualification for the school head position. We believe for ourselves that we are already qualified. Kaya nga ang lakas ng loob natin na mag-apply for the principal's test. Kaya nga, we have already that confidence na alam ko, sa tulong ng online review, ma-assess ko yung sarili ko kung pwede na ba talaga ako mag-test o hindi ba ako pwede mag-test. Okay po. Pero, hindi po doon natatapos si Career Stage 1. Si Career Stage ay nangangailangan ng 3 importanteng mahalagang salita. No? It is not enough that you have acquired the prerequisite qualification. It is also important that, 1, we have to demonstrate basic knowledge and understanding of the authority, responsibility, and accountability expected of school heads, as described sa PPSHS. Okay? Pangalawa, hindi lang po natin ma-demonstrate o maipakita. Ma-acquire din po sana dapat natin yung minimum qualification in order for us to perform our functions as instructional leader and as an administrative manager. So in other words, hindi lang pala tayo dapat TIC, hindi pala tayo dapat master teacher lang, hindi pala tayo dapat head teacher, focal person. Di ba po? Dapat po pala, I have to acquire for myself the minimum qualification. Kung ako po ay master teacher, dapat pala meron akong qualification ng isang instructional leader. Kung ako ay TIC, head teacher, or teacher 3, dapat maliban sa being an instructional leader, ako din dapat nakapag-acquire na ng administrative managers. Ano pagiging administrative manager? Pangatlo po, dapat kayo po ay equip. Tayo pong lahat ay equip. Hindi lamang po ng simpleng teaching experience, teaching skills or leadership skills. Kung hindi, tayo ng exceptional teaching or leadership skills. So hindi po pala basta-basta teaching and leadership skills. Dapat pala ang skill na ito ay exceptional. Paano po natin masasabi ito ay exceptional? Nakikita po natin yan mamaya sa career stages 3 and 4. Okay po? Ito po, career stage 1. Pakitandaan po yung mga terms na aking hinighlight. Pagdating po sa career stage 2. Kung sa career stage 1, ang kailangan lang natin ay makapag-acquire ng prerequisite qualification, makapag-demonstrate, makapag-acquire ng minimum qualification. Pag-equip tayo ng mga skills. Sa career stage 2, tingnan po ninyo yung pagkakaiba. Sa career stage 2, dapat i-apply na natin. Diba? We have already demonstrated in career stage 1. Sa career stage 2, you are already expected to apply what you have understood nung ikaw po ay nasa career stage 1 pa. You are also expected to be professionally independent as you perform your functions, not only as an instructional leader, but also as an administrative manager. So kanina, kailangan mo lang mag-acquire ng minimum qualification. Pero ngayon, kailangan mo nang maging professionally independent. Pangatlong term na dapat mong tandaan, kaya mo maintain. Kung nag-aspire po tayo for career stage 2, dapat ma-maintain po natin school effectiveness and people effectiveness. And how are we going to do it? Yan po, yung mga na-discuss na po sa ating previous sessions. Leading strategically, managing school operations and resources, teaching and learning processes. Ngayon naman po sa ating discussion, developing ourselves and others. And hopefully, pagkatapos po ng aking discussion later, magsisimula na po kayo ng discussion on building connections. With all of this, dapat po, ma-maintain po natin yan para ma-achieve po natin yung tinatawag na school effectiveness and people effectiveness. Pang-apat po na dapat tandaan sa career stage 2, reflect on the practices for improvement. It is important that we know how to make reflections. Tayo po dumaan lahat sa pagiging teacher, di ba po? Sa dulo po ng ating lesson plan, nakalagay sa dulo, remarks, reflection. Di ba po? Nilalagay po natin doon kung ano ang naging reflection natin for the day. Kung ano po ba ang masasabi natin for the day. Kung ano po ba ang na-realize natin within the day. Similarly, if we are a school head, same also. At the end of the day, what reflections have we gained for the things that we have done? And out of these reflections, insights, and takeaways out of the reflections, ano ba ang ipaplano kong gagawin para dito? That's stage 2. Current stage 3, kailan ba ako magiging stage 3? Eh pag ikaw is schoolheads, ay you are constantly displaying an in-depth, nagwawalis ka, constantly display an in-depth knowledge and understanding noong sinasabi po sa career stage 1. So ulit sa 1, nag-acquire ka. Sa stage 2, in-apply mo. Sa stage 3, you display it. You constantly display it. Paano mo natin i-constantly display yun? Di ba po? Tatlong bagay ulit na dapat po natin gawin. Advance skills, establish shared governance, continuously reflect. Kung titingnan po natin, is a ladderized, no? Is a ladderized performance, higher performance compared po sa stage 2. Kasi sa stage 2, you just become professionally independent, you maintain, and you reflect. Dito po, you exhibit, you establish, and continuously reflect. Okay. Tandaan niyo po, baka may exam po mamaya, baka may question po mamaya na para po masasagot po. Okay. Ito pong is career stage 3. Ito po yung sinasabi kanina na exceptional teaching skills, no? And managerial skills. So, masasabi pala na meron kang exceptional teaching skills and managerial skills kung nag-exhibit ng advanced skills, nag-establish ng shared governance, at continuously nagre-reflect ka po. Pero, ikaw po ay nasa career stage 4 kung mula po doon sa pag-consistently display mo, ikaw naman ay mag-consistently exhibit mastery. Okay. Paano mo mapapakita na you consistently exhibit mastery? Una, you model the highest standards of practice. We empower school community and we commit to inspire. If you think you can already do these 3 terms I highlighted on career stage 4, then definitely you can tell for yourself that you consistently exhibit mastery. Tanong po, bakit po ba ako nag-highlight, no, ng mga important terms sa 4 career stages na nakalagay po sa ating TPSSH? Bakit po ba pumili ako ng mga behavioral terms to see the differences of these 4 career stages? Lahat po tayo are gearing toward the national qualifying examination for school heads. Lahat po tayo, and we claim it, papasa. Pag-take po natin ng principal's test. Tandaan lang po natin lagi yung mga words, mga behavioral terms. Bakit man? Kasi sa mga nakapag-take na po ng exam, dati, di ba po, sabi nila, tama naman ang sagot ko. Hindi ko alam kung bakit ako bumagsak. Tama naman yung analysis ko. Kasi di ba sa school dapat naman ganito talaga, ganito talaga, ganito talaga. Sak pa rin ako. Sabi naman ng iba, lahat kasi ng opsyon, halos lahat tama. Hindi mo na malaman doon kung lahat mali. Parang lahat ng opsyon, from letter A to letter E, are all acceptable answers. Pero, sak pa din ako. Bakit mali pa rin yung sagot ko? Diba? Bakit nga po ba? That is one realization I have learned from the many sharings of our test takers. Ito po yung aking analysis dyan, no? First exam, merong isang situation na ibibigay sa isang number. Lahat ng options, tama. Tama din po yun, ang interpretation na pwedeng ang lahat ng options ay tama. Kasi, pwede yung option letter A ay sagot batay sa career stage 1. Batay sa inaasahan kay school head sa career stage 1. Yung option letter B, acceptable answer din. Bakit? Kasi yun ang inaasahan career stage 2. Yung option letter C, tama pa din. Bakit? Kasi yun pa rin ang inaasahan kay school head na nasa career stage 3. Yung option letter D, tama pa din. Bakit? Kasi yun pa rin yung sagot na inaasahan kay career stage 4. Sa madaling salita, ang lahat po ng ito mula career stage 1 hanggang career stage 4, yan po lahat ay acceptable answers. At lahat po yan ay correct answers. So kung iyan ay lahat ay correct answers, kasi those were taken, for example po those were taken from 4 career stages, kailan mo sasabihin tama ang iyong sagot? Kapag napili po natin yung sagot na nagdi-describe sa isang school head na nasa career stage 4. Kung ang pinili po natin ay yung school head na nagdi-describe ng stage 2, pwedeng tama. Pero hindi po yun. Kung pinili po natin yung sagot na nagdi-describe sa career stage 3, tama din po. Pero hindi pa rin po yun na sagot. That makes it difficult. That makes analysis of the questions in the principal's test indeed difficult for our test takers. What makes it difficult? Because we were not able to see the differences on the behavioral terms that is being used as we describe career development of being a school head. Diba? Isa po iyan sa focus ng developing self and others. Until unless ourselves, that's the only time we will be able to develop other people. Until unless we have developed for our all these important words that I highlighted, that's the only time you'll be able to see for yourself what makes the options in the test differ from one another, even if we look at it all as correct answers. Tandaan po niyo yan, ha? Okay. Mabilis lang po na pagbabalik tanaw ulit. Structure of PPSSH. 5 domains, 34 strands. There are 34 indicators for every career stage. So binanggit po yan ni Ma'am Marlene kanina, meron po tayong 5 domains. Ano po? Ngayon, nandyan na po tayo sa developing self and others. Tandaan po natin, ang first 2 domains focus on school effectiveness, while the remaining 3 domains focus on people effectiveness. Po tayo magkakamali. So yun po yung simple overview lang natin. Ngayon po, simulan ko na po ang pagdi-discuss noong 3 na I would like to share it to you. So I will be sharing with you this morning 3 particular strands, no? Performance indicator, leadership performance in individuals and in teams, at saka po, ano ba yung isa? Ang isa po ay learning and development of school personnel. Yan po ang aking sharings ngayong umaga. Kanina po, hinighlight ko po yung mga terms sa bawat pages in general, no? In general po yun as stated in the PPSHS. Dito po sa 4.4 performance management, again, tututok po ulit tayo sa 4 career stages. At hinighlight ko po dito kung ano naman po yung mga terms na dapat po nating tandaan, behavioral terms na dapat po nating tandaan. Para alam po natin na pag nagsagot ako ng question sa principal test, ay ito kasi nagde-demonstrate lang, ay ito nag-i-implement, ay ito nagaganito. Okay po. Sa performance management, ang focus po natin ay improving school personnel and office performance. Nasa career stage 1 ka, if you only demonstrate. Career stage 2 ka, kung ikaw ay nag-i-implement. Nasa career stage 3 ka, kung nagmo-monitor and evaluate ka. At nasa career stage 4 ka, kung nag-i-exhibit ka, exemplary practice. Those are the 4 career stages on performance management. Tanungin mo ulit ang sarili mo, saan ba ako? Sa 4 na ito. Kung ang pag-uusapan ay improving school personnel and office personnel. Yun lang po ha. School personnel and school personnel and office performance po pala. Ako ba'y nagde-demonstrate? Ako ba'y ako ba ay nandoon na sa monitoring and evaluation? Ako ba ay nag-i-exhibit exemplary practice? Yan po. Paano natin malalaman? Tingnan po natin ito. Let me share to you the modules coming from the Civil Service Commission on the value of process-defined performance management. Yan. Okay. Bakit nga ba process-defined? Bakit kailangan ko bang i-define yung proseso? In order for me to understand performance management system. Ibig sabihin, yung performance management system pala, hindi lamang pala ito dahil ito ay ruling ni Civil Service Commission, dapat po pala lahat ng agency how to process performance management system. Ano po ba ang gagawin nating pagde-define ng performance management? Sabi ng civil service, una, i-customize po natin. What are we going to customize? We have to customize Prime HRM. Ano po ba ang ibig sabihin ni Prime HRM? Sabi kasi si Prime HRM daw ay isang one size that fits to all. Ano nga ba si Prime? So, si Prime po ay program to institutionalize meritocracy and excellence in human resource management. The Prime HRM is a mechanism that empowers government agencies developing their human resource management competencies, systems, and practices towards HR excellence. Bakit man tayo nakafocus ngayon sa HR excellence? Kasi ang pinag-uusapan po natin yung tao. Kasi ang pinag-uusapan po natin yung sarili natin at yung others. Si sarili natin at saka po yung others, mga human resource po yan. Human resources ng Department of Education. Ang requirements, sabi ni Civil Service. So for level 1, dalawa lang naman po yung level. So for level 1, dapat po compliance with the Civil Service Commission and other relevant authorities, regulations, and guidelines. Saan po natin ito makukuha? Doon po sa adoption of the Civil Service Commission Memorandum Circular Number 6, Series 2012. Dito rin po inangkor yung ating RPMS. Level 2, ito na po yung ating yung pag-customize ng agency's requirements based assessment of the Civil Service Memorandum Circular Number 6, Series 2012. Bakit ba daw kailangan natin i-customize? Okay. What are the advantages of customization in performance management? Diba? Una, customization is important to address agency differences in relation to mandate and objective, strategies, organizational structure, culture, people, and size. Since galing ito sa civil service, so ina-expect na ang bawat agency, differences, will be able to come up with their own mandates, objectives. Ito po mga binanggit ko. So si DepEd, may sariling mandate, may sariling strategy, may structure, may culture, may people, may size. Bakit ito kailangan? Para maisiguro na excellence will happen. Excellence will come true in reality. Ngayon, Pag may customization, sinasabi natin, we have already control. Yung control, that is the efficient delivery of agency mandate. Kung si DepEd may control, ibig sabihin, meron tayong efficient delivery of DepEd mandate. Let us try to look at ano po ba itong control. Yan. Pag sinabi natin control, we know all of the following. That symbolizes, no, each of the letters of the word control. Okay. Letter C, context. We know the context. We know DepEd context. And we must know the stand of the DepEd in terms of its context of providing quality education to learners. Pangalawa, we are on point, no? Kinostomize natin yung mga kailangan ni DepEd. Yung mandate, nag-customize tayo ng mandate, strategies, structure. Bakit? Kasi gusto natin on point yung gagawin natin. Pag sinabi natin on point, ito talaga yung need, ito yung kailangan, ito dapat yung ginagawa. Dapat hindi kami nalilihis. Diba? For example, if we are going to look into, halimbawa, SBM, level of practice, school-based management. Ano ba ang on point ni DepEd pagdating sa school-based management of practice? Sa school head lang ba? We'll look into, kumpleto na ba yung mga MOBs? Lahat ba ay may attendance? Lahat ba ay may minutes? Lahat ba ay may ganito? Ay, patingin na ako ng checklist na binaba ng division. O, ito ba mga folder natin? May laman ng ganito, may ganito. Nandito na ba ang SIP sa in-place documents? Yung ganon. On point si DepEd. Pangalawa, needs-based. Yung mga program ba? Yung mga nilalatag bang activity na katulad nitong online review test para po sa ating lahat. Needs-based po ba ito? Yung mga PPAs po ba natin sa DepEd? Needs-based po ba yan? Diba? Kung ang lahat ng ginagawa ni DepEd para sa atin ay needs-based o ginawa natin dahil may pangangailangan sa agency, then we are in proper control. Thrifty. Bakit naman natin sasabihin thrifty? Diba? If we are on context, if we are working context, we are on point on our objectives, and we are doing PPAs based on our needs, nakakatipid po tayo. Kasi hindi tayo nag-experiment ng mga bagay-bagay. Di ba po? Hindi tayo mahilig hindi tayo nagkakaroon ng paglalatag ng maraming risks. Kasi alam natin na pag naglatag tayo ng programa, yun ay resulta ng needs-based assessment. Walang nasasayang na oras, walang nasasayang na resources. Kasi alam natin, yung in-implement natin, yun talaga ang kailangan at hindi eksperimento lang. Or is for reliable. When we customize, we know that there is reliability. Pag nag-customize tayo ng pangangailangan natin sa DepEd, alam natin, itong gagawin natin is something that would create an atmosphere of reliability among stations in the field. Maniniwala sila, no? Na ang PPAs na ito na binigay at dinownload ni Division o ni Central Office is something that would make relevant contributions and significant inputs to the people in the field in order for them to perform the duties expected of them. O is for organization excellence. Lahat naman po ng ginagawa natin towards this letter O, lahat po ng effort natin at sakripisyo natin, lahat naman po talaga yan for organization's excellence. Yung tanong lang naman po ay, ano na ba ang naging contribute ko on organizational excellence? Ay nag-customize ng mga dapat kong gawin. For example, sa aking school, no, bumaba na po tayo sa level ng school kasi lahat naman po tayong nandito, mga school leaders. Yun po bang aking mga ginagawa? If I customize a program, no? if I make an initiative on implementing a particular program, yun po bang ginawa kong initiative sa school contributed towards the school's organizational excellence? When you are in control, then L, language, is well defined. Kung tayo ay nasa level ni school, so alam natin, pag nag-customize tayo ng ating gagawin, ang sasabihin ko lang kung ano yung pangangailangan sa level ni school. Yung aking delivery ng mindset is always towards in the level of the school. Kung ako ay superintendent, for example, then the tone of the language in terms of performance management is on the level of the division. If I am a regional director, then the tone of my language would be whatever is needed in the performance of the regional level. Kung tayo lahat ay magiging school principal, then definitely our tone of language is always on the context of the school level. Hindi po yung ang tinitingnan lang po natin, yung developing ourselves lang. Naging kasama yung others. This is the importance of customization. You were able to customize your school if you have all this control. Next, be in control of your school's performance for a more efficient delivery of DepEd mandate. Yan po yung sinasabi ni Civil Service Commission. Uulitin ko po, be in control of your school's performance for a more efficient delivery of DepEd mandate. Control doesn't mean you put boundaries, you put limitation, you're strict. But we control, when we speak of control, we look at the context, we check if it is on point, if there are needs-based, thrifty, reliable, towards organization excellence, and there is proper language being reflected. Ano po ba ang mga areas ni performance management na dapat po natin i-customize? Okay. Diba? Level 2 po yun, yung customization. Kasi yung level 1, di ba, sabi natin yung issuance po yun ng Civil Service Commission Memorandum Circular number 6 Series 2000. Tandaan po ninyo yan. Ha? Okay. Ngayon, ano po ang mga pwedeng i-customize? So pwede tayo mag-customize ang policies and processes, EOP, kung naririnig niyo po yung EOP, data and documents, performance targets and standards, performance tracking, performance review and assessment, development planning. Yan po yung pwede nating ma-customize. So halimbawa, sa level ni school, huwag na po tayong lumayo, doon lamang po tayo sa level ni school. Paano ko ba ipakikita na mayroon kaming maayos na performance management system? Eh di dapat mag-customize ka ng polisiya at processes mo sa iyong school. Di ba po? Again, dapat, wag kinustomize mo yan, that is still based on the agency requirements. Kung ang agency natin ay DepEd, dapat ang policy, kung mag-i-implement tayo ng policy and processes sa school, dapat it is customized in accordance to the Department of Education requirements. Huwag po tayong gumawa ng polisiya at proseso na malayo po sa hiningi sa atin at inaasahan sa atin ni DepEd. Pangalawa, EOP. Mamaya po madadaanan po natin si EOP. Meron po tayong mga embedded guidelines for EOP. Masusuglapan po natin yan mamaya later. Dapat po ay meron tayong performance data and documents. Sa mga schools po na may kakayahan, marami naman po tayong schools na may kakayahan na ang sistema po natin ay maging computer-based, that would be an advantage. Para naman po sa mga schools na, syempre, malayo po tayo sa kabihasnan at ang access po natin towards technology resources ay talagang sobrang mailap. Sobrang mailap. Masasabi natin mailap, no? Kahit na anong gawing effort natin, mailap pa rin talaga. Dapat, kahit wala tayong computer-based system, meron tayo, makapag-craft tayo ng sarili nating system kung saan ang data and documents natin for performance management ay nandiyan. Ano po yung isa? Di yung school-based management level of practice. Sa SBM, nandyan po yung performance management, data, and documents po natin. Yung data and documents natin sa SBM level of practice, yan po ay nagpapakita ng performance management ni school. Hindi po yan naka-computer based, naka-folder, naka-file box para sa mga schools na may pambili ng file box. Ano po? Pwede rin po ito nakalagay sa sa mga kahon ng Nescafe na hiningi sa mga tindahan, binalot ng maganda, binalot ng mga pinaglagyan ng bond paper na ginamit sa pagprint ng module, yung makukulay, may green, may blue, may red, diba po, yung mga pambalot natin ng mga bond paper, magaganda naman po yung design. Para hindi naman po siya mukhang Nescafe, yun, may balot na maganda, recycled, diba? Yun ay isang halimbawa po ng pag-maintain natin ng performance management data and documents. Nagkaroon po tayo ngayon panahon ng pandemic ng Basic Education Continuity Plan, BELCP. So ano nakalagay naman po sa BELCP? So nandyan po yung mga performance standards, no? Performance targets. Meron tayong K-12, Basic Education Curriculum. Diba? Ano ba ang dapat ituro ni teacher? Kung ako ay school head, paano ko po malalaman na ang tinuturo ng aking teacher ay aligned to the following performance standards na inaasahan nilang ituturo? So, dapat may kopya ka ng ating K-12 curriculum guide. Diba? Para pag nag-monitor ka ng performance ng mga kasamahan natin, nag-monitor tayo ng performance ng others sa ating organization, you'll be able to see for yourself whether the performance standards that we set for the K-12 program is indeed aligned. Dapat po tayo may performance tracking. Napakarami na po nating tools and processes na binigay si DepEd to really track performances of teachers. Ang tanong lang naman po ay, pagkatapos po ba kaya nating matrack kung ano na po ang performance nila? Ano na po kaya ang nagawa ni school head? Ano na po kaya ang nagawa ni district supervisor? Ano po ba ang technical assistance gabay na naibigay ni school head sa kanya po mga teacher para po ma-develop si others? Pag sinabi natin others, yung mga kasamahan natin sa school, po? Ano na kaya ang technical assistance na pin-provide ni school head para yung performance ni others na na-identify sa tracking performance ay mabago at mapaunlad? Marami po tayong performance review and assessment. Sana po tayo pong lahat, no? Ako po, guilty po ako dito. Hindi po ako lagi nakakaroon ng performance implementation review. Pag po ako'y sinisipag, yun po, nagpapa-performance implementation review ako sa district. Pagka naman po nakakalimutan ko, ay di po, maganda po, no? Maganda po mga kasama. Para po ma-track natin yung ating performance management system sa school ay dapat po sana ay meron tayong performance review and assessment. Kung maaari po sana, quarterly sa school level, mag-conduct po tayo ng performance implementation review and assessment. Doon po kasi nakikita natin kung pinapakita po kasi natin doon, based po sa ating, halimbawa, sa present status po natin, meron po tayong basic education learning continuity plan. Out of the objectives and activities that we set in our basic learning continuity plan. After the first quarter of implementation, katulad po nito, 2021, tapos na po ang ating first quarter, natapos na nga po ang 1/3 ng ating second quarter. May 1 na po kasi ngayon. Ang tanong po ay, nasaan na ba si BELCP sa implementation ni school? Ano po? So sana, habol pa po, pwede pa po natin yung magawa yung quarterly performance review and assessment. Yung bang na-set kong goals, doon po sa aming PPMP, management plan, program. Ano ba ang PPMP? Procurement, management plan. Diba po yun? Yun po ba ay nasunod kaya? Ano po kaya ang natapos doon ng first quarter? At ano po ang dapat namin ipagpatuloy ngayong second quarter? Customized process. Panghuli, of course, after na po natin mag-conduct ng performance implementation review and assessment sa ating mga schools, edi magpaplano na po tayo. Meron pala tayong 2 objective na dapat sana'y nakaset matapos ng quarter 1, hindi natin natapos. So again, isasama natin ito sa ating quarter 2. Ano ba ang mga inilagay natin sa quarter 2? Okay, so ito ang mga quarter 2. Ito na naman ang ating idadagdag na galing sa quarter 1 na hindi natin natapos. So customize your templates. Customize our plans. So kung tayo po ay gagawa ng plan after po ng ating quarterly performance implementation review, that same plan that we crafted right after the first quarter performance implementation review and assessment, yun po yung magiging basis na naman uli natin ng ating second quarter performance implementation review. Para po, yung plano natin, na dinevelop natin dun sa last, ng pag-customize ng performance management ay magiging makatotohanan. May continuity. Hindi po ningas gugon. Hindi po kung anong maisip lang natin. Hindi po yung kung ano lang ang gusto natin gawin. Hindi po yung kung ano lang ang kaya ng oras natin. Next, ano po ang advantages kapag ka po tayo ay nagkakandak ng performance, kung tayo po ay nagpo-customize ng performance management? Siyempre po, na-address po natin yung uniqueness ng ating school. Diba po? This is one thing that is indeed very difficult to develop sometimes among our schools. No? Ito po based sa experience ko as a district head. No? What makes it difficult for an organization to really move forward is that addressing unique needs of people in the organization that is difficult to attain. Bakit? Kasi gaano man po yung kagustuhan natin na mag-address ng kanilang pagkakaiba-iba kung sila po mismo ay hindi open towards making adjustments for themselves and for the organization that they belong, mahirap pong ma-address yung uniqueness ng bawat others sa ating organization. Hence, it is always important that as a school head, we develop first ourselves, we develop next other people. When we know who we are in the organization and our others in the school knows who they are in the organization, indeed very, very easy for each one to adjust. Pero kung si school head lang po yung nagde-develop at si teacher ay hindi naman po willing ma-develop kasi meron silang sariling prinsipyo, meron silang sariling principle, meron silang sariling gustong marating, mahihirapan po talaga si school head mag-customize na kanyang performance management. Ano pa po ang areas sa performance management na dapat ma-customize? Pagdating po sa AOP, ma-harness po sana natin, makapag-harness po sana tayo to create and manage diversity. With all of the opportunities that we may be able to provide, sana po makita po natin yung creativeness and being diverse of the people around us. Out of the creativity and out of their diversity, si school head, when you customize a program, dapat po sana may isiguro natin na despite differences in creativity and despite their diversities, lahat po yun ay tutugon towards one particular goal of attaining higher performance in the school. Kapag wala po tayo na-achieve na performance, then baka po hindi po tayo masyado nakapag-harness ng creativity at saka po diversity. Diba po? Pangatlo, ease of access and efficiency and time and resources. Definitely, kapag po well-organized ang ating data at saka documents na magpapakita ng ating performance management na school, madali po natin makukuha ang mga data at kinakailangan natin. Again, going back to our SBM level of practice, yung access at saka efficiency ng ating mga schools based on the data that we have gathered. Kumusta naman po? Kumusta po yung ating KPIs na isinabit po natin kay Sir Eric last time? Are we making significant achievements? O 0-0 po tayo doon? 0 sa access kasi hindi tumaas ang ating enrollment, hinayaan na lang natin na bumaba ang ating enrollment, o kaya pinilit na lang po natin i-achieve yung enrollment natin last year para doon sa pinupost ni Sir Santi Araneta, wala pong lalabas na variance. Kapag ka po ganoon, then sa level ng access, wala po tayong improvement. Kasi ang sinukat kasi doon, percent of increase. Pagdating sa efficiency, kumusta naman po yung ating mga data ng efficiency, dropout, cohort survival, completion rate. Diba po? Yan po yung ating indicators to determine if the school practices efficiency. Ano na po ba ang status ng ating school pagdating sa completion rate, cohort survival rate, dropout rate? All these comprises 35% of the school's performance. Ang sinusukat natin sa dropout, percentage of degrees. Ang sinusukat natin sa cohort survival at completion rate, percentage of increase. So kung merong increase sa CSR at may increase kay completion rate at nag-decrease naman si dropout rate, ibig sabihin, yung SBM, school-based management level of practice natin, merong significant achievement. Yung malungkot po kasi minsan, mga 50% na mga teachers sa school outstanding sa IPCR. Yung school head mismo nila, outstanding sa IPCR. Pero i-check po yung key performance indicators. Sana isubmit po natin kay Sir Eric. Sana po hindi 0.00. Yung access, yung efficiency, yung quality. Kasi mapapaisip po tayo sa performance management style na inilapat. Performance management strategy na nilapat sa school. Outstanding yung mga tao. Pero pag tinignan natin yung performance ni school, hindi na makita kung paano sila naging outstanding. The level of practice that was shown by the data in the school-based management level of practice indeed are MOVs or means of verification or evidences that teachers are indeed outstanding and that school head is indeed outstanding. Paano po pag outstanding lang yung teacher at saka yung school head? Tapos yung performance po ng school ay hindi naman po. Alin po kaya yung totoo? Yung performance ng school o yung performance ng school head at ng teacher? Kayo po yung sumagot. Sunod, customized performance management. Pag nag-set tayo ng targets and standards sa ating BELCP, ang area sa performance management na dapat ma-customize ay dapat ang school ay mag-focus on agreed performance standards. Hindi po yung standard lang ng school head. Hindi po yung gusto lamang ng school head. Or, kung may magaling na master teacher sa school, di ba? Si school head laging pupunta kay master teacher. At ang tatanungin ay laging yung idea ni master teacher. Kasi si school head believe sa kanyang master teacher. So kung anong sabihin ni master teacher, yun ang masusunod. Walang meron lang agreement si school head na self at saka yung isang other sa school. So hindi siya developing self and others. Meron lang developing self and other one master teacher. Kaya, kapag nag-implement at nag-customize ng program, anong nangyayari? Ang hirap ma-attain ni target at ni standards. Primarily because dalawa lang kayo nagkasundo. So, customize, agreed performance standards of all Kung ikaw sa school head of yourself and of others na teachers mo and whoever are other stakeholders in the school so that you'll be able to achieve significant performance targets and standards. Pagdating naman sa tracking, edi i-customize mo yung systemized individual performance tracking, lalo po ngayon COVID. No? Kahapon po natapos na yung ating alternative work arrangement. Ano pa, April 30, di ba po? Kumusta naman po skeleton force na in-apply natin sa school? If did we customize a systematized individual performance tracking of our teachers while they are at home? Do they really work at home? Do they really perform their work at home? We have to be reminded. If you are work from home, it doesn't mean you are not doing anything for your work. You are just simply doing your schoolwork at home. Kasi ang purpose naman kaya nandoon ka sa bahay para maiwasan yung labas-labas ng tao. Kasi baka magkaroon ng infected ng COVID at kumalat. Kumalat ka dahil sa movement ng tao. So, i-lessen yung movement ng tao para less din yung contact ng infections. Pero hindi ibig sabihin that if you are work from home, you are at home and you will be doing your work at home. You are at home and you are going to do your schoolwork at home. So if you are a school head and you wanted to track performance management of your others in the school, what system have you implemented to track if they are really performing the work? Nagpiprint ba sila ng module? Nagdi-DUGDT ba sila? Nagsagot na ba sila dun sa ADM modules ng MTB? Sila ba ay nag-reply sa kanilang school head? Kung sila ba ay untrained or trained ELLN teacher? Dapat po, they to make responses. If teachers can still monitor, if a school head can still monitor what the teachers are doing because she was able to create a system to monitor what the other teachers are doing while working at home, then you have customized your performance tracking. Napakarami na po platforms. Yan. Na pwede natin gawin. Ano pa po? Ano pa pwede i-customize? Make decision-making objective and scientific. Huwag po tayong mag-decide kasi close tayo sa teacher na iyon. Huwag po tayong mag-decide kasi papaboran natin yung teacher na yan kasi siya po ang lagi natin inuutusan. Huwag po sana tayong mag-decide kasi ito po yung teacher na consultant natin sa ating school. Huwag po tayong mag-decide kasi siya kasi yung master teacher. Yeah. How are you going to make decision to make it objective and scientific? Una, again, look at the behavioral terms of the objective that we are going to set. Out of that behavioral term, doon po natin tingnan yung ating i-implement to make it objective and scientific. If for example, halimbawa po, the activity is crafting RBI scripts. Ano po? Mag-craft ng RBI scripts. Siyempre, hindi naman po lahat ng teacher ay magaling na magsulat ng script for RBI. Diba? Ano ang gagawin mo para ma-customize mo yun? Para ang ang pag-manage mo ng performance nila as scriptwriters ng kanilang mga RBI program sa school ay masasabi mong naglapat ka ng maayos na decision making na objective and scientific. Huwag kang mag-exempt ng teacher na hindi susulat ng making the script. Diba? It is not because lagi mo siyang inuutosan, sige, exempted ka ng gumawa ng script. Ito na lang ang gawain mo. Ito, i-consolidate mo muna yung aking data sa paggawa ng data ng mga teachers who are trained and untrained as school heads. Sige, wag ka na mag-attend dyan. Alam mo na rin yan. Total, magaling ka naman. Kapag ka po ganun tayo, then we have problems in decision making. And that our decision making is no longer objective and scientific. At kapag hindi na po ito objective and scientific, then there is something wrong with our performance management. Ano po ang dapat i-customize pagdating naman po sa development planning? Dapat po, ang planong ilalagay talaga natin ay will respond to DepEd Unique's developmental needs. Ano nga po ba ang developmental needs? Paano po ba natin sinusukat yung developmental needs? Kanina po, sabi natin, when we customize, it has to be control. Doon po sa control, sabi po natin ay, ano sabi natin din sa control? Needs-based yung N. Tanong, paano ba natin nalalaman na needs-based yung ating i-implement? Ngayon pong panahon ng COVID, pandemic, paano po ba tayo magre-respond to DepEd's unique developmental needs? Why it is unique? Because our needs at present time is not the same needs that we have prior to being in the pandemic. Our need, the needs of the teachers and the needs of the students is indeed different from the needs that we have previously practiced, in our own respective schools. Ngayon, gumawa ka ng PPAs, gumawa ka ng BELCP. Question, kumusta naman po si BELCP mo? Yun po bang ang ginagawa natin mga programs and projects ngayon sa school ay totoo po bang tutugon doon sa nilagay nating BELCP? At doon sa mga objective natin, objective 1 to 9 ng ating BELCP, lahat nga po yun ay objective. Ang tanong, alin po ba doon ang dapat i-prioritize? With the very limited resources that we have to implement the BELCP of our schools. Kasi masyado pong marami tayong barrier ngayon. Hindi natin basta matawag-tawag yung ating mga stakeholders, di ba po? Even sources, resourcing out from stakeholders are indeed different kasi yung mga stakeholders natin hirap din. So kung dati, buwan-buwan ay may nagdo-donate sa atin ng 1,000 piso, baka ngayon ay 500 na lang. So kung 500 na lang ang na-source out mo for this month, saan mo dapat unang ipapriority ilagay si 500 na na-source out mo for this month? Bibili ka ba ng hollow block at simento para magkaroon ka ng plant box? At taniman mo ng snake plant? O yung 500 pesos ay itatago mo? Baka sakali, hindi pa dumating ang MOOE, bili ko muna ng ink para mabigay ko sa mga teacher ko. That is planning. That is responding to agency, to DepEd's unique developmental needs. Nobody can tell that the need that you have identified in our plans are really the needs needed of your schools. Kayo lamang po ang makakapagsabing yan talaga ang need ninyo. Hindi po kasi natin pwedeng sabihin na yung school na A, itong letter A na school na ito ang pinapriority nila, dapat kasi ganito. Mahirap po magsabi ng ganun. Kasi po ang bawat school may uniqueness. Di ba po dun sa una, performance management policies and processes, i-customize mo raw yung ito. Kasi kailangan mo i-address yung unique needs ng school na yun. Kung siya inuna niya ang plant box, siguro yun ang kanilang developmental needs na dapat i-prioritize. Hindi natin yan pwedeng i-question. Kung ang ginawa ng school ay nag-priority silang magtanim ng magtanim, yun ang kanilang priority needs. Kasi baka it helps in relieving stress of teachers. Tanim-tanim muna tayo. Nagsusumba sila tuwing 4 pa lang ng hapon. Wala pong problema yun. Baka kasi yun ang need ng teacher nila. So we should not compare needs of our schools so that we'll be able to really see the needs of our schools, and looking into the needs of our schools, we'll be able to set specific objectives to attain higher performance management system. Punta po tayo sa level 2. Performance Management System in Prime HRM Level 2. Meron po tayong tinatawag na Prime HRM Pillars. Tawag din po natin dito ay Performance Management Pillars. So, we have governance, we have planning and commitment, monitoring and coaching, review and evaluation, rewarding, development, and development planning. So, yung Performance Management Pillars. Hindi ko na po ito kailangan ulit-ulitin. Kasi alam naman po natin itong lahat. Sa tinagal-tagal na po siguro nung iba dito na we have been school heads, paulit-ulit na rin po itong binabanggit sa atin. Paulit-ulit na lang din po itong sinasabi sa atin. Yung tanong na lang po doon ay, performance. At ang isa pang tanong ay, paano minanage yung pag-perform ng mga nakasulat na iyan sa pillars? Ang bawat pillar po ay may 3 element at bawat element ay may system, may practice at may competency na dapat ma-develop. These system, practices, and competencies ay may kanya-kanya pong mga indicators. So kung meron po tayong ilang pillars, yan pong lahat, 5, meron po tayong 5 pillars, ganon din po yun siya ang lahat ng mga elements niya. Tingnan po natin yung governance pillars. Ano po ang sinasabi dito? Journey of 1,000 miles begins with a simple step. Ito daw po ba talaga ang first step sa bawat human resource system? Bakit human resource system ang focus natin? Kasi yung self and others are human resources. We are developing performance management of the human resources system. At ano roon dapat tandaan? Journey of 1,000 miles begins with a simple single step. Kayo pong lahat na nandito ngayon, you have started your journey. Sa mga pangalawang beses pong magte-take ng principal's test, 3 o mahigit pang beses na mag-take ng principal's test, or sa mga dati na pong nag-attend ng reviews para po sa principal's test, long before you have already started your journey of 1,000 miles to become full-fledged principals. Para naman po sa mga first time nag-attend ng review at first time na susubok magsagot ng National Qualifying Examination for School Heads, you are now on your single basic step. Attending the review is the single step. Attending this review is your single step towards your journey of becoming a principal. I-claim po natin yan, kayo pong lahat na nag-take ng single step, kasi alam ko, with this activity that we have in the division, our journey will soon be granted to us. Sa ating pong journey, sa pagharap natin, no, sa kung paano tayo ihahanda, paano natin ihahanda yung self natin at yung sarili natin sa pagiging isang principal. Ito po yung sinasabi ng tungkol sa governance. Lahat po kasi, pag sinabi po natin principal, lagi na po talaga nakadikit din yung salitang governance. At dyan po sa salitang governance, marami pa po salitang nakadikit dyan. Lahat po ng nakikita nyo dyan, lahat po yan ay mga salita na nakadikit sa salitang governance. Hindi ko na po isa-isahin. Bahala nyo lang po kayong basahin. Pero, pag sinabi po nating performance management, sa governance, dapat may sistema, may system of rules, may policy, may group, may policy, may group, may processes, and may systems. Mahirap po kasing gawin ang lahat na nakasulat dyan. Diba po? Sa performance management, fokusan po natin yung may mga bilog. Tingnan po natin. Governance defined. Lahat naman po tayo, kahit hindi po principal, di ba po pag school head, lagi natin, may masasabing maganda tungkol sa ating pagiging school governance leader. Ano ang dapat po lagi natin tatandaan, no? Pag sinabi po pala natin governance defined, may overall structure ng process, may setting ng policies. Nakapag-establish po tayo ng performance management system, naglalaan po tayo ng budget out of the resources that we have. Ino-oversee po natin yung management at effectiveness ng performance management. Nagpa-function ba ito o hindi? At ang ginagawa ba namin sa school ay naka-align ba policy. Pagdating sa structure and roles, kung ako ay school head, paano ko ba sasabihin that I am governing well using specific structure and roles? So dapat Maliwanag po yung roles and responsibility. Clarified sa lahat. They know their boundaries, they know their limitations, but they also know up to what extent they can develop themselves as part of the organization. Pangatlo, pag sinabi nating governance, dapat meron pong review mechanism. It is not because we make them clarified of the roles and responsibilities, ihahayaan na lang po natin sila. Para maganda ang iyong pag-manage ng kanilang performance, dapat laging may support mechanism. Hindi po mawawala sa system review, nandyan sa information management, may gamit po ng technology, may support po si ICT. Lahat po ng yan, policy, structure and roles, review mechanism, ICT, lahat po yan ang magbibigay ng magandang definition kung paano po natin i-govern ang ating mga school. Para masabi natin na performance management is indeed working in my respective school. Level 1, Level 2. Sinabi ko na po yan sa inyo kanina. Level 1, mag-comply lang. Level 2, mag-customize po tayo. Simple, halimbawa. Governance, element number 1, policy. May system, may practice, may competency, sabi ko kanina. Sa sistema, pag sinabi natin, nag-customize po tayo ng agency's requirement. Ano po? Na kailangan na nakapaloob po ito sa EOP. Ano nga po ang EOP? Pag sinabi natin EOP, Equal Opportunity Principles. Tandaan niyo po yun, ha? Equal Opportunity Principles. Ang policy in terms of practices, yung performance management team. Aba, dapat pala may performance management team ang school, ano? So si performance management team dapat can explain performance management policies and processes para ma-meet po natin yung DepEd's needs. No, let me use DepEd in the agency. Or customize, localize to meet school needs. Kapag po ba ang ating mga teachers ay hindi masyadong maintindihan kung bakit nila kailangan gawin ito? Ba't hindi nila maintindihan? Nagpiprint naman ng module, okay naman ang module, bakit ba kailangan pang gumawa ng radio script at mag-program sa radyo? Pwede na, mag-home visitation na lang kami, dalhin namin doon yung module sa bahay nila, at least makarefund pa kami ng travel kung more than 6 kilometers ang pinuntahan naming bahay. Hindi ba pwedeng ganun? These are things, no? These are things that we can read from the minds of our others in the school. So kung ikaw ay si team leader ni performance management ng school, dapat alam natin kung paano ipaliliwanag sa kanila, kung bakit kailangan magkaroon ng practice na ganito, kung bakit mahalaga na implement tayo ni RBI. Dapat maliwanag bakit ba si RBI ay kailangan pang i-implement. Sana yung binili ni RBI, binili lang ng ink at ng bond paper o kaya ay additional printer. Pwede kasing ganun yung isipin ng teacher. Kasi sasabihin ng teacher, pagod na nga kami mag-print, pagod na nga kami mag-stapler, pagod na nga kami mag-sort, magawa para kami script, magawa pa kami ng double HLP. Ano ang sasabihin ni teacher? Pahirap na lang talaga ang pandemic, pahirap na lang ang pandemya, kailan kaya matapos ang COVID? Di ba po? Yan po yung naririnig natin. Sa ilan lamang. Pero sa katotohanan, marami ang meron nila sa kanilang mga isipan. And bilang a school head, it is duty to make a practice of explaining and clarifying to them, why do we need to do this? Why do we need to implement this policy and program? Pagdating naman po sa competency, si HRMO dapat mag-review ng performance management policy. Okay, sa level po ni school head, sino dapat mag-review ng performance management policy? Para ma-meet po ang school requirements at makapag-promote po ng equal opportunity principle. Si school head din, kayo pa rin po iyon. Bakit ba kahit na anong sistema ang gawin ko, bakit parang ang mga teacher lalong naiinis sa akin? Di ba? Bakit ba kahit anong change ang aking i-incorporate sa school? Ang mga teacher lalong nag-change ng kanilang commitment and dedication. Di ba po? Sa halip na magsama-sama kami towards one goal of change. Bakit parang iba-ibang change ang nangyayari sa school? Kaya ang nangyayari, hay naku, ang hirap talagang i-manage ng pandemic. Sana matapos na ang COVID. Yan po yung sinasabi natin. Pero, hindi po pwedeng ganun yung mangyari eh. Kailangan pa din po tututukan mo ulit, babalikan mo po ulit yung policy na dapat ilatag ni school head base sa mandato ni DepEd. You are the HRMO sa school mo. Hindi natin pwedeng tawagin si Ma'am Cheryl Lagrada sa division para papuntahin pa po sa ating school at siya po ang mag-review doon po sa ating school na ini-implement para lang po natin masabi na kami po talaga ay nagpe-performance management system dito. No need. Tayo po yung school heads ang gagawa noon. At kung tayo po ay nalilito, nandiyan naman po si HRMO na ating division. Nandiyan naman po si Ma'am Marlene, our HRDD. Para tanungin natin, paano po ba talaga ito ilalapat? Paano po talaga ito gagawin? Paano po ba ito ma-improve? Para na sa naman, ma-meet po namin yung gusto mangyari ni DepEd at makapagpunto kami ng equal opportunity sa ating po mga school heads.
Sabay-sabay niya kapapasok eh.
Customized policies. As policies, tandaan po nito mga policies na pinapakita ko. Ito po yung mga policies kung saan po natin kinuha ang history, no? Kung paano nagkaroon ng RPMS, no? Specifically dyan po sa CSC, yung binabanggit ko po kanina, guidelines in the establishment and implementation of agency strategic performance management system. Yan po. So ano po ang mga basic elements dyan? Yan po yung mga sumusunod. Yan, very self-explanatory po yan. Explain ko na po yan sa inyo ang iba kanina. Yan, ito po yung ating cycle. Performance management cycle. Kanina po, performance management pillars. Ito naman po, performance management cycle. Ito po, diniscuss na rin sa PPST, RPMS. Diba po? Yan. So, titigan lang po natin ulit. Baka po nakalimutan na natin yung 4 na cycle na yan. Ano po? So, 1, yung performance planning and commitment. 2, performance monitoring and coaching. 3, performance review and evaluation. 4, performance rewarding and development planning. Okay po. So, meron na tayong performance management pillars. Meron pa po tayong performance management cycles. Okay. So, ito po ay mga halimbawa kung paano po nagkaroon ng customization si DepEd, no? Sa atin pong Equal Opportunity Principle Guidelines. Ayan. So, customization, let me at least summarize po ito, no? What parts of element of agency or school performance management guidelines ang pwede natin i-customize? Yan na po yung nabanggit ko po sa kanina. Ano po? Yan. Unti-unti na po natin i-summarize ang aking discussion on performance management. Yan po. Okay. Dapat po may inclusion ng Equal Opportunity Principle. Yan. Ano po yung Equal Opportunity Principle na nabanggit ko po kanina pagdating po sa performance management? Tayo po kasi mayroong mga unconscious biases that performance management, di ba? Yung po yung sinasabi ko na kahit na ano sigurong change ang gawin natin, di ba? Ang nangyayari, di ba tayo school head, di ba? What adds stresses as a school head is that yung ating mga others sa school, hindi nakikita yung effort ni school head dun sa ginagawa natin. Instead, ang sasabihin ng mga others sa school ay toxic talaga itong si Ma'am. Diba? Daming pinapagawa, hindi napapagod, daming iniisip. Diba po? Unconscious biases. These are unconscious biases that without us knowing na it affects school's performance management. So, ano-ano yung pwede po nating makita? No? Ano-ano po ba yung mga examples of unconscious biases na nakaka-apekto sa performance management ng school? Una, stereotype. Diba? May mga stereotype pa ba tayong teacher? Maraming prejudices. May mga discriminations in all sorts and forms. Many prejudices because we have a number of personalities and skills practice. Maraming stereotype. Marami rin dahilan ng pagiging stereotype eh. Kulang sa pansin. Hindi na bibigyan ng chance. Paulit-ulit na lang daw yung mga teachers na binibigyan ng chance. Sila-sila na lang lagi ang inuutusan. Sila-sila lagi ang mga chair ng committee. Pag may program, sila-sila lagi ang MC. Parang sila lang ang magaling magsalita. Kaya nadidevelop yung mga stereotypes. Others. Stereotypes sa school. So, ano ang gagawin? Para ma-avoid mo yung unconscious biases that affect performance management so that we'll be able to develop ourselves as a leader and others as our subordinates. For those stereotypes, we recognize. For the many prejudices, igalang natin. Yun ang tingin sa atin eh. Igalang natin. Wala na siguro tayong our work. For as long as our work is geared towards school performance management, and we are simply implementing the DepEd mandate expected of us, respect their prejudices about you. Nagdi-discriminate, i-engage mo lalo yung sarili mo. Huwag mong ilayo. Baka sakali habang ini-engage mo yung sarili mo lalo sa ginagawa mo, na pagmamanage na maayos ng school mo, pag-achieve mo ng maayos na performance, makita niya sa sarili na niya, siya pala yung discriminated. Sa halip na, siya pala nandi-discriminate rather. Okay po? So, if we are going to all of these diversities and inclusions of individual differences, once we'll be able to address it, then that will be towards better organizational outcomes. And if there are better organizational outcomes seen in our schools, that contributes towards better performance management in school. EOP. Anong po natin, mga kasamahan kong school head? Ito po ba ay nagagawa natin? Sana po nagdi-disseminate tayo ng mga policy. Sana po involved po yung lahat. Sana tayo pong lahat nasa tamang proseso. Sana po yung mga targets natin ay geared towards the target of our DepEd mandates. Sana po yung mga performance standards, yun po yung wino-workout po natin. Kasi pag hindi ito, baka wala na pong transparency na school natin. Pag wala na pong transparency, dyan po magsisimula yung mga duda-duda, dyan na po magkakaroon ng prejudices, dyan na po magkakaroon ng discrimination. So what are you going to do? Sinasabi po ng Civil Service Commission Memorandum Circular Number 8, Series 1999. Para maiwasan as to the representation of gender and development. Tandaan po ninyo ito ang Civil Service Memorandum Circular na ito. Guidelines number 6, Career Development. Dapat po ay ma-enhance ang capabilities of men and women. Hindi po yung pag sinabi agad EPP, yung lalaking teacher lang ang pwede magturo ng EPP. Kasi gardening. Mga babae ka ba hindi marunong mag-garden? Bakit ba yung mga EPP teacher, karamihan talaga lalaki? O kaya MAPE. Pag may MAPE at may lalaking teacher, either EPP, MAPE teacher, doon sila talaga mapupunta. O kaya, halimbawa, ang school kailangan mayroong subject teacher na naka-float, not advisory, sigurado yung lalaking teacher iyon. Yung babaeng teacher, kaya hindi kaya pwedeng maging subject teacher din? See? Civil Service Commission Memorandum Circular Number 8, Series 99. Capabilities of men and women. Provide programs that shall form an integral part of the career development.
Kaya naman natin practice sa mga EPP, panlalaki.
Agencies. Next. Again, kumusta naman po yung mga kasamahan natin sa school who are considered persons with disability? Kumusta po ang ating mga learners at ating mga stakeholders who, despite their disabilities, are still making contributions towards the attainment of a better performance management system of our schools? Tandaan po natin, Republic Act 7277, providing for the rehabilitation, self-development, self-reliance of disabled persons and their integration into the mainstream of society. Section 5 of Republic Act 7277, equal opportunity for employment. Lahat daw po ay bigyan ng same terms and conditions of employment. Same concept of compensation, benefits, lahat-lahat na dapat po pare-parehas kung ano po ang dapat para sa kanila. Another, indigenous peoples education. Indigenous peoples teachers and colleagues. Indigenous people learners and students. Indigenous peoples stakeholders in the community. How are they being treated as members of the performance management team? According to Republic Act 8371, Indigenous Peoples' Rights Act of 1997, particularly Rule number 5, Section number 4, right to employment. Be free from any form of discrimination with respect to recruitment and conditions of employment. Hindi lamang po yan ang pwede natin tandaan sa Public Act 8371. Kapag po tayo ay may mga schools, indigenous IP-Ed schools, it is also explicitly said in Republic Act 8371, lumalabas po ito sa principal's test. Ano po? Pagdating po sa school management and operations. Ano po? Sa school management of operations, di ba po, yun po kasi dating domain, operations. Ano po? Ano po ang sinasabi natin tungkol doon? Halimbawa, may mga IT schools tayo na hindi pa government established and recognized. They are simply annexes. Ano po? Sila ay mga annexes pa ng mga mother schools na kung minsan at kalimitan, ang mga mother schools are non-IT schools. Dahil sila ay IP schools, para bang isinasantabi na lang na hindi sila, na pinababaya-bayaan na lang sila na hindi sila ma-recognize at mabigyan ng tamang recognition and establishment of the government. If you are the school head of a school having an annex na IP school, di ba? Tinatanong po yan sa principal's test. Ano po yung gagawin mo? How will you be able to show that you have properly managed school annexes of your schools? Lalo po ngayon, meron po tayong clustering. Halimbawa po sa inyong cluster, may hawak po kayong mga schools that are not yet DepEd recognized. How will we show? Kung ito po, lalo na kung ito po ay IP school. How are you going to employ performance management system? Bibigyan po kayo ng option. In a sitio of ganitong school, due to the demands and requests of the elders in the community of Calamian, Tagbanwa, the elders through their indigenous people's resolution requested for the opening of a primary school in their sitio due to the following reasons. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nakalagay yan sa test question. As a school head, how? No? The following, sasabi doon, the following are ways a school head must do to show, no? To address access in the cluster of the schools that he managed. A, B, C, D, E, ganon. Tapos sa question, Roman numeral 1. Roman numeral 1 to 6. Tapos may option. Option letter A, 1 and 3. Letter B, 4 and 5. Letter C, 3 and ganito. Diba? Ganyan po yung mga tanong. Pag po may mga ganong tanong, pwede po kasi natin, lahat naman ito ay nakalagay doon sa ano. Pwede natin kasing isipin na lahat ito ay nakalagay doon sa ano, sa DepEd Guidelines on the Establishment and Recognition of Schools. Eh hindi mo nabasa yung RA 8371. Diba? Hindi mo nabasa doon sa 8371 na bago pala makapag-establish ng school, dapat merong free, prior, and informed consent. FPIC. Eh kasama yun dun sa Roman numeral 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Halimbawa siya ay Roman numeral number 2. Tapos sabi mo, hindi ko alam itong FPIC, wala siguro ito. O halimbawa letter A, 1 and 3, hindi mo pinili yung 3. Eh, doon pala sa nakalagay na RA 8371, yung palang free, prior, and informed consent ay kasama pala na dapat ginagawa bago mag-establish ng school. So, again, mali na ang sagot mo. Bakit ka nagkamali? Hindi mo nadaanan yung RA 8371, Indigenous Peoples' Rights Act of 1997. Management po iyon. Singit lang po iyon kasi pinag-uusapan naman po natin dito ay performance management. Pero, kapag nakapag-establish ka naman ng school, abay, flying points po iyon. Flying colors po iyon. Ano? Kapag nakapag-recognize ka naman po ng school, abay, flying colors naman po iyon sa status mo. Pag ikaw ay makapasa, awan ang Diyos, hindi meron ka agad plus points sa iyong outstanding accomplishment. O tataas ang rank mo. Diba po? Yan. So, tandaan po natin yan. Ano pa po ang sinasabi? Office Memorandum, Internal Guidelines in the Implementation of Equal Opportunity Principle. Ito na po yung EOP. Baka hindi pa po ninyo ito nasalubong ha. Equal Opportunity Principle in the 4 areas of human resource management in the Civil Service Commission. Diyan po naka-anchor yung sinasabi po natin kaninang prime HRM na sinabi ko po sa inyo kanina. So nakikita niyo po dyan, lahat po yan ay nakapokus sa management. Ano po ang dapat nating tandaan? Based po sa ating equal opportunity principles. Number 1, pagdating po sa performance planning and commitment setting, ito po mga bagay na yan ang po dapat natandaan. Ayan. Na-explain ko na po kanina yan kanina. O tingnan po natin yung letter B, mga employees daw who are scheduled to compulsorily retire and female employees who are expecting to give birth within a specific performance rating period shall have their performance target adjusted, taking into consideration the retirement date or period of maternity leave. Ayan. Tandaan niyo po yan. Baka po mamaya sa principal test, meron pong tanong, situational analysis na sinasabi, you are a school head and one of your teachers gave birth. Ayan. On the month of November, 2 months prior to the performance rating period ends for calendar year 2020. How are you going to look into the merits of her performance? Yan. So ano nga ba ang gagawin mo? Iba siya ng 2 buwan, hindi naman niya nakumpleto ang isang buong taon. Pwedeng ganun ang sagot ni school head, di ba po? Pwede rin sabihin na, naku, hindi na yan masyadong nagpe-perform. Kasi nga, nito mga huli na, nahihirapan sa pagbubuntis niya, lagi na lang absent, lagi na lang sa bahay. Ganito, hindi na makaprint ang module, bawal mapuyat, bawas ang performance. Okay. So, tingnan natin ito. Ano pala po ang dapat? O, di ba? Ano ang sinasabi? Diba? Dapat daw tayong school head, i-adjust po natin ang kanilang performance target. Bigyan po natin ng consideration ang kanilang retirement at saka po yung period of maternity. Okay. Sa may mga employees na may disability, hindi po sila dapat bigyan ng targets that are difficult for them to deliver. Hirap na nga po makalakad, yung pa po ang utusan ninyong mag-deliver ng module, yung pa po ang lagi ninyong palalabasin at mag-pick up ng module, mag-retrieve ng module. Yan. So, halimbawa, ngayon, we are in the pandemic, di ba? So, karamihan po ng ating activities ng ating mga teachers ngayon for the calendar year 2020 ay yung home visitation, distribution, and retrieval. Hindi naman po lahat ng distribution and retrieval ay nangyayari sa school, di ba po? Kapag hindi nakapunta ang parents sa school, so ano ang tendency? Ihahatid po natin. Ihahatid ni teacher doon sa bahay-bahay. Pero nga kung yung teacher ay may disability. Di ba po? So ano doon dapat natin gawin as a school head? Yan. Huwag po natin silang bigyan ng targets na difficult para sa kanila, difficult na nga maglakad. Siya pa ang i-assign mo doon sa malayong lugar kasi siya ang lalaki mag-distribute at mag-retrieve ng module. Ano pa po? All employees shall not be forced to perform or deliver targets that are inconsistent with their religious belief or practice. Kapag ka po Sabado at sila po ay talaga ay restricted on a Saturday because of their religious belief or practice, wag mo pong pilitin mag-attend ng meeting, mag-retrieve ng module, magpunta sa school o kaya i-schedule siya sa school ng printing. Kung tayo po ay merong scheduling ng printing ng modules. So kasi di ba po minsan kulang ang printer, i-schedule po natin, may kuryente, solar lang ang ginagamit mag-print. Hindi po pwede, bahala ka, mag-print ka o hindi, basta ikaw Sabado. So kung ikaw ay ganyan, may problema sa performance management ni school head. Ano pa po? Performance monitoring and coaching. Ano po ang sinasabi? Lahat po dapat ay be given consideration on the agreed targets. Pero dapat po ang consideration should always be balanced and equal. Kaya nga po ito ay pasok sa equal opportunity principle. Hindi po pwedeng lagi ka na lang nagbibigay ng consideration pero yung iba hindi mo naman nabibigyan ng consideration. When we give consideration, it has to be fair. And when consideration is given, it must be objective and scientific. Ang supervisor dapat may siguro po that no subordinate is unduly favored or unfavored in terms of workload. Ito kasi marami akong inuutusan, babawasan ko itong load. Ito wala itong ginagawa, patama-tama ito, dagdagan ko ito. Ito ganito. Wala pong ganon. Diba po, kung 320 minutes ang required, di lahat isiguraduhin may 320 minutes. Kung may overload, di gawa ng paraan na lahat at least, hindi naman pare-parehang equal 320 minutes, di at least may 340, 320, 350, 330, hindi nalalayo sa isa't isa. The employee shall be informed of the performance rating obtained in the specific performance rating period. Hindi po yung nag-submit na, hindi na sila nagharap, binigyan na lang ng points, hahanapin na lang po ng teacher kung kailan siya magpapapromote kasi kailangan niya ng kanyang approved IPCR. Hindi agad na balik. May problema tayo sa performance management system. Dapat po meron tayong coaching sessions. Nakikinukunak ni supervisor or ni teacher or ni principal, ni head teacher or ni school head. Tungkol saan? Improving performance. Alam ko lahat po ito ay ginagawa po ninyo. Lagi po tayong may coaching session. Once a month at least may Slack. Whether the Slack is done face-to-face or through virtual or online. Pagdating po sa performance evaluation na susukat ng ating performance management, dapat po ang lahat ay mabigyan ng opportunity for self-rating. Magpa-self-rating sana po lahat po kayo kung kayo po ay school head. Ano po, dapat po ay bigyan po ninyo ng chance ang lahat ng ating mga school heads na i-self-rate ang sarili nila. Kung ito po ay ranking, no? Ranking for promotion. Di pag po kayo ay nag-rating na kanilang performance para po sa ranking, dapat dyan po ang lahat ng applicant. Let them rate themselves and see their papers. Kung may ranking po kayo na committee, o di pag nag-ranking, nandyan po lahat ng applicant. O sabay-sabay natin ratean ang sarili po ninyo, hawakan ang sariling papel, katabi po ninyo ang ating member ng ranking committee. Di ba po? Ay sabi po ni member ng ranking committee, ako daw po dito ay ano lamang. Dito daw po sa organized in-service training, ako daw po ay 7 lamang po dito. Pero nakalagay naman po kasi dito, if I become the chairman and I consistently do it for the last 2 years of performance, wala po ba itong on-top point na +2 para po ma-meet ko po yung 12? O yan, di nandyan ka. No? You see for yourself and you justify for yourself. And as a school head, we give opportunity to our teachers to present their self-rating based on the documents that they presented. Dapat po magkaroon po ng opportunity to have a discussion of the performance obtained in a specific rating period with the supervisor or the school head o kung sino man po ang nag-rate. May discussion ng performance obtained, yun po yung sinasabi ko kanina. Diba? Kung sa tingin kasi di ba po ang criteria natin for ranking, for example, no? Alam niyo po, yung mga teacher talaga, they are always after a promotion. Pag hindi na po promote, masama ang loob. Tapos masama ang loob nila kapag nag-apply sila ng ranking tapos hindi nila nakita ang result ng ranking. Hindi nila nalaman bakit ganun lang ang kanilang points. Di ba po? Yan. So lahat po dapat ay nabibigyan ng opportunity na malaman at nagkaroon sana ng discussion bakit yun ba ang nakuha lang nilang performance rating sa RPMS man po yan o sa ranking po man yan for promotion. Dapat po ang rating shall not become final unless agreed by the employee and the supervisor, katulad po ng ginagawa natin sa COT. Di ba po? Kapag natapos na ang COT, there must always be a post-conference kung saan doon nag-a-agree ang teacher na inobserbahan at ang kanya pong rater. Performance rewarding. Dapat po lahat yan ay may rewards and recognition. Dapat po ang rewards and recognition will be based on equal opportunity and merit of performance. I will not deal more on performance rewarding kasi after my presentation, ang ating pong next topic for presentation, na-present na po pala sa inyo ni Sir Yiftak Belmonte, ano po, yung rewards and recognition. So alam ko po, maliwanag na po sa inyo po ang rewards and recognition. Ano po ba ang dapat nating makita at ma-include sa isang performance management policy? Dapat po ay may affirmative action. Ano po yung sinasabing affirmative action? Dapat po may policy initiative relative to providing preferential treatment to marginalized or disadvantaged group. Ito man po ay PWDs, women and members of minority groups, or kung ano pa man po may disability. Ano po? Dapat po they are equally treated and given equal opportunities. Ano pa po? Affirmative action in terms of performance management. Dapat sana po ay based on accomplishment and merit at hindi po sa employees' age, gender, civil status, disability. Ito minsan nakakalungkot na yun po ba, sige ito na lang muna sila ma-promote kasi sila matanda na in service. Matanda na sila in service pero hindi naman po sila nag-perform ng maayos. Yes, consideration that they have been too long in the service. Sabi nga ni Sir Lamitar last time, there is wisdom in age. Pero it is not because that you are older than the others. Di dapat ipakita mo rin na your wisdom in age really matters and really is an exemplary performance that can be modeled, no, to the new ones. Kasi sabi nga ni Sir Lamitar yung last ng ating discussion sa PPST, ang mga teacher na nasa career stage 1 who are only on the stage of preparing to become school heads, no, can jump into career stage 3, di ba? So Kung ang mga of age, tinatamad na at ang laging prinsipyo ay bahala na lang kayo mga bata dyan. Personally, para po sa akin, nag-retire na lang po kaya kayo. Para po pag na-promote yung mas bata sa inyo, hindi po sasama ang loob nyo. Di ba po? Sa akin lang naman po yun. We have our own reasons. Now it is again the role of the school head on how to settle issues and matters relative to that fact, no? Kung paano didesisyonan ni school heads ang mga ganyang bagay in terms of merit, accomplishment, and merit na may kaugnayan sa pagbibigay konsiderasyon sa age, sa gender, sa civil status, sa disability, religion, ethnicity, social status, income class, maternity and filiation, political affiliation, pregnancy, at kung ano pong other personal circumstances. Yan po ay bahagi ng kung paano po pinapakita ang inyong performance management style. Okay, EOP guidelines, affirmative action that your agency should include in your PM policy. Yan po iyan. Yan po. Kanina po ay nasa policy, ngayon po tayo sa structure and roles. Okay, it's 11:32. Element number 2, element number 1 is policy. Element number 2 is structure and roles. Ano naman po ang inaasahan dito? So again, similar to policy, sa element number 1, meron din po itong system, may practices and may competencies. So sa system, meron tayong performance management team ulit. Dapat po talaga ang ating school ay merong performance management team. Okay, yan. Nakalagay na po dyan. Self-explanatory naman po. Ang iba po ay na-mention ko na din po. Sino po ba ang mga performance management key players? According to Civil Service Commission Memorandum Circular Number 6 Series 2012. Siyempre, nandyan ang SPMS. Section, Performance Management System Champion, siyempre, si agency head or ating school head. Ano po, sa level po ni school. Siyempre, ang school head, yan po ang trabaho niya. Alam ko pong, alam na po ninyong lahat yan. Responsible and accountable, sets agency performance goals and objective, nagde-determine ng target setting period, nag-a-approve po ng ating OPCR, IPCR, o kaya po sa level ni school head, IPCR po ng ating mga teachers, ng mga others sa ating school, nag-a-assess po ng performance sa ating offices. Siyempre, ang head of office, sila ang nag-a-assume ng primary responsibility, nagkakandak ng strategic planning session, nagre-review at nag-a-approve ng IPCR. Ano po? Yan ang school head, ang head of office pala. Ito kanina yung ating agency head superintendent. Next, planning office. Ito po ang ginagawa nila. Naku, yan. Lahat po ng data nandiyan sa kanila. Ano po? Iba-iba po. Iba po. Hindi lang based on the data gathered, pero lahat-lahat po ng may kainalaman tungkol sa pag-perform ng isang school at pag-manage ng isang school, dapat si planning office cover po niya yan. Ano po? Kung ikaw ay school head na nagpe-perform din ng HR office, ano ang trabaho mo? Ay siguraduhin mo po school head na ang teacher mo ay lahat ay nakapag-submit ng IPCRF. Hindi yung pagdating po ng panahon na sila ay magpapapromote, ay ikaw po ang sisisihin kasi hindi mo raw siya na-remind na dapat pala siya ay nag-submit ng individual performance commitment and rating form. Huwag po nating hayaan na meron po tayong teacher na hindi nakapag-submit ng IPCRF. Huwag po nating hayaan na siya ay dahil pasaway na teacher, siya ay patamad-tamad, bahala siya, di wala siyang PBB. Huwag po dapat ganun. Hindi po sana dapat ganun ang iniisip natin. Kung ganun po yung iniisip natin, dahil galit tayo sa teacher na yan, dahil pasaway ang teacher na yan, dahil patamad-tamad ang teacher na yan, dahil ayaw bigyan ng PBB ang teacher na yan, ikaw po ay hindi nagpe-perform ng maayos ng iyong performance management system. Dapat pagkatapos mo po makuha ang kanilang IPCR, ma-review mo po ang mga individual performance ratings ng ating mga others sa school, para po makapag-provide po tayo ng analytical data on retention, skill, competency, gaps, and talent and development plans. Ano pa po? Dapat po ma-coordinate po natin yung mga developmental interventions that will form part our human resource plan. Sana po, para po continue sa ating development ng ating self at ng others. While we are giving them development interventions, we are already achieving some of our objectives in our development plan. Achieved our development plans, we have achieved our goals for ourselves as a school head, and at the same time, we are making contributions towards the attainment of the goals of our teachers who are the others in our respective schools. So, ang sinasabi, yan, ito pong lahat ng ito, lagi po itong binabanggit, hindi ko na po isa-isahin. Alam na po ninyong lahat yan. So, lahat po ng others, no? Developing self, yan po tayo mga school head. Developing others, Sino ang ating mga employees? Kung tayo po ay si school head, ano po ang ating dapat na ginagawa? Act as partners of management and co-employees in meeting organizational performance goal. Walang nahihiwalay, sama-sama pong lahat. Tayo po mga empleyado, mga teachers, alam ko po hindi naman po lahat ay school heads ang nag-attend po ng ating online principals review test. Marami po dito mga teachers. Sana po, even if you are not school heads, I hope we are all doing well our work as partners of management and co-employees in meeting deep organizational performance goals. Performance management team composition. Ito na po yan. Yung po mga binanggit ko kanina na dapat nagpe-perform ng mga functions and responsibilities. Ito po ang kanilang mga functions. Ayan po sila. Yan. Okay, sa governance, ito naman po siya. Sa structure and roles, paano ba talaga magko-customize pagdating sa governance? O, nagsa-summarize na po ako ng aking discussion, ha? So, governance, ulit po natin. Sa structure and roles, kanina po ay policy, ngayon po ay structure and roles. Performance management team, dapat po ay constituted at mag-perform po ng Civil Service Commission prescribed functions para pag nagkaroon po tayo ng problema, wag naman po sana, hindi po tayo maireklamo sa Civil Service Commission. Alalahanin po natin, minsan talaga may mga teacher na naghahanap lamang po ng perwisyo ba? Hindi lamang po tayo nirereklamo sa DepEd, no? Sometimes, pag talagang inis na sila, irereklamo pa rin po tayo sa Civil Service Commission. So, para hindi po tayo magkaroon ng problema at makaranas tayo ng pamimerwisyo o makapamirwisyo po tayo ng ibang tao, performance management system must be properly constituted and performed well based on the CSC prescribed functions. So, paano natin i-customize? Dapat po ay mag-perform po yung team ng additional functions to address school-specific needs. Ano ang gagawin natin? Anong evidence na tayo po ay talagang na-conduct at gumawa po tayo ng mga functions addressing school needs, specific needs. Dapat po, meron po tayong minutes na mga meeting na talaga po nagkaroon po ng consultation ng performance management team para po nasa karoon nakapag-perform po sila na ayos ng kanilang additional functions. Breakout rooms, ano po ang mga dapat tandaan? Ito po ay summary na lamang ng aking mga discussions ng level 1 and level 2 simula po kanina. Ayan po. Review mechanisms. Ito po kanina. Ayan. Rely on the Civil Service Commission feedback. Sa level po ni DepEd, dapat po meron tayong yung level 2 po yung agency level o DepEd level. Dapat po, sabi ko po kanina, magkaroon po tayo ng efficiency tracking, magkaroon po tayo ng completion ng performance review summary ratings, IPR, quarterly IPR, magawa po ng ratings sa ating mga performance review. Submit po natin ng maayos at nasa tamang oras ang ating pong mga performance management report and forms. So sa dulo po, makikita po ninyo dyan ano po yung mga evidences na dapat po natin makumply para nasa doon po maipakita po natin that we were able to really assess our own school in terms of review mechanisms. Pagdating naman po sa ICT, yan, pwede po natin gawing computer-based ang ating mga data. Sundin lang po natin yung process management, yung performance management process flow. Siguraduhin po natin yung ating mga major final outputs, yan, and KRAs and other success indicators na inilagay po natin sa ating mga plans ay talaga po ating nasusunod. Ugaliin po na magkaroon ng system review data system at higit sa lahat, dapat po ay meron tayong system implementation and documentation. Sa dulo naman po, nakalagay po para makipakita po natin na tayo po ay na-customize, may ipakita po natin ang mga sumusunod na evidences o kung sa atin pa sa salitang palasak MOB. Ano po? So, kung halimbawa po at meron, kung nakikita po sana ninyo yung ating Civil Service Commission dashboard, yan po yung hitsura ng ating 2020 performance dashboard. And po, hindi ko na po ito i-discuss sa inyo. Bakit po tayo may dashboard? Para easily makikita po natin kung nasa saan ba tayo sa sistema pagdating sa performance management. So ito po ay example po ng HRD accomplishment report ng 2019. Yan po. Okay, so why there is a need para mag-computer-based system kung kaya lang naman po. Diba? It is easy kasi madali yung efficiency and access. We can access it anywhere. So towards the end of the performance management system practices, ugaliin po natin na lagi po tayong magkaroon ng ating self-assessment as a leader and a manager of our own respective schools. We take into consideration the pillars of performance management. I-assess po natin yung ating mga sarili in terms of policy, ito pong first column, in terms of policy, structure and rules, at saka review mechanisms. So tingnan po natin yung ating mga systems and practices na ina-apply po natin sa school pagdating po halimbawa sa governance. So tayo po ba ay nandoon pa sa level 1 na transactional based on the Civil Service Commission Memorandum Circular Number 60 Series 2012 o tayo po ay nakapag-customize na at nakapag-process define na po tayo dahil nandito na po tayo sa level 2. Wala pong ibang makakasagot niyan kung hindi kayo po. Wala pong ibang makakapagsabi, how well have you performed? Ano po? Kundi ang ating pong mga sarili. So, my fellow future principals and school heads, I claim it, lahat po tayo magiging principal, lahat po na nandito magiging principal. I hope you'll be able to see the significance of performance management and performance management system. I hope na kung sa palagay po ninyo sa ating mga sarili, marami po tayo mga pagkukulang pagdating po sa presentation, na pagdating po sa kung paano po natin ililapat sa performance management systems sa school, unti-unti po, no? Tingnan po natin ito. Make an analysis of our performances, take a look at the performances of our schools so that at least we'll be able to see and know how well we are doing for ourselves, how well we are doing for the school personnel that we are working, how well we are doing with together with our fellow personnel and stakeholders in our school. It is only then that we'll be able to make analysis based on whatever is existing that we'll be able to say that at least I've gained an achievement, and based on my achievement, I can do more to develop myself and to develop others. Yan po ang strand 4.4 performance management. Okay? So, ang 4.5 po ay 11:49 lang. Saglit lang naman po ito. Pwede po bang tapusin ko na yung 4.5? Ma'am Marlene, o break na po tayo? Ma'am Marlene? Hello po.
Yes, Ma'am Heights. Opo.
Ano ma'am, resume na lang po tayo. 11:49 na po. Ano po ang
Yes,
decision?
ma'am. Pwede po resume tayo ng 1 o'clock po. Break muna tayo,
Sige po,
ma'am.
resume na lang po tayo mamayang 1 o'clock for the remaining 2 strands of domain number 4, that is, ano ba ito? Domain number 4, which is developing self and others. So, sa inyo pong lahat, I hope you have gained something, you have gained a little for my sharings this morning. See you again at 1 o'clock this afternoon. Thank you, Ma'am Marlene.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Heights. Maraming pong salamat sa time. Marami po kaming natutunan sa inyo po, and we'll see you mamaya pong 1 o'clock. Dear participants, balik na lang po tayo ng 1 o'clock. Hindi naman po i-close itong link. Salamat po.
Awas madali. Ay, magdaan sila kamyas sa kamyas road.
Good afternoon, everyone. Nandito na po ba ang lahat? Good afternoon po. It's already 1:10 in the afternoon.
Good afternoon, Ma'am Hides.
Yes po,
Again,
Ma'am
dear
Marlene. Pwede na po ba tayo
participants.
mag-start?
Yes, Ma'am Hides. Go ahead po. Salamat
Okay po, sige po. Okay, magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat. So, natapos natin kanina for Domain 4, Stand 4.4 entitled Performance Management. So, ngayon naman po ay dadako po tayo sa 4.5. At ang 4.5 po ay nakafocus po naman sa saan ba nakafocus yung po pala? Di ba pala ako nakashare? Wait po. Sharing na po ba ako? Nakikita na po ba ang aking share, ang aking screen? Okay po. So, dadako na po tayo sa 4.5. Another strand for developing self and others is professional development of school personnel. Okay po. Screen slides shared. Okay po. Okay po. So, kung kanina po doon sa performance management ng 4.4 strand ay pinag-usapan po yung improving school personnel in terms of performance management. Ito naman pong strand 4.5 na sa professional development of school personnel ay tutugon sa how to develop self and others by enhancing strength and addressing performance gaps among school personnel. Okay po. So lahat career stages ng strand 4.5 mula po career stage 1 hanggang career stage 4, ang target po dito ay kung paano ang gagawing development to enhance strength and address gaps among school personnel. Again, let us take a look at the different behavioral terms of each of the career stages under this strand. So similarly, katulad din po sa 4.4 kanina, ang ating career stage 1 focused on demonstration. That if the school head only demonstrates knowledge and understanding of how he is going to develop a system to enhance strength and address performance gaps, then siya po ay nasa career stage 1. Pag nag-start na siyang implement ng learning and development system to enhance strength and address performance gap, siya po ay nasa career stage 2 na. So from demonstrate, he is going to implement. Kung siya naman po ay nandoon na sa punto na nag-i-empower ng school personnel, empowerment school personnel, siya po sa career stage 3 na. Again, isa lang po ang focus ni 4.5, strengths and gaps. Pero kapag si school leader ay nagpakita na bilang model ng exemplary practice kung paano i-enhance strength at paano i-address ang performance, that school head is already on career stage. In other words, the focus of professional school personnel, which is strand 4.5 for developing self and others, is only on strengths and gaps, where the personnel as a school head may do of the following: demonstrate, implement, empower, and model. Only these 4 behavioral terms will determine the career stage that he is already. So demonstrate for 1, implement for 2, empower for 3, at model siya para sa stage 4. tingnan po natin, no? Among the different professional developments of learning and development of personnel, isa po sa mga gusto kong bigyan ng diin yung closing the performance gap through needs analysis. Principals test po kasi para po dun sa mga nakapag-test na, nakaranas na po na mag-take ng principals test, lalo na po yung huli, yung sinasabi po nila na may mga graphs, di ba po? Kaway-kaway po yan sa mga nag-take na exam na nakasalubong po ng questions na may mga graphs, ano po. Sinusukat po ng uri ng question na iyon kung gaano kagaling si school head or si principal would-be mag-analyze ng mga performance gaps at mag-address ng mga needs na kailangan. In other words, if we are not used to assess performance and analyze school needs, then that kind of question will be very difficult for them to answer. Ano po? Kung hindi sanay school head na siya ang gumagawa
maganda pa yung engineer
analysis ng school or nag-check kung ito man ay dinelegate niya sa isang magaling na teacher at hindi na niya chine-check, mahihirapan po si school head masagutan yung mga questions sa test na ang kailangan kay school head ay kung paano mag-analyze ng needs, mag-address ng performance gap. Halimbawa, ano po? Marami po tayong ginagawang mga report.
Kung sana yung dalawang kutsara kanin sa kasabaw?
Every report, the division office is asking of us what is our objective, what is the activity to that objective, what is the expected output, di ba po? The expected output, what are the challenges, what are the limitations, what are the interventions po natin na inilapat po natin para po dun sa dulo makikita po natin yung naging gap. Pag-analyze po niya, makikita po yung gap. At pag nakita po yung gap, lalapat po ni school head ng intervention. Paglapat po ni school head ng intervention, doon niya po makikita. Kung doon pa sa school development plan, ay may kailangan siyang baguhin o spike na naglatag na siya ng intervention. Ngayon, kung sa school head ay usually dinedelegate itong uring ito ng trabaho, wala naman pong problema iyon. There is nothing wrong with delegation. Delegation has 3 primary objectives. 1, delegation is a way for the school head to multiply himself. Delegation tells the school head duplicates himself and thereby produce alter egos of himself as a school head. Dinidevelop niya ang other personnel, dinidevelop niya si others school para maging katulad niya. Para nang sa ganon, kung kakailangan nila ng papalit sa kanya o kakailangan na umalis siya at malipat sa ibang istasyon, hindi mapaparalyze school. The works are delegated to the teachers and the teachers know how to do the work. That is one advantage of delegation. Kapag hindi na kaya ng time ni school para gawin ang lahat ng call-ups, particularly analysis and performance gaps and needs ng school, papasok si delegation. Kasi yung punto, kulang yung oras ni school head to manage both instructional leadership and administrative functions. So usually, ang gagawin, tatawag si master teacher, tatawag kay magaling na teacher, tatawag ng group full of teachers, ang gagawa ng analysis para sa kanya. Marami siya na-accomplish na trabaho, iba, na i-delegate niya sa iba yung trabaho na pwede niyang ma-delegate sa iba. At one form of performance management. Natuturuan mo na yung ibang gumawa ng trabaho mo, na-achieve pa natin yung trabaho natin all at the same time while doing so many things. Pangatlo, delegation also, no? Delegation also
Ano, parang
opportunity for the school head to perform better by having a number of workers who perform similar to his performance. So that is performance management. Tanong po minsan, kapag ako ba school head at dinelegate ko ang pag-analyze ng report, performance gap, pag-analyze ng mga key performance indicators ng school sa isa kong master teacher, pagbalik ba, binabasa pa ba ito ni school head? O sinasabi na niya kay master teacher na, o pakisubmit na yan dun sa magkukolek na office.
Water.
Pag ganun po tayo, pag ganun
Water,
sa
baby,
school
water.
head, hindi po natin matutulungan ang ating sarili na makapag-analyze ng tama ng ating mga needs at makapag-address ng performance gaps. Hindi na dumaan sa atin kasi hindi natin makita. Pangalawa, wala pong problema sa delegation.
Hindi rin.
Kasi makakatipid po tayo sa oras. Mas marami tayong magagawa kasi naipagawa natin sa mga kasama natin yung dapat na tayo ay gumagawa. Kaya lang, bago po sana natin i-delegate yung work, dapat alam po natin. Sana hindi reason school head na kaya niya i-delegate yung trabaho kasi hindi niya alam gawin. Sana kaya niya dine-delegate yung trabaho niyan kasi wala na talaga silang oras gumawa. At alam mo kung ano yung dinelegate na trabaho, pagbalik ng ipinagawa mo, you can tell the person who you delegated what is weak and what is strong dun sa ipinagawa mong trabaho sa kanya. Kasi, alam mo, ano yung trabahong pinagawa mo sa kanya. Ang tanong po ulit, lahat po ba ng trabahong dinedelegate natin sa mga kasama nating others sa school ay alam din po talaga natin? O dinedelegate lang po talaga natin dahil hindi po natin alam gawin? Ako po, marami rin po akong trabahong hindi alam. And I always delegate works. Ang hindi ko rin po alam, dinedelegate ko rin po dun sa hindi ko po, dun po alam. Habang dinelegate ito doon sa kung gumawa, at my level, inaaral ko kung paano iyon gagawin at kung ano po iyon. Para pagbalik niya sa akin, naiintindihan ko kung tama ba yung gawa niya o hindi. Remember, when we delegate one particular work, at the end of the report, it is the name of the school head that appears. And it's your signature who agrees the content of the report that we have submitted, though it was delegated to our fellows in the school. Maganda po sana yung purpose ng pag-delegate. Sana yung purpose kasi mas marami tayong magawa. Pero dapat po sana, alam din natin kung ano yung trabaho na inuutos natin. Para pagbalik po nila, pagbalik ng trabaho sa atin, check natin kung tama o hindi. Pag chine-check natin yung gawa ng teacher na inutusan natin gumawa, at maiipakita natin sa kanya na maganda next time, ganito yung ilagay natin dito ha, tapos yung format ito, justified ito, intended. Tapos, itong very truly yours, kapantay ito ng first letter of the name dito sa baba ha, tapos ganito ulit. O diba, sasabihin ng gumawa, ay, alam naman pala ni ma'am gawain. So next, Hindi siya basta gagawa-gawa lang. Kasi may mga teacher din tayo na pwede nila kasi isipin na basta ako gagawa, bahala siya, hindi ko naman report ito, hindi ko naman pangalan ang lalabas dito. Total, pangalan naman niya ang nakalagay dito. Hindi po natin mawawala yan sa isipan ng mga teacher natin. Lalo na kung naiinis na sila kasi sila lagi ang inuutosan natin. Bahala siya. Report naman niya yan. Bahala siya. Pangalan naman niya nakalagay dyan. Wala naman akong pangalan siya. Pero kung alam po nila na chine-check natin kung ano po yung pinagagawa natin sa kanila, then we will be able, no? We will be able to see how our teachers will grow based from the work delegated to him. We will be able to identify root causes should we ask teachers to perform our work on our behalf. Ito palang teacher kong ito, magaling pala ito sa paggawa ng communication. Pwede nang siya na ang paggawain ko ng aking mga school memo. I-check ko na lang. Magaling pala itong mag-analyze ng mga tables. Pwede pala ako magpa-analyze sa kanya. Pwede pala itong magaling pala siyang gumawa ng mga paragraph. Magaling pala siyang gumawa ng mga
Ang picture mo sa aklan.
See? Bale. Lead learning and development of school personnel must always be rooted on professional development of school personnel must always be rooted on what is expected of the personnel and the leader as they closely work toward enhancing strengths and addressing performance gaps through needs analysis. Pangalawa, kapag ka po tayo ay gusto natin mag-enhance ng strength ng tao, i-identify po muna natin kung ano yung mga pwede nilang magawa.
Sabi niya, oo na.
Kumusta po ba yung ISAT ng ating mga teachers? Nabasa niyo na po ba yung ISAT ng mga teachers? Di po ba ay nag-submit po sila ng kanilang IPPD? Mula po doon sa IPPD nila ay nagkaroon po yung school ng SPPD. Yung po bang identified 3 objectives nila sa kanilang IPPD ay nagawaan na po natin ng paraan para maging strength nila. At yun po bang mga performance gaps po nila doon sa 3 objectives sa kanilang IPPD.
Okay na yan.
Yun po ba ay nabigyan natin ng technical assistance?
Ano yan?
Sa pamamagitan ng needs analysis? Kung hindi pa po, marami pa po tayong araw, oras at panahon para gawin po ito. We just simply have to start with whatever is available in our school environment. Huwag na po tayong mag-isip ng additional programs, projects, and activities just to see how are we going to look into their strengths and how are we going to address their performance gaps. Tingnan na lang po natin kung ano po yung araw-araw po nilang ginagawa. Pagprinta lang po ng module, pag-distribute, pag-retrieve, pag-check po yung mga answer sheet. Meron po kayang performance gaps? Nakita po kaya natin doon ang kanilang strength? Pwede. Maaaring simpleng trabaho lang po yung pag-print, pag-stapler, pag-sort. Paglalagay nung yung design sa gilid para maganda siyang tingnan. Di ba po? Pwede mga simpleng bagay po yun na ginagawa ng ating teachers. Yet, we can see from these simple acts of the teachers how they show system towards performance management. Doon sa paano nila pagsusunod-sunodin yung modules sa pagkaka-stapler, we can see how organized the teacher is And that adds to the teacher's strength. Kung paano si teacher nagdi-distribute at nagre-retrieve ng module na mas accessible and comfortable sa mga parents na kumukuha nito. Again, is a system of performance management of our teachers. And again, it is added as one of their strengths. Pero, kapag ka ang teacher sa school, hinanapan mo na ng kanyang MPS for the second quarter at hindi niya mabigay kasi hindi pa siya tapos mag-compute ng MPS ng second quarter, ipapatawag mo. At ang isasagot lang sa iyo ay, ma'am, hindi ko po na-check ang iba. Then, as a school head, you must to understand that there is a need for the teacher to identify the reason why ang tagal niyang mag-check ng papel. Mag-needs analysis tayo sa teacher. Kasi yun ay paraan para ma-develop po natin sila. Bakit ba ito matagal mag-check ng papel? Roy, dato gali. Kapag ka nag-check ng papel, mas marami pa ang subo ng kamuting kahoy kaysa sa check sa tingin sa papel. Mas marami pa ang tingin sa Facebook kaysa dun sa sagot ng bata sa module. Kaya, marami na siyang na-post. Ang nachichikan niya, lagi rin lamang, sa kabilog lamang, subukan din lamang, harapan nakarating sa alamin. Diba? So, these are simple things. And yet, kung tayo ay schoolhead at hindi natin ito napapansin, kasi hinahayaan lang natin silang late sa submission. Kasi hinahayaan lang natin silang easy lang. Hinahayaan lang natin silang maging relax. Then, pwede nating sabihin na there is something wrong on how we analyze their needs. At pag hindi po yun, hindi tayo nag-a-analyze ng kanilang needs. Pabigat ng pabigat yon. Magiging culture na po yon. Makakasanayan na nila yon. Anyway, 2 gabi na ako hindi matulog. Tapos ito tanang-tanan. Kasi may mga teacher po na ganun. Yung mga adrenaline nila ay lumalakas lang talaga pag malapit ang submission. Diba? Yung bang bukas i-call up na, deadline na, ngayon gagawin. Sigurado, maski hindi matulog, tapos dan. Diba po? May ganun kasing attitude yung ating mga teacher. Ako po, ganyan po ako eh. Mag-discuss na po ako bukas, bago pa lang po ako gumagawa ng presentation na i-discuss ko sa inyo. Break na nga lang po kanina 12 o'clock, binalikan ko ba po yung aking ipipresent at nireview ko ulit, at maybe yung binago po ulit ako. May mga ganun po kasing tao eh. We need to analyze such kind of attitude of our others in school so that by simply understanding that these are their ways, these are their means to perform their duties. And yet, nakakaapekto naman ito sa kabuuang performance ng ating school. Ano ang pwede mong gawin as a school head? Ano ang gagawin mo sa kanilang mga differences para ma-address mo yung mga performance gaps? Closing the performance gap through needs analysis only needs two things. One, identify the root, and second, start with the environment. Huwag na po agad kayo mag-isip ng mga kung ano-anong program, project module, project COVID, ganun-ganun. Huwag na po mag-isip ng ganun. Actual, see what is happening around us. See what is happening within the school environment. Only then you'll be able to see how our other personnel in the school are really performing well. Hindi natin kailangang maghanap araw-araw ng WHLP. Diba? Obserbahan lang po natin ang ginagawa nila araw-araw at tingnan po natin how do they respond to the call of duties. Kapag may call up na report, tingnan mo lang po sila, how do they respond in submitting reports and cooperating on the data needed for the reports. You'll be able to see whether there is a performance gap to be addressed and whether there is a need for you to analyze needs of other teachers. Marami pong ways, no? On how are we going to address professional development among our teachers, among ourselves and our others in the school. Una, bakit po ba ang hirap talaga para sa mga teacher mag-submit ng data pagka kailangan na po, na-report ang atin pa naman pong division office pag sabing call up, submit, kailangan po talaga submit agad, tapos nakapost ka agad po sa GC ang mga hindi pa po nakakasubmit, nakapost po agad ang status, po. Yung bang, parang babantayan mo lang, nakapost ba yung district namin, sino ba anong school ba sa district namin ang wala pa at bakit ganito lang yung percentage, po. Closing performance gaps through needs analysis have only very simple strategies to address those. Una, bilang school head, tanungin mo po ang iyong sarili. Do your employees have the right information? Baka naman po sige tayong call up ng report pero hindi po natin naipaliwanag talaga sa kanila kung para po saan po yung report. Baka basta na lang po tayo kasi forward sa GC kung ano po yung galing sa supervisor. Wala pong paliwanag sa teacher kung para saan po yun, ano po ang gagawin, sa kukuhanin ang data, paano magkakaroon ng data ng ganito. Baka po ganoon na lang ang ginagawa natin. Kung ganoon po talaga, then we will not be able to see their strength. We will not be able to see if there are gaps that we need to address. Kaya importante po as a school head that we are providing our teachers the right information and that they have to be clarified of the things that they have to do. And they have to be clarified on what are we going to do, on what they are going to do with the information that you shared. Hindi po yung basta na forward na lang sa GC. At sasabihin po natin sa ating mga teacher, bahala na kayo dyan. I-download nyo yan, basahin nyo yan, i-print nyo yan, basahin nyo yan, gawin nyo yan, submit nyo yan. Kapag ganon, ano po kaya magiging sagot natin dito sa question na ito? Do your employees have the right information? Kayo na po ang bahalang sumagot. Sen, next question. Do your employees have the resources? Nakakalungkot po minsan isipin ano. When I was still a classroom teacher, hindi ko po maisip minsan kung saan kukuhanin yung mga hinihingi ng mga report. Minsan sasabihin pa, binabaha yung classroom mo, Heidi. Kailangan paggawa mo dito ng plant box harang sa tubig. O paggawa mo ito dito ng kanal para pag agos ng tubig, dyan na lang diretso sa kanal, hindi na sa loob ng room mo. Madali lang sabihin minsan po. Pagkatapos mong sabihin bilang school head, ano na kaya ang sunod na ginawa mo? Kung nagsabi ka ng ganon sa teacher mo. Ito, lagyan ninyo ito ng plant box Pag may plant box dito, lagyan sa harap ng plant box ng kanal. Para ang tubig, harang na yung plant box sa baha, tapos yung tubig na aagos pa baba, diretso dyan sa kanal, yung kanal. Nagbigay naman ng TA, di ba? Binigyan ako ng school head ng TA, for example. Kasi tinulungan niya ako para ma-prevent na yung tubig baha ay pumasok sa loob ng aking room. Pero ang tanong, pagkatapos siyang sabihin niya, ano ba ang resources kaya na nabigay? Nabigyan ba ako ng 20 pirasong hollow blocks? Ma'am Heidi, bigyan kita bili tayo ng hollow blocks, bibili ako ng hollow blocks, 100 piraso, hati-hati muna kayo kasi doon problema rin yung kanyang harap ng classroom, binabaha. So, tig 20-20 muna kayo ng hollow blocks. Baka makapatulong ka na sa PTA mo para makumpleto yung kanal, malagyan ng kanal dito o makumpleto yung plant box. Kung ganun po kayong school heads, then you'll be able to see from your teacher his strength. Siyempre, kung ang teacher ay nakapaghanap po ng additional funding para madagdag ng 20 pirasong hollow blocks na binigay ni school head, may strength naman pala talaga si teacher pagdating sa partnership. Hindi lamang niya nakumpleto yung 50 pirasong hollow block, nakabili pa siya ng semento. At nakatayo na ang plant box na wala na akong dinagdag. Hindi yung Wala akong dinagdag doon sa 20 peraso na hollow block. Kanina pong ano, ako po ba'y narinig? Mukhang maingay po yung nakabukas sa microphone. Kanina po bang microphone? Ito po bang pa-mute yung naka-open ng microphone? Marami po tayo naka-open ng microphone. Ma'am Cardona, Ma'am Mary Ann Lapore. Maria Donna. Naka-open po ang microphone. Ayan. Thank you po. Okay. So, balik po ako dun sa example situation ko, no? Kasi baka pwede po kasi na sa principal's text exam, ganyan po yung masasalubong po ninyong mga situational analysis na dapat po ninyong masagutan ng tama. Ano po? So halimbawa, balikan ko po yung scenario, sample scenario ko po kanina. Ano? Nagbigay akong school head ng 20 peraso na hollow block dun sa teacher. Sabi ko kay teacher, paggawa siya ng plant box at saka kanal para hindi po siya babahain. So una, kung nakita mo na nakapagawa si teacher ng kanal, nakapagpatapos pa niya yung hollow block, you'll be able to see already the strength of the teacher. Diba? Na-enhance mo yung strength ni teacher kasi challenge mo siya na magkaroon siya ng plant box. So nakita mo yung strength niya pagdating sa partnership. Nakita mo rin yung strength niya kung paano niya pinakita yung kanyang initiative. Okay? So, pangalawa, nakapag-address ka rin doon ng performance gaps. 'Di ba? Nakita mo kung paano in-address ni teacher yung performance gap, yung gap sa kakulangan ng resources. 'Di ba? Pero kung tayo po yung school head na, sinabihan lang natin na magpagawa ka ng plant box, palagyan mo yun ng kanal para hindi bahain yung room mo. Pero wala ka namang binigay kung hindi salita. Ni nagpirma ng solicitation letter, hindi ayaw mo magpirma as noted. So paano po tayo mag-strengthen, no, ng skills ng ating mga teachers? Paano po natin mai-strengthen yung ability nila to perform well and manage well their classrooms? Alalahanin po natin, our teachers are not only instructional leaders inside the classroom. They too are administrative managers of their own respective classrooms. Kung sa school head nagpapa-repair ng mga sirang buildings, si teacher ganun din po. Nagpapa-repair din po yan ng mga sira-sira sa loob ng kanyang room. Kung sa school head tinitingnan niya po yung pangangailangang physical ng school in general, si teacher tinitingnan niya rin kung kailangan na ba niya magpa-repair ng CR. Yung pagpapagawa ng CR, pagpapa-repair ng building, hindi po yan kasama sa instructional leadership ni teacher. Kasama po yan sa kanyang administrative function as a classroom teacher. And yet, pwede po natin sabihin na the classroom teacher is a little principal. Naalala ko po tuloy yung sabi dati ni Ma'am Elsie Barrios way back. She was our OIC ASDS. Sabi niya sa akin, always remember that when I was a new master teacher, sabi niya, remember that the school is the district is a small division office. The school is a small district office. The classroom is a small school office. It only takes greater responsibility and accountability if you are placed in the higher position. But definitely, we must all be performing both instruction and administrative functions, only in different contexts. So kung tayo po ay mga employees, kung tayo po ay school heads, tanungin po natin, bago po tayo maglatag ng ating plano sa school, tanungin po natin ang pangalawang tanong na ito. Do your employees have the resources? If not, what you're going to do? If yes, what are you going to do also? Pangatlong tanong. Bakit ayaw nang gumalaw ng aking presentation? Pangatlong tanong. Pangatlong activity na dapat gagawin. Ano po? Kapag nakita na natin na ang mga teachers natin, hindi naman po talaga lahat ng teachers natin pare-parehas po talaga ang kakayanan. Meron po talagang may creativity, meron po talagang may initiative. Merong mataas ang level ng commitment, merong mababa ang level ng commitment. May mataas ang level ng dedication, merong mababa ang level ng dedication. Meron man talagang walang commitment, wala ring dedication, wala ring initiative, wala ring creativity. Di ba po may ganon? Hindi po pare-parehas eh. Although, pare-parehas naman po ang sinasabi natin sa kanilang lahat. And yet, they respond differently. For those who are responding positively, then we'll be able to identify well their strengths. But for those who are not responding anything, may negatively, may positively, wala silang pakialam, yan po ang mahirap mag-identify. Either may strength ba talaga sila o puro na lang gap sila. O ano ba ang gap nila na pwede kong ma-address. Okay? So una, paano natin ito i-address? Sabi natin noon, naalala ko dun sa ating first session on leading strategically. In order for the school head to be able to lead the teachers well, proper training should be given to our fellow teachers. Similarly, hindi naman porke tayo ay school head, hindi na tayo nangangailangan ng training. We too, as school head, must also attend trainings. Hindi yung pag nagpatawag tayo ng training, nagpatawag si supervisor ng training, ang sasabihin mo na lang, ma'am, hindi po ako makapunta dyan, marami po akong gagawa. Ma'am, may teacher po ako ba dyan? Pwede po ba siya na lang po ang attendin ko? Busy po kasi ako kung busy ka, di na lang pinapa-attend mo na lagi. Yun na lang, mag-school head kaya. Diba? It is not because you are in the position of the school head, you are always going to delegate everything to your teacher. If there is a need for you na ikaw ang gagawa talaga, ikaw po yung gumawa. Kasi doing it is also one way of training yourself. Again, balikan natin yung career stage 1, 2, 3, 4. Paano po tayo makakarating sa 4? To model exemplary practice kung lagi nating i-abuse yung word na delegation. Maganda rin po sana yung delegation, wag lang po laging i-abuse. Proper training for ourselves as school heads. Proper training for our fellow teachers. Pangalawa, there must be tools to properly do their job. Pag pinanggawa mo po, halimbawa, gawa ka nga ng link para madali tayo makagather ng data. O utusan mo yung ICT, nanghihingi kasi si Ma'am Heidi, sino daw ba yung mga ano-ano raw ba yung mga activities undertaken relative to the use of SLMs in the alternative delivery mode on mother tongue-based multilingual education. Nakasagot na po ba kayong lahat? Nakasabit na po ba kayo? Hindi po ba yun ang report na call up kahapon? Yan. Kailangan ni Ma'am Heidi ng report ng ganito, ano daw yung activities, ano daw yung undertaken, what are the challenges, what are the interventions, sa dulo, ilagay kung ano ang plan, ilalagay din ang status and extent of utilization, yun po yung mga hinihingi, data ni division. Ngayon, syempre, para maging eficiente, performance management, gagamit ka ngayon ng ICT to easily collect data from the field, to easily collect data from the teachers, no? Kaysa pasulatin mo sa isa yung mga teacher, ikaw pa ang mag-encode noon. Iutos mo pa sa ICT ang pag-encode. So, make a system on how you're going to collect the data. O pwede naman gumawa ng link. Okay. Ikaw bilang school head, ipapagawa mo yun sa ICT. Kasi alam mo yung ICT, magaling magawa ng mga link. Diba? Ano ang magiging contribution ng school head? Ikaw bilang school head, ano po ang magiging contribution mo? Para naman, yung teacher mo, may makikita rin sa'yo that you are practicing, that you are showing rather your strength. Diba? Pwedeng ako ang gumawa, ako ang gagawa ng template sa Excel ha, pero sir, ikaw na lang ang bahalang magawa nito sa link. Pag natapos ko sir yung Excel, gawan na lang ito ng link para i-forward natin sa mga teachers. See? Makikita ng teacher mo na hindi lahat ay inaasa mo sa kanya. Baka kung dati sinasabi mo lang sa kanya kung anong gagawin, ngayon makikita ng teacher mo, wow, si ma'am marunong nang gumawa sa Excel ng template. So ngayon madali na ang gagawin ni ICT. Si ICT, i-upload na lang ito, i-import sa Excel doon sa Google Sheets. Tapos yung link ni Google Sheet, ito forward na lang ni ICT sa mga teacher. O, pagkatapos, sasabihan ng mga teacher, mag-accomplish doon sa uploaded link. O di, pag nakapagsagot ang lahat ng teacher, i-harvest mo yung data doon sa loob ng link. Ayusin mo lang yung layout. I-save mo, submit sa supervisor. Tapos kaagad yung report. Tanong, do we use tools to properly do, or we let them make their own ways on how to perform their job? Marami po tayong mga teacher na mas magagaling pa sa atin as school heads. Tama po. Though mas marami magagaling sa atin sa school, at alam natin na mas creative at mas marami silang maiisip kaysa sa atin, importante po, again, question number 1, do we provide them the right information? Dapat, yes. You just provide them the necessary information and the right information that we need from them. Let them have their own creativity on how they're going to have it. Example, early registration. High school, grade 7. Madali lang yung kinder eh. Diba kung ilan yung kinder mo ngayon, ilagay mo lang siya doon enrollees ng grade 1 mo next year. So, early registration ng grade 1. Eh yung grade 7, magkaiwala yung junior high school sa elementary. Paano kung ang junior high school ay isa lamang sa buong bayan? Tapos sa buong bayan ay may 5 schools. Paano mo nga madaling makukuha ngayon? Yung data para sa early registration ng grade 7 ay iba-ibang school yan. Paano kung may private school pa? Hindi mo ma-determine ngayon kung yung batang grade 6 ay doon papasok sa private school o kaya ay doon sa national high school na public school. Di ba po? Dahil po natin makikita yung diskarte. Gagawin ni junior high school. Kung paano niya may isiguro na makakapakuha siya ng data doon sa mga schools, elementary schools para makuha niya ang enrollment niya ng grade 7. Working tools using up-to-date software are important tools in order for us to properly do our job. Again, these might be of help, provided we as school leaders, alam din po natin kung paano gagawin. Pangatlo, kapag po ba tayo ay may pinagawa sa ating mga teacher o tayo po ay may hiningi sa ating mga teachers, are there readily available resources? Have we provided them samples na pwede nilang tingnan bilang maging models? Pwede nilang gamitin as their reference? O bahala ka nang mag-isip, basta kailangan ko yan mamayang hapon kasi call up na yan ni Ma'am Heidi. Magagalit yan kapag hindi tayo nakasubmit. There are many ways to identify the strength and address performance gaps. Huwag lang po natin aabusuhin. Pagka inabuso po kasi natin yung word na delegation, hindi po tayo makakapag-enhance ng kanilang strength at hindi po natin ma-identify yung kanilang performance gaps. Delegation is good, but not at all times. Delegation can help us strengthen performance management. Delegation can be an avenue towards development of self and others. But once delegation is abused, it is the start where one do not anymore develop himself. And relatively, he cannot develop other people. If delegation is abused, then that is the beginning where school head cannot anymore identify the teacher who has gaps in performance and the teacher who is performing well in his respective school. Again, we go back to our career stage 1, 2, 3, and 4. Kung ganoon ka, nasasaan ka ba? Nandun ka ba sa level ng demonstrate? Nandun ka ba sa level ng implement? Nandun ka ba sa level ng empower? O nandun ka na sa level ng mastery? O ng model pala? Yun yung 4 na behavior terms per 4.5 na professional development among school personnel. Doon mo lagi tingnan yung sarili mo. Am I in the level of implementing? Am I already in the level, demonstrating lang ba ako o implementing na ako? Natapos na ako implementing, na ginagawa ko naman yun, do I now, ganito, nakarating ka na ba doon sa pagmomodel? Pag hindi mo pa narating yung pagmomodel, dagdag pa po ng kaunti para makapasa sa principal's test. Kasi po ang lagi pong tamang sagot, kahit ang tingin po natin sa lahat ng options ng test questions ay lahat ng choices ay tama, ang pinakatamang sagot po sa lahat ng tamang options na yun, yung nakakategorize sa stage, career stage number 4. Because we are all geared towards attainment of career stage number 4. Pag tumigil na po tayo sa 2 and 3, tama din naman yung sagot mo. Pero hindi yun ang hinihingi. Karapat-dapat at katanggap-tanggap na sagot. Hence, we must always have to look at the behavioral terms that makes each of the career stages different from one another. Pero ang tip ko nga po sa inyo, pag pumili po kayo na sagot sa principal's test, alamin po ninyo kung ano po yung bagay dun sa career stage number 4. Kasi yun po yung pinaka-rurok na tamang sagot. Okay po. What else? Kailangan po clear and accessible ang mga policies and procedures. Hindi po yung dinownload mo po yung memo, division memorandum, kasi may ganito. Tapos pinorward mo. Ikaw, school head, kung nakatanggap ang memo, i-explain mo sa kanila, hindi yung ipo-forward lang sa kanila. Yung supervisor, pwede yung i-forward lang kay school head. Bahala sa school head mag-discuss doon sa kanyang school, sa mga teachers na sasakupan. Pero kung ikaw ay school head, hindi mo pwedeng i-forward na rin lamang sa mga teacher nang wala kang sinabi. Alam niyo po ba na kung ikukumpara si PSDS at saka po si school principal, mas malawak po yung trabaho ni school principal kaysa po kay PSDS. Kasi si PSDS po is focused on instructional supervision. Kayo po, merong administrative functions. Maliit lamang po ang porsyento ng KRA ng administrative, ng managerial management. Ang amin ay technical assistance on management lang ang kay PSDS. EA on management. Kayo po talaga hindi. Kayo po talaga may managerial functions. Kaya dapat po sana mas malawak po sana yung kaalaman natin pagdating sa managerial functions. Pero hindi sinasabi na mas malawak ang inyong scope, no? Scope ng accountability and responsibility, you will decide for your own. Di ba? At laging ikakatwiran, RA 9155, Principal Empowerment. Tanong, paano mo ba in-empower yung sarili mo? How are you able to develop yourself and your school personnel? Is it in accordance to what is stated in the Republic Act 9155, which is Principal Empowerment? Are you really practicing what is stated in the Republic Act 9155? Or you're just only using the Republic Act 9155 to assert your authority as a school head of the school? Magkaiba po iyon. Nung ako po ay magtitake ng principal's exam ng 2012, 2013 na pala ako nag-take, pero NCASH po iyon ng 2012. Na-delayed kasi, na-postpone kasi hindi pa tapos i-print yung materials. Sabi agad nila, kapag ka daw, matagal ka ng school head, advantage sa iyo pag matagal ka ng school head. The longer the years you spent as a school head, the bigger the chances of passing the principal's test. Ay, syempre kinabahan ako noon. Hindi naman ako school head bago ako nag-take ng principal's test. I was a master teacher then prior to my entry. No? My career stage 1 is I am a master teacher, not a teacher in charge, not a head teacher. So, if the connotation speaks that if you are a teacher, if you are a person in the career stage 1 and you wanted to be in the career stage 2, career stage 3, or career stage 4, di ba? Aba ay advantage sa iyo yun. Kasi nag-lead ka na ng school, di ba po? Ay ako ay hindi. So parang iniisip ko, paano ko papasa sa principal's exam? Di ba? Wala akong experience ng gano'n. Pangalawa, hindi naman lahat ng subject tinuturo ko. Sabi naman daw, okay na yan. Master teacher ka naman. Master teacher nga ako, pero hindi lahat ng subject tinuturo ko. Kasi nagtagal ako dito sa Central School. Nasa Central School, ano to? Anong tawag ba doon? English lang ang tinuturo ko, tsaka Filipino. Departmentalize. Diba? Hindi ko na alam yung term na yun. Departmentalize yung pagtuturo. So, hindi ko tinuturo yung mga MAPE, mga EPP, mga ganun. Hindi ko tinuturo yung ibang mga subjects, math, science. Hindi ako nagtuturo noon. So, kung hindi ako nagtuturo ng lahat ng subject, hindi talaga ako totoong master teacher. Ano? Hindi ko man master. If I am no longer, if I do not have the experience of becoming a school head, and yet I am not also performing the whole of what is expected of a master teacher, para inisip-isip ko sa sarili ko, paano ako makasagot ng tama ng school heads exam? Diba? Ano ang advantage mo lang doon? Hindi mag-aral, magbasa ka na magbasa. Pero, pwedeng hanggang basa lang yun eh. Pagdating sa principal's test, again, your experience matter. Kasi nga, karamihan ng tanong sa principal's exam, situational analysis. Eh kung hindi mo naranasan iyon, yung sitwasyon na yun sa school, paano yung masagot ng tama? Di ba po? Ngayon, tanong, ang iba, sabi nila, ang tagal-tagal ko na rin sa school, ang tagal-tagal ko na rin ulit exam, hindi pa rin ako pumapasa. Ito lang po yung tanongin natin sa ating sarili. Matagal ka na ang school head, pero yung pinapractice mo ba sa school head, sa school mo, tama? Kung tama po ang practice natin sa school natin, then definitely, tama ang sagot mo sa principal's test exam. Pero kung mali ang practice mo sa school na ginagawa mo, ay mali ang practice na ginagawa mo sa school mo, di mali rin po ang isasagot ninyo sa principal's test exam. Kaya hindi pala guarantee na porke mahaba ang panahon mo na school head ka, ay papasa ka. Kasi baka hindi clear and accessible ang mga policies and procedures ng Department of Education sa how you perform and manage your schools well. Di ba po? Kasi kung ang isasagot natin ay based on experience natin, at ang experience natin na ginagawa sa school natin ay mali naman pala, mali din po yung sagot natin sa principal's test. So ano po ang dapat gagawain? Read, read, and read. Kayo po lahat ay magiging principal takers. Isang tip po. Sa araw-araw po ng inyong buhay, bago po kayo matulog, siguraduhin po ninyo, at least 30 minutes, may nabasa po kayo. Kahit na ano po tungkol sa leadership, kahit na ano ba, balita, essay sa Facebook, o kahit na article man po iyan, libro man po iyan, reviewer man po iyan, journal man po iyan, Modern Teacher, Philippine Journal, kahit luma na po iyan, magbasa po kayo. 30 minutes at least a day. Makakatulong po yun sa inyo. Kasi sa pagbabasa po natin, makakasalubong po tayo ng mga words, na maaari nating masalubong sa mga questions ng principal's test. Kasi minsan po, basang-basa mo na yung principal eh. Halos na-memorize mo na pati mga number eh. Ako po sa totoo lang, nag-take po ako ng principal test. Hindi po ako nag-memorize ng mga depth and order number, series. Wala pong ganun. Ang tinandaan ko lamang po ay halimbawa itong depth and order na ganito, ang title ay ganito, enrollment. Dapat pala pag enrollment ganito. Ang tatanggapin pala sa kindergarten ay dapat 5 years old by August. Hindi ko na po tinandaan kung ano po ang depth and order na nagsasabi noon. Basta tinandaan ko na ang kindergarten na bata ay tatanggapin lamang official enrollment kung siya ay 5 years old by August 31. Yun. O di ganun po. Pag ako tinanong sa test, yun ang alam ko. Ay ngayon, kung tatanungin ako, according to what depth and order number, wala naman po ganun. Wala naman po yata ako nasa lubong na ganun. Nung panahon po namin wala po ako nasa lubong na ganun na ang tinatanong po ay kung anong number at anong series na taon po yung order po o memorandum po na iyon. Meron lamang po doong tinanong kung halimbawa ay as a school head, you are going to issue a school memorandum relative to school learning action cell to be held in your school. Since you have 100 of teachers in your school and you will only be selecting participants for the said school learning action cell, the list of participants will be added to the memorandum as A, is it enclosure? Is it appendix? Yan, kasama po yun. Yan, yun. Kailan po gagamitin yung enclosure? Kailan po gagamitin yung appendix? Yan, nakalagay po yan doon. Kasama po yan sa tanong, naalala ko po yun. Yan po. So dapat po sana, yung mga ganitong uri po ng practices, magagawa po sana natin. Para po clear sa atin, clear din po sa ating mga personnel. Para ang mga personnel po natin, kung may mga teacher trip po tayo nakasama sa school ngayon, if they also wanted to take the principal's test, then at least sila ay familiar na ang memorandum pala ay pwedeng may appendix, pwede palang may enclosure, pwede palang may ganito, pwede may ganyan. Ano po? Sige. Pangalawa, as a school head, if you really wanted to develop performance management among your school personnel, you must to have realistic deadlines. Kaya uso po yung deadline eh. Kaya po sa ating IPCRF, merong quality, efficiency, timeliness. Siyempre, yung timeliness will determine deadlines. If you cannot make it on the deadline set on the period or the time frame that you have provided for whatever PPEs that you have in your school, then you have something, your personnel or our fellow personnel has problem in dealing with timeliness. So kapag po tayo ay nag-rate sa ating fellow personnel ng kanilang IPCR, prior to approval, we really have to look into quality, efficiency, and timeliness. Then we can give tamang puntos para sa timeliness. Diba po? Ano pa? Timeliness, realistic deadlines also develop discipline sa atin bilang leader at sa ating po mga kasamahan nating teacher na mga kapwa po natin personnel. Discipline is an attitude towards achievement of performance management. Discipline is also one ourselves as a leader and also to develop our personnel. Di ba po? Ako po mahilig po akong magalit kapag po hindi nami-meet po yung deadline talaga. Lahat po ng dugo ko pumupunta po talaga sa ulo pagka po talaga hindi po talaga na-meet yung deadline. Lalo na po kung paulit-ulit po sila na hindi po talaga sila makamit ng deadline despite po sa nag-text ka na, nag-GC ka na, nag-forward ka na ng link, lahat na ng effort nilagay mo na, pinasabihan mo pa yung teacher, hindi lang sa isang GC pinorward yung reminder, hindi pa rin talaga makaabot ng deadline. Di ba? So makikita mo anong uri ng commitment and dedication ang meron yung school head kung ganoon. Di ba po? Sigurado 101% hindi po mawawala ng dahilan yung school head. Siguro kung one time nagdahilan, okay lang yun and the reason is valid. Pero every time at marami ng beses siyang laging late, abay may problema na talaga po sa performance management ng school head. O kaya yung teacher, lagi na lang late kung nag-call up ka ng data, eh galit na ang bisor mo, kaya wala pang, galit na si Ma'am Heidi, wala pa tayo dito, tayo na naman ang late. O galit ka rin sa teacher mo, eh galit si Ma'am Heidi sa'yo. Diba? So, ano ang pwede nating maging maisip na? With the kind of performance na pinapakita sa atin ng teacher na kahit anong set ng deadline, nakasulat pa sa bulletin board, tinext mo pa, nasa GC pa, ang GC nyo, 3 pa, 4 pa. And yet late pa din. So that is one gap in performance that we have to address. Pag hindi mo po na-address yan, ang mangyayari niyan, magiging kultura na lang sa teacher, okay lang yan, wala naman sinasabi si ma'am. Kung wala ring marinig yung teacher sa inyo, how you're going to discipline them, edi masasanay na lang po sila na gano'n lang sila, okay lang naman kahit late. Okay nga ako kahit hindi mag-submit, mababalitaan ko naman, makakasubmit din niya ng school kahit wala akong sinubmit. See? Again, performance management. It depends upon how the school head manage it. Kung may isa po tayong teacher halimbawa na pinalalampas na hindi po rin sasabit ng report, tapos magde-text po tayo na marami pong salamat sa inyong cooperation, lahat po tayo nakasubmit na. Pero alam mo naman na may 2 kang teacher na hindi nag-submit. Hindi mo na lang hinintay ang report nila kasi malilate na yung school. Then definitely it will becomes a culture. My fellow school head, never create a negative precedence. For that negative precedence will definitely the culture of all in the school. Kasi pag may 2 hindi nag-submit at hinayaan mo okay lang pala hindi mag-submit. Ngayon, 2, sa sunod na call-up mo, 3 na. Sa sunod na call-up mo, 4 na. Sa sunod na call-up mo, 5 na. 75% na ng teacher mo, hindi ka nagsasagot. Darating ang punto, ikaw na lang ang gagawa ng report, hindi na sila magsasubmit. Why? You can submit naman din pala kahit wala sila. So, if that will be the case, then where is the development of school personnel? And how are we going to look into the performance management of our fellow school personnel? Kaya, huwag po tayong magbibigay ng negative precedents. At huwag po tayong magbibigay ng biases. Pwede naman po tayong magbigay ng consideration. Pero siguraduhin po natin yung consideration, sabi ko nga kanina, must be objective and scientific. Kasi pag napansin din po yan ng ating mga kasama teacher na siya lagi pinapaboran, sige na nga lang, exempted lagi siya, ay naku, lahat na lang yan, hindi na rin magsunod sa iyo. Hanggang sa mababalitaan mo, yan naman si Ma'am Heidi, ito lang Ito lang ganyan ang pinaniniwalaan niya. Basta sinabi niyan, approve agad kay ma'am. Pero pag tayo, wala yan. Pagka ganun po ang nangyari, development of self-confidence among our personnel will no longer be developed. At mananatili po siyang performance gap. Kung hindi po natin siya ma-address, mananatiling maraming performance gaps ang ating mga schools. At kung marami po tayong performance gap at lagi lang po natin sinasabi na a-address natin ang performance gap sa ating mga report, nandun ka lang po sa career stage number 1. You only demonstrate, but never did you implement actions towards addressing performance gaps. Huli, a safe, clean workspace. A safe, clean workspace. Paano ba natin sasabihin na safe and clean ang workspace? Tinetreaten ka ba ng teacher mo? Kapag may threat na dun sa teacher mo, hindi ka na safe. Dahil nakikita ka nagtatanim, nagwawalis sa school. Hindi na lang sila magtanim magwalis. Total, si Ma'am naman nagwawalis, nagtatanim, magdidilig. Bahala na si Sarian na mag-scatter. Bahala na si Sarian na magtanim ng mga malunggay dyan. Kung hindi tayo magtanim, taniman din yan ni Sir. Tama po? Pero yung purpose mo naman, mag-model sa kanila. Diba? Imagine mo, nandudun ka na sa career stage 4 because you model, no? You exemplify yourself as the model. And yet kahit na ano pang pag-i-exemplify mo ng model, hindi nakikita yung exemplification of being a model. Instead, lalo silang nagiging tamad. Kasi ginagawa na ni Sir, kasi ginagawa na ni Ma'am, kasi ginagawa na ni school leader. Pag may ganyan po tayong teacher, problema din po yan. Yan po ay performance gap din. Tapos sasabihin ni school head, wala kayo masasabi sa akin ha? Hindi ako tamad, hindi ako ganito. Lahat na lang binigay ko sa inyo. Yan na naman ang sasabihin ng school head. Favorite line. Lahat na ha, huwag na kayo magre-reklamo ha? Oh, diba? Ang saya. See? Kung tayo po magkatrabaho, huwag po kayo mambaoy. Alam niyo po ba yung mambaoy? Hindi ko alam eh. Tagalog po yun sa akin eh. Diba? Yung pag naniningil po ba tayo, sabihin lang po natin, ano po ba po ang problema? Bakit hindi pa po tayo makakomply nito? Kung sa tingin mo, na-inform na naman sila, lahat na lang ng GC, na-inform mo na sila. And yet, hindi pa rin sila na-inform, na-text mo pa. Yung next, wala pa rin silang reply. Tanungin mo na agad sa GC, ano po ba ang problema? Huwag mo nang sabihin, ako na nga na ganito, ako na nga na ganito, ako na nga na ganito. If that would be the case, then we are not addressing gaps. We are only adding performance gaps in our school. And if we always add performance gaps, then the more that our fellow will not be performing well. And if they not perform well, then there's problem in performance management. Next question. Have the right incentives? You say, kapag ka po ba naman ang inyong school ay nabe-very good ng supervisor, kayo po ba naman ay nagpapasalamat sa inyong mga teacher o dun sa mga teacher ninyo na tumulong sa inyo para magawa ang trabaho o report na iyon? Nagme-message po ba naman kayo sa GC na marami pong salamat sa inyong lahat sa inyong cooperation? Wala man po tayong mabigay na monetary incentive. Di ba po? Kasi sa totoo lang, tayo nga, wala tayong natatanggap na incentive, di ba po? Sana makita ng ating mga teachers na yung simple saying of kahit emoticon na lang ng clap at saka smile dahil sila ay nag-perform well, those are examples of incentives. I hope Sir Yiftak Belmonte discussed with us so many forms of rewards and recognitions that we have to employ in our schools. Ano po? So I will not deal much on this. Next question, are your employees motivated? There are many ways on how we are going to our employees. One, syempre, you really have to be a model. Diba? Huwag puro delegation. Diba? You can delegate, but do not abuse delegation as I have said. One way to motivate is for you to show, no? Examples, no? Okay. Pero, pag nagpakita ka ng model, huwag naman yung pag-model na simpleng palusot. Di ba po? Ay, maiwan kayo dito ha. Pinapatawag ako ni supervisor sa district office. Tapos pupunta ka naman sa district office. May tatanong ka lang sa bisor. Hindi ka pa nga inabot doon ng 10 minuto. Tapos naglakad-lakad ka na, nag-ukay-ukay ka na, nag-ibon ka na, nanatasya ka na. Puta. Tapos may nakapagbalita na nakita ng asawa ng teacher mo, ikaw nag-uukay-ukay na, alas 10 pa lang na umaga, makukwento ng asawa dun sa teacher mo, sasabihin, oh, alam niya sa amin, pupunta siya sa Missouri, galing, nag-aibon na, nag-gano'n. Ukay-ukay rin. Those are ways na hindi na motivate yung ating employees, ang ating fellow personnel, our school personnel. If they are no longer motivated, then we are also adding performance gaps in our school instead of enhancing their strength. So, pinapalala po natin ang sitwasyon ng gap. So, kung hindi po natin ito ma-address, wala naman pong problema. Ay, magkakaroon po talaga tayo ng problema sa performance management. Magkakaproblema din po tayo sa pag-develop sa kanila kasi hindi na nila tayo paniniwalaan. Pangalawa, next question. Do your employees have the capacity? Yan. Madali lang naman sabihin, di ba? O, finoward ko na sa inyo, memo, ba't hindi nyo binasa? Kailan ko pa yan sinend, di ba? Oh, mga ganun. Mga linya ko po yan. Yung mga sample ko po sa inyo, mga linya ko po ba yan? Inuulit ko lang po sa inyo. Do your employees have the capacity? Di ba? Diskarte po yan ni school head kung paano siya mag-identify ng capacity ng kanyang mga teachers and school heads. Dapat po magaling po sa school head dyan. But in identifying the capacities of each of our teachers, hindi dapat po ito ay identification of the capacities of the teacher na lagi na lang siya. Kasi kapag po ganon, hindi na po yun capacity building ng teacher. Kung hindi, delegating na po yun. Siya na po lang siya eh. Unless otherwise, pag ganito activity, ito ang skill niya, sa kanya mo ibigay. Pag ganito activity, ito ang skill na dito mo siya ibigay. Pag ganito activity, dito mo siya iutos. Pag ganito activity, dito mo sa kanya iutos. Huwag lahat lagi sa ICT. Dahil siya magaling sa laptop, siya nagagawa report, nag-submit na report, naggawa na report, nag-submit lahat na. Di ba po? Lahat na lang sa ICT. O kaya kung may magaling kang principal, di ba? Ay, may magaling kang master teacher rather, hindi pala principal. Magaling kang master teacher, di ba? Sa master teacher ang utos. Tapos, ipo-forward mo sa link. Tapos, ipo-forward na lang ni school head sa supervisor. Ako, simple lang yan. Kapag ako ay nag-call up ng report at nakita ko sa aming GC na, halimbawa, ang nakalagay doon ay Heidi Garciliano forwarded a message. Isip-isip ko ito forwarded, may inutusan itong gumawa. Kaya finorward na lang niya sa akin. Ito kaya binasa pa rin niya o pinorward na lang niya sa akin. Yan po yung mga iniisip ko. Diba? Kasi if it is forwarded, that file does not come from you. Somebody uploaded it and you just simply forwarded it. Kung magaling ang iyong master teacher at ganun ang makikita, ay, syempre iisipin niyan. Kung magaling ang iyong supervisor o ang iyong principal ay magaling at ikaw ay master teacher at ikaw ay nag-forward sa iyong school head, iniutos sa iyo dahil ikaw ay master teacher, ikaw na master teacher, inuutos mo dun sa teacher 1, teacher 2, teacher 3. Alam din niya ng school head mo kung magaling yung school head mo, kung ikaw ba talaga gumawa o hindi. See, school heads, you must know how to determine capacities of our teachers. Ano po ang dapat lang natin gagawin in order to ensure that we are providing development of performance management towards ourselves and our school personnel? Tatlo lang po. We dream, we work, we believe. We dream that whatever mandates that is asked by the Department of Education to us, magagawa po natin yan. If not perfectly, at least we have made contributions. For you to attain the dream, of course, you have to work. Work in accordance to what is expected of us. Work not because of personal gains. No? You work because there is a need for you to do it, because that is your accountability and responsibility to do so. You work because that is what is expected of you based on your key result areas. You work because that is the expected performance indicator expected of the objectives that you set on your OPCRF or IPCRF man po yan. And number 3, you have to believe that if I am given the privilege to develop myself as a leader and I am given the privilege to develop my co-personnel as a leader, then definitely, I think I have to do my best. Sa pagiging school leader po kasi kailangan may believe din po kayo sa sarili ninyo. Wag lang po, sobra. Diba po? Yung aura, authority, responsibility, accountability. Yan, tinandaan ko yan ng principal's test. Kasi lagi kong ginagamit yung yung kahulugan ng aura sa pag-analyze ng mga situational analysis sa principal's test. When I will going to use authority, where is responsibility, and what situation do I need to employ accountability? Mahalaga po yan sa pagkuha ng principal's test. Kaya ano po, basa-basa po tayo tungkol dun sa aura, authority, responsibility, and accountability. Para pag nag-analyze po tayo ng mga situations sa principal's test, madali po natin maiintindihan kung ito po ba ay tumutukoy sa authority natin as a school head, sa responsibility natin, o sa accountability natin. Ayun na, kung nagawa na natin ang lahat ng kaya natin, na-develop natin ang sarili natin, at tinulungan po natin ang mga kasamahan natin, we too will also grow. Okay? We just have to have the necessary knowledge and skills and believe that everything that we are going to do will always be towards the performance of ourselves and the performance of our fellow personnel. So again, balikan ko po yung 4.5 based on my presentation. Developing self and others, strand 4.5, professional development of school personnel. Each of us as school leaders, we are indeed expected not only to demonstrate, not only to implement, not only to empower, but to model exemplary practice for us to enhance our strength and the strength of our fellow school personnel, but also to address performance gaps among our actions and among our school personnel. So that is strand 4.5, personal development of school personnel. Punta na po tayo sa next strand. Ang next strand po that I am going to share to you is strand 4.6. Okay. 4.6. Tungkol saan ba ang 4.6? Teka lang po ha, bakit nawala ang aking presentation? Okay po. Sara natin ang iba. Okay. Punta po tayo sa 4.6. Nandyan pa po ba kayo? Tulog na po ba kayo? Kayo po ba
Dito pa po, ma'am.
Kayo po ba ay may naiintindihan pa?
Yes po.
Bakit ba? Yan na, ito na. Okay. Yes. Abay, mali. Ito yung kanina. Sandali po ha. I-save ko nga lang po muna para po isara ko lang po muna yung mga ano ha. Isara ko lang po yung aking mga natapos nang i-discuss. Meron pa po akong isa, but ayaw nang magbukas. Meron po ba kayong natatandaan sa akin pong sinasabi? Okay po. Ito na po ang last ng aking sharing sa inyo ngayong hapon. Nakikita po ba ang aking screen? Hello po. Nakikita pa po ba ninyo? Huwag po kayo mag-alala. Last na po ito. Okay.
Wala pa po, ma'am.
Self and others. Okay. Developing self and others. Developing self and others is strand 4.6. This focus on leadership development in individuals and teams. Similarly, for the others, ay saglit lang po. Sir Dandal. Hello po. Sir Dandal. Natawag po si Sir Dandal. Okay po. Punta po tayo bakit nasa career stage 3 na ako. Okay po. Naku, hindi ko pala nalagyan ng kulay pa yung mga importanteng termino dito. Okay po. 4.6 po. 4.6 po.
Ma'am, wala pa pong
Wala pong share. Hindi po nakita ng screen.
hindi pa po.
Teka lang po ha. Okay. Ito na po. Sharing na po ba? You are
Yes,
screen.
busy.
Okay po. Nakikita na po. Ayan. Last topic na po ito, pero po 100 po yung slide nito. I joke lang po. Sige. Developing self and others. Last strand po ito na isi-share ko po sa inyo ngayong hapon. Still focusing on domain 4. Leadership development individuals and teams. Again, bago po di ako mag-share sa inyo ng tungkol sa leadership development in individuals and teams, hayaan niyo po muna, ipakita ko naman po, ano naman po kaya ang mga career stages natin dito po sa 4.6 na leadership development in individuals and teams. So, career stage 1, yan. Naku, hindi ko po nakulayan ng mga importante. Ganito po. Kaya ko pa po yan. Sige po, wait lang po Kulayan po natin para po madali po ninyo matandaan. Bakit po hindi ko na makulayan? Walang po Saglit lang po ito. Sige, ang mga gusto pong uminom po muna. Ang gusto pong mag-CR po muna saglit. Huwag lang po kayong tutulog. Ano po? Baka po kayo pag tumulog, ipagising po ninyo, itapos na po ako mag-discuss. Pwede naman din po. Okay. Inom daw po kayo ng Red Horse. Para hindi daw po kayo makatulog habang ako'y na-discuss. Ano po? Wag, joke lang po yun. Bawal po mag-attend na nakainom, sabi ni Ma'am Marlene. Or else hindi po kayo papasa sa principal's test kasi hindi po ninyo natandaan kung ano po ang mga sinabi. Take every opportunity po. Yan, pasensya na po. Hindi ko po nakulayan ng pulayan po, kinulayan ko na. Okay, sige. Leadership development in individuals and teams. Tulad po nung naunang dalawang on performance management at saka po leadership performance in among school personnel. Ito naman po ay meron ding 4 na career stages. Kung kanina po doon sa leadership among school personnel ay meron tayong demonstrate, implement, ano pa yung isa? Nakalimutan ko na. Ano yung letter E po? Demonstrate, implement, exemplify, model. Ano po? 4. Dito naman po sa leadership development in individuals and teams, career stage 1 ka, kung ang kaya mo lang ay mag-identify ng strength, capabilities, and potentials of individuals and teams. Ang focus po ni 4.6, kung kanina kung ang focus ni 4.4 kanina ay improving school personnel. Okay. Ang focus ni 4.5 ay enhancing strength and identifying performance gaps. Ang focus naman po ni 4.6 ay performing leadership roles and responsibilities. Kung ikaw po ay school head na ang kaya mo palang gawin sa ngayon ay mag-identify ng strengths, capabilities, and potentials of individuals and teams, then you are still in career stage 1. Pero kung kaya mo na po magbigay ng opportunities to individuals, again, tungkol po on the performing leadership responsibilities, you are already in career stage 2. Pero kung kaya mo nang mag-capacitate naman ng individuals and teams para pa din po makapag-foster ng shared governance and accountability, you are already on career stage 3. Pero kung kaya mo na pong mag-empower ng individuals and teams in order to achieve school goals in shared governance and accountability, then you are already on career stage 4. Kung may question po sa principal's test na ang tinutuhog o tinutumbok na strand ay leadership development in individuals and teams, tandaan po ninyo, ang tamang sagot lagi doon ay yung tutukoy sa empowerment of individuals and teams to constantly and effectively perform leadership roles and responsibilities in achieving school goals in shared governance and accountability. Yun po lagi ang tamang sagot. Although, tama rin mag-capacitate. Tama rin pong mag-provide ng opportunity. Tama rin po yung mag-identify ng strength. Pero ang pinakatama po talaga sa lahat, kung yan po ang pag-uusapan na leadership development and individuals and teams, ay dapat po yung sagot na ang tinutumbok niya ay empowerment. At dapat ang empowerment ay towards the attainment of shared governance and accountability. Kung hindi po kasi ganun, tama man po ang sagot ninyo, pero hindi po yun ang karapat-dapat at katanggap-tanggap na sagot. Okay. Ang unang tanong ngayon, pagdating po sa leadership development in individuals and teams, napakarami na pong pamamaraan kung paano po natin dinevelop ang individual nating personnel at saka po ang ating mga personnel as a team sa ating pong mga paaralan. If I am not mistaken, I hope I think Sir Mutia already discussed with you ways on how to develop yung trainings, exact, inset. Yan po yung common na naririnig natin. Tama po ba? Diba? Familiar na familiar po tayo niyan. Memorize na po natin yung lock. Na dapat pala yung lock session, kailangan 5 to 15 members lang. Di ba po? Dapat pala sa lock session, pag sumubra ng 15, hatiin na. Kailangan 2 groups na yung lock session, 2 ang lock leader, 2 ang lock documenter. Pwede sa lock session ay sobra kami ng 15. Kung 24 kami, halimbawa, Claudius Sandoval South Elementary School, we have 24 teachers. Hindi pwedeng ang lock session namin ay isahan. Kailangan 2 lock session. Kung ang isa ay 3rd Friday, di yung isa ay 4th Friday. Hindi sila pwedeng pagsamahin kasi sila ay over and above the required guidelines in conducting a SLAC. Kasi ang SLAC dapat 5 hanggang 15 lang. Ay, paano kung 3 lang kami? Kasi multigrade mo po kami. Pang-4 po yung kinder, 4 po. Doon po sa 4 na kinder at 3 multigrade teacher, kasama na po doon yung TIC. 4 pa rin po kami. Hindi kami sumama sa 5. Eh, wag kayong mag-lock. Abay, magpunta kayo dun sa inyong pinakamalapit na school at kayo ay mag-usap at doon kayo mag-join ng inyong SLAC. Yun po yung policy pagdating sa SLAC. Tandaan po ninyo, baka tanongin po sa principal's test. Hindi pwedeng mag-conduct ng lock session kung 4 lang po kayo, kasama ang lock leader. Dapat po 5 hanggang 15. Pag 16 na po kayo, hindi rin po pwedeng isang group, dapat po 2 group. Ayan po ha. Ngayon, balik po tayo, leadership and development of individuals and teams. Ano pa ba talaga ang mga ways of individuals and teams aside from inset, aside from ano pa ba? As inset, ano pa ba? Lock sessions, webinars, virtual orientations, meetings, lahat yan. Meron po akong isi-share ngayon sa inyong hapon na sa tingin ko po ay makakatulong po sa inyo para po maipakita po natin kung paano po pala ang isa pang paraan kung paano mag-develop ng individual at saka ng teams. Naririnig na po natin ito. Pero, hindi ko lang po sigurado kung maliwanag na po sa inyo kung paano po ito gagawin. Yan. I am going to share to you this afternoon the role of coaching in developing leaders in teams and in individuals, in developing leadership, in practicing leadership development among in individuals and teams. Okay? Kayo po ba'y antok na? Sige. Kung kayo po ay antok na, tayo po muna ay mag-sagot-sagot. Bakit ba ipinakita ko na kaagad yan? Kayo po ba ay antok na? Kung kayo po ay antok na, eh magsagot-sagot muna tayo. Nalay ninyo, ang makakasagot, baka po makakasagot, magbibigay po ng prize, baka po ang makakasagot, siya po ang magiging top notcher ng ating pong exam. Teka, hinahanap ko po yung ating link. Na. Magkukonect po ako sa cellphone para makita ko po kung sino po ang unang mga sasagot. Ayan, join audio. Pero hihinaan ko po siya. Naku, nag-e-echo siya. Ayan, okay. Sige. Ma'am, no video presentation. Okay, yan. Go. Okay, handa na po ba? Mag-chat lang po sa chat box po ang inyong sagot dito. Okay, handa na po ba? Para hindi po tayo antukin. Oras po ito ng pagkatulog. Yan po. Ano pong sagot? Sige po. Kamay minus H plus isang picture. Ano pong sagot yan? Chat box po. Binabantay ako sa sagot sa chat. Sabi nung isa, Ma'am Olivia Lagan asking. Sabi ni Ma'am Mary Green Asensio, Hari. Lahat po ng terms English ha. Lahat po ng terms English. Salamat po sa sumagot ng Hari. Okay? Hari. Ang dami Tingnan natin si Ma'am Olivia Lagan. Tama ba ang kanyang sagot? Top notcher. 2021 Principals Exam. Okay. Asking. Next. Eto naman po. Paunahan ulit. Sino po makakasagot? Ano po kaya yan? Asking. Sa palagay ko yung asking nito kanina pa. Sige po, ano naman po yan? Thinking, kauna-unahang sumagot, Ma'am Marilyn Asensio, thinking, Ma'am Olivia Lagan, thinking, Sir Edelberto, aber. Tingnan natin ang thinking. Yes, thinking, si Ma'am Marilyn Asensio. Next, tapos na ang thinking. Ito na naman po yung susunod. Yan, ano na naman po yan? Sige. Ilan na ang sumagot ng thinking? Marami-rami na yung thinking, Okay. Ano po kaya yan? Playing, sabi ni Ma'am Joanne. Helping, sabi ni Ma'am Marilyn Asensio. Thinking, helping. Baka yung thinking yung kanina pa yun. Mentoring, sabi ni Ma'am Girly. Reaching, sabi ni Ma'am Olivia Lagan. Sige raw. Eto ang sagot. Helping. Ba nakakadalawa na si Ma'am Marilyn Asensio, ha? Okay. Next po. Eto na. Ano kaya ang ginagawa niyan? Sige po. Ano kaya ang ginagawa niya? Tasking, kanina pa siguro ito kanina, tasking daw. Meron pa ba? Building. Jenny Loren, building. Olivia Lagan. Ang bilis talaga magsagot ni Ma'am Olivia Lagan. Siguro malakas ang signal nito. Si Ma'am Joanne din. Okay, sige. Okay. May team pa, may team building. Okay, correct. Building. Thank you very much po. Susunod po. At least ito mga ito, alam ko hindi natutulog. Yung mga hindi natutulog, mga top-notcher yan ng exam. I claim it. Mangyayari po yan. Okay, ito na po. Come and you will see. Minus E plus ing. Seeing, sabi nung isa. Ano pa? Ma'am Jenny Ren seeing. Mary Grace Rayoso seeing. Ma'am Heroine. Ano kayo Heroine? Learning. Ma'am Nila seeing. Building. Seeing. Okay. Meron pa ba? Discovering. Seeing. Learning. Sirit na. Wala dyan ang tamang sagot. Dahil ang sagot natin, may humabol pa. Building. May building bang nagaturo? Makakataya ang building nagaturo. Leading, seeing, abe. Yan, believing po yan. Come and you will see. Believe, tanggalin mo po yung E, dagdagan mo ng ing. Okay. Next, ito naman po. Yan, ano naman kaya yan? May tala. Umakyat sa hagdan, dinagdagan ng ing. Reaching. Ma'am Niela Enrico. Reaching. Aba, ang daming reaching. Reaching. Walang ibang sagot. Puro reaching. Tingin na natin. Reaching ba yan? Hindi. Attaining pala yan siya. Hindi pala yan siya reaching. Okay. Next. Sunod po. Ano naman po kaya ito? Diyos ko, umuusok pati ang tainga. Usok ang tainga. Tapos mawawala. Parang principal lang ito. Galit. Maya tahimik. Galit ulit. Maya tahimik ulit. Ano ka ba dyan? Tapos, dadagdagan pa ng dalawang nakatungkod na. Ano kaya ito? Siguro, ang school head, sinasabihan na ito, mabuti pa, mag-retire ka na. Total, di ka na rin mautusan, di ka mapagawa report, di ka na rin makakomputer. Okay, ano ka ba dyan? Sige. Bakit wala pa nagasagot? Reaching pa tayo. Helping, aiming, guiding. Guiding. Saan palagay ko ito simula? Ma'am Vilma Sabalo, guiding. Okay, tingnan natin. Guiding na, guiding. Ito na po. Managing. Bakit kaya managing? Kasi, ang nag-ausap ang tayo nga si manager. Di ba po? Yung nagtutungkod, yung tungkod, nagsisimulize ng guide. Di ba? Pag medyo malam ka ron, at gusto mo rin dyan may guide, pero arakaw makatabi, dahil tungkod din lang mga nay, para may guide ka na yung mga, diba? Guiding. So, may guide ka at may manage ka. There go. Eto na. Kala nyo, tapos na ha. Ayan pa. May under construction. Slow down. Men at work. Slow men at work. Slow men at work. Following. Ma'am Jenny Loren, malakas din ang signal nito. Mabilis din magsagot si Ma'am Jenny Loren, ha? Ma'am, mabilis din siguro aangat ang score ni Ma'am sa principal says. Following, repairing. Ano pa? Following. Ito pa, modeling. Ano kaya ito? Ano pa sagot? May nagmo-model kasi yung babae. Ganda pa naman ang buhok niya. Nakatali sa gitna. Following. Go. Understanding. Di ba may under construction? Yung isa, nakatayo, standing. Understanding. Ito pa. Meron pa yan, ma'am. Relax. Ayan pa, may tinik-tinik sa gitna. Ano ka ba dyan? Mga tinik-tinik na dyan. Minus N plus ing. Tapos may 4 na tao. Sino ka ba dyan? Mga taong dyan? Sige raw. Okay. Meron na ba? Parang itong following man ito, sagot pa ito kay na. Sige po, ano na po ito? Mentoring. 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 May dalawa ng mentoring. Meron pa po bang iba? Mentoring, mentoring. Okay, wala na siguro. Ito na. O sige, pre. Merong men, may torn. Tinanggalan ng N yung torn at dinagdagan ng ing. Mentoring. Sino yun? Ma'am Olivia Lagan. Ba, magiging top notch yung Ma'am Olivia Lagan. Okay. Number 10. O, pinagsama-sama ko na ang lahat ng salita natin kanina. Ano ka ba yung tawag dyan? Mentoring, mentoring. O, yung isa may performing pa kanina. O, sagot. Ano na yan? Context clue. Review, refresh. Yun. Kauna-unahan, Ma'am Mary Glynn Asensio. Ba, nakatatlo si Ma'am Mary Glynn Asensio pa. Mabilis talaga siguro ang signal sa San Nicolas. Ano? Mabilis ang sagot ni Ma'am Glynn. Okay, ano ang sagot dyan? Coaching. In other words, marami po salamat sa lahat na nag-participate. Yan po, papaalala natin kay Ma'am Marlene, baka may prize siya later on. Sige po. Okay. When we speak of coaching, lahat po nung binanggit natin kanina, mentoring, attaining, asking, thinking, helping, managing, building, understanding, believing, lahat po yun ay may kaugnayan sa sinasabi natin na coaching. In other words, all of these terms from mentoring, simula po dun sa una hanggang dito po sa coaching, are really terms that we really have to take into consideration in ensuring that we'll be able to develop leadership in teams and in individuals. So, ibig sabihin, ang mga term na ito, pwede natin gamitin individually, pwede rin natin gamitin in teams, provided ang ating purpose ay to develop leadership. Ano po ba ang mga issues natin? Tanungin nga po ito sa mga sarili ninyo. Do you help person learn the essential attitude, behaviors, and skills to perform a job successfully and reach agreed goals? Do you share po anecdotes and personal stories? Tapos po, ask guiding and powerful questions to help teachers and school heads come to their own decisions through self-reflection and insights. Did you promote trust po, learning and autonomy? Did you look at the person, not to the process? Did you look to the person, not to the process? Are you cynical about love? May tanong po ito usulap, kakaiba yun ah. Sige, tingnan natin kung bakit. Ito po yung sinasabi, no? One vision, mission, and core values. Ang sabi, love does not consist in gazing at each other, but in looking together in the same direction. Kaya, kung meron doon sa school natin na ang direksyon niya ay pakaliwa, pero kayong lahat ay pakanan, then definitely, mahirap mag-develop ng leadership in individuals and team. Kasi yung individual na yun, kakaiba ang iniisip niya. Wala doon sa tamang patutunguhan ng paaralan kung saan siya naglilingkod. For the country's environment and natural resources, enjoying and sustaining its natural resources and creating a healthy environment based from Executive Order number 192 is also one way to develop leadership development in teams and individuals. Kaya, kapag sana may mga community involvement, mag-join naman po kayo. Diba po? Pag nag-consult din ang munisipyo, magsama din naman po kayo. Hindi po yung hindi naman kayo sasama kasi di naman mag-check si Ma'am Heidi ng attendance. Mga Rizal Day, Independence Day, hindi mag-attend, magpunta sa plaza, makiisa sa LGU. Siya doon lang. So pwedeng, matatanong natin, sana yung leadership development sa sarili mo at nasa saan ka sa team. Diba? We should not only be looking into the activities of the DepEd, but we also have to look at the activities of the community where we are serving. If there is a need for us to collaborate, then go and collaborate if there is a need to do so. Okay po. So yan ay mga personal challenges. Take a look at this reflection exercise. Think about someone who really made a difference to you, who helped you through a learning breakthrough in your position now. Yan, sige. Mag-isip nga daw kayo, sino po kabay sa inyo? Sino po sa inyo sa palagay po ninyo ay nakatulong sa inyo ng malaki sa pamamagitan ng pagbibigay sa inyo ng inyong breakthrough para maging qualified po kayo makatake sa principal's test ngayon. Isipin po ninyo, ano po ba ang kanyang sinabi sa inyo, ginawa at sinabi sa inyo? At paano po kaya niya ito sinabi at ginawa po sa inyo? How they do and say it to you. Yan po ang pag-uusapan natin ngayong hapon. Para malaman po natin, ano po kaya ang naging impact noon sa inyong behavior bilang tao, bilang individual, bilang member ng isang team. Yan po ang tutok ni coaching. So pag sinabi po natin coaching, ito po ay isang interactive process. No? Kailangan may tao. Kailangan may tao na tumulong, who made a difference to you, who help you through a learning breakthrough in your position now. Hindi yung sasabihin mo, ay sarili kong sikap ito. Kapag po kayo ay school head na nagsasabi, ang lahat ng aking performance ay sarili kong sikap at wala naman talaga ako, wala naman talagang tumulong, hindi po kayo papasa sa exam. Yan po ang masasabi ko sa inyo. Ano po? Naalala ko tuloy ang sabi ni Sir Gonda dati, kung gusto mong ma-promote, i-promote mo muna yung mga kasamahan mo sa school. Pag nakapag-promote ka ng mga kasamahan mo sa school, magugulat ka na lang pagka isang araw, ikaw na naman ang mapupromote. Pero kung ikaw po yung tao, ng lahat ng ginagawa mo ay para sa promotion mo at sasabihin mo, hindi kayo pwede mag-apply, hindi pa nga ako napupromote, mapapromote na kayo? Naku, wala po tayo doon sa leadership development in teams and individuals. Kasi, wala tayong coaching. Nakita mo lang yung sarili mo. Nakalimutan mo kung sino nag-coach sa iyo. Dahil nakalimutan mo na ikaw pala ay may coach, nakalimutan mo na dumaan ka pala sa proseso ng coaching, hindi mo na ginawa ang pag-coach. Hindi ka na rin naging coach sa iba. So kung hindi ka naging coach at hindi mo ginawa yung coaching sa iba, then there is no leadership development. Whether it is individual or in teams. So sa coaching, may rater, may ratees. Na dapat close ang performance na naglalayo na balikan yung mga natutunan natin kanina, ang ratee at rater dapat nagkakasundo para makapag-close sila ng performance gaps, makapagturo ng skills, makapag-impart ng knowledge, mag-inculcate ng values, at saka po desirable work behaviors. Pag sinabi natin coaching, hindi ko na po masyado i-discuss sa inyo, very self-explanatory po ang mga definition natin ng coaching. So, coaching helping coaches achieve their goals, helping them find their own solution, and it's about helping them understand what is holding them back. So pag sinabi ng coaching, hindi lang pala natin ipaparealize sa kanila kung ano ang dapat nilang gawin. Ipapa-analyze din natin sa kanila kung ano ba yung mga bagay-bagay na naglilimit, naghihinder at nagiging barrier. Kung kayo po ay mga teacher 3, mga master teacher, mga focal person, mga teachers in charge, and you are under one cluster head, di ba po? Dapat sana si cluster head ay makikita niya what is holding you back. Na hindi kayo maka-find a way forward para makapasa sa principal's test. Di ba po? Hindi po ba kayo pinapayagan mag-attend ng review? Ano ba? Ano bang ginagawa? Kayo po ba ay hindi binibigyan ng mga opportunities, ng mga gagawain para naman po may supporting documents kayo? Should you pass the principal's test, may i-attach naman po kayo sa ranking. Ganyan po. Ano pa? Success depends on the coach, believing that the capability of the coach is to find the best solutions for themselves. Definitely, pag sinabi natin po na coaching, hindi po ito nakadepende sa kung ano ang pwedeng magawa ng coach. Kung paano matutulungan ni coach, si coachee niya, paano matutulungan ni school head, si teacher niya, na makapaghanap ng best solution para sa sarili niya. Analysis, reflection, not definitely telling them what to do. Kasi sabi ni John Whitmore, it is a way of managing, a way of treating people, a way of thinking, and a way of doing. Culture, ika nga. What are the competencies of an effective coach? Kung ikaw daw ay may self-clarity, knows how to communicate well, knows how to think critically, you have the ability to build relationship and inspire other people, then definitely you can be an effective coach. If you are a school head at ikaw mismo sinasabi mo ay hindi maintindihan ng teacher mo, ikaw ay school head pero hindi mo ma-communicate ng mga ayos ang mga mandates na galing sa higher office ninyo, kung ikaw ay school head na iniisip mo lamang ay sarili mo at hindi mo na nilalaliman ang pagkaunawa mo dahil ito lang ang kaya mong unawain, at ikaw ay school head na ang gusto mo lamang unahin ay sarili mo, saka na lang ang iba kapag ka-principal ka na, then definitely you cannot be an effective coach. If you cannot be an effective coach, then you cannot be also an effective leader. And if you cannot be an effective leader, then you cannot provide effective leadership development to your teachers and even to yourself. Diba? Kasi mas namamayani sa'yo yung selfishness kesa yung providing inspiration to others. Ano ba ang roles and responsibilities ng coaches? Siyempre, mag-empower. Di ba kanina nga sa ating dito sa 4.6 strand, ano po, di ba? Ano ang stage number 4? Empower, no? So dapat si coaches knows how to empower people. How are we going to empower people? You facilitate self-directed learning, personal growth, and improve performance. Sabi ni John Hattie yan noong 2012. Coaches empower. Because in 4.6, empowering individuals and team is the highest among the 4 career stages that we have to achieve. Diba? Kapag marunong na tayo mag-empower, makikita natin yan sa ating organization kung paano gumalaw yung ating tao na hindi natin kailangang bantayan. Pag ang ating organization is already performing well, even without us around, kahit hindi natin sila nakikita, and yet they are producing good results, then we are already developing yung principle number 3 ng school-based management level of practice na accountability and continuous improvement. When you do the coaching and you make coaching an opportunity for you as a school head to grow and for our team and fellow teachers as a team grow, then we are doing the CI way. Where, makikita po natin dyan, we know how to plan, we know how to implement, we know how to monitor, how to monitoring, the feedback will help us revise things and assess in order for us to make a new plan. This is a cycle. When we are doing this cycle in our own respective organizations, then coaching becomes continuous improvement way. Okay. Ano ba ang dapat nating tandaan pagdating naman po sa growth mindset, the basis of a principal coaching. Ikaw na ito, principal. Kayo na po ito, mga principal. Okay. Paano na po ba makakapag-coach ng tama si principal para po makapagbigay siya ng tamang leadership development sa kanya po mga kasamahan? There are 2 mindset. Yung isa fixed mindset, yung isa ay growth mindset. Kailan ka daw may fixed mindset? Fixed ang mindset mo kung characterized ka by the belief that intelligence is static, where people try to look smart. Thus, they are likely to avoid challenges and give up easy. Mukha silang bright, pero ayaw nila na may problema. Ayaw nila ng stress. Ayaw nila mag-risk. Ang gusto lang nila, hayay na buhay. Yun yung isang mindset. Ang intelligence nila, kung ano na yan na yan. Sila na yung mga tao na hindi natin kailangang maging best. Basta sakto lang. Yun lang. Kung ikaw yung school head na ganyan, ang mindset na meron ka, fixed mindset. Ang importante, nagko-comply tayo. Ang importante, hindi naman tayo napapahiya. Ang importante, ginagawa natin yung pinapagawa sa atin. Yung bang sakto lang. Hindi kinakailangan mag-achieve ng ataas. Hindi rin kinakailangan bumagsak. Basta dyan lang tayo sa normal level. Fixed mindset, yun. Saan naman si growth mindset? Si growth mindset ay ikaw ay principal who characterizes by the belief that intelligence can be developed. Ito na yung alam ko eh. Pero, nag-a-attend pa rin ako ng principal's review online. Ako, ilang beses na nakatake ng principal's test. Halos familiar na ako sa mga questions. And yet, I still attend the review offered by the division office. Anyway, it's for free. Kung yun ang panuntunan mo, yun ang nasa isip mo, then you have the growth mindset. Because you believe, may talino ka na, may alam ka na, pero still, gusto mo pa rin yung ma-develop. Dahil yung mga taong ganyan ay people to try to learn new things and work hard. Thus, they are likely to persist in the face of setbacks. Kapag ka nagkaroon ng setbacks, alam niya, kaya niyang gawin yan. Kapag ka nalagay siya sa alanganin, sa risk, then alam niya kung paano niya lulusutan. Mahilig siya ang risk taker. Kaya niyang mag-risk. Kasi alam niya, kaya niyang aralin kung ano ang pwedeng mangyari in case malagay siya sa alanganin. Pero kung ikaw ay yung taong fixed mindset, hindi ka talaga magre-risk. Bakit? Kasi hindi ka interesadong aralin kung ano ang mga pwedeng gawain. Kaya kapag may dumating na yung risk, ay naku, bahala kayo dyan. Kayo man yan dyan. O, diba? Fixed mindset. Kapag ka daw po ganyan, ma-assess po natin kung ano po yung principal coaching na meron yung si teacher na pwede niya, si school head na pwede niya po magamit sa pag-develop individually ng kanyang tao at ng kanyang team. Okay po? At ayaw nang mag-move. Ayan. Assistance thinking model. Siguro po nakita na po ninyo itong assistance thinking model or the iceberg. Ay, sino po yung bukas yung microphone? Meron po tayo nakabukas yung microphone.
Muri-muri balik. Kailangan iangat. Tapos
Ma'am Maxima Garciliano. Ako, hindi po ako nakaka-unmute ng microphone.
Bakit yun?
Ma'am Maxima Garciliano, malakas po ang iyong microphone. Thank you po. Yan. So, a systems thinking model, the iceberg model ang tawag. Okay. Pwede rin po kasing ganito yung thinking strategy ni teacher, ni school head sa pag-develop po ng kanyang personnel, whether individual or in groups. So, events, what just happened? 'Di ba? React. 'Di ba? Pag merong event, react po kaagad, 'di ba? Below the water, no? Nakalubog si iceberg. Nandoon yung eagerness mo to anticipate, to design, and to transform. Hindi ka tumitigil lang dun sa react. Diba? Hindi ka lang magtatanong, ano bang nangyari? Pag nalaman mo kung ano nangyari, tahimik ka na. Diba? If you have that systems thinking model, you do not only ask what happened, you go deeper. As you go deeper, you look into ano ba yung trends that have been there over the time? Bakit nangyari yan? Ano ba ang naging practice? Okay? You also look at the underlying structure. Di ba? Kung ito ang halimbawa, sasabihin mo, kung ano ang naging practice ninyo, bakit naging ganyan ang practice ninyo? Sino ba nag-influensya? Paano kayo na-influensyahan na dapat ganyan ang ginagawa? Diba? Or possibly, we can even look into if this has been the culture because of the many influences na mga teachers na umalis, dumating, pabago-bago, palit ng school head, ngayon ito. Diba? If we have been influenced by such patterns and there is a creation of a relationship of different parts kasi come and go lang yung mga personnel sa loob ng school, we are actually creating more stress at work, not eating so well, difficulty accessing healthy food near home or work. Diba? Pwede kasi yun yung mga example. Kasi hindi mo na ma-identify yung performance gaps natin kanina sa 4.5. So ano ang gagawin mo? You have to design based on the underlying structures. Mag-anticipate ka na mangyayari, pero planuhin mo. Gawa mo ito ng disenyo. Pag may disenyo na, gawa ka na ng paraan para ma-transform mo sila. So how are you going to make transformation? You do mental models. How are you going to do the mental models? So look at the assumption, the beliefs, and the values the people hold about the system. Ano ba ang sinasabi nila? Ano po? Parang last year, nagkaroon po tayo ng reshuffling mga school heads. Diba? So, if you are going to transform, kasi nakikita mo, nag-assess ka pagdating mo kasi bago kang school head. Pwedeng ganito yung tanong sa principal's test. You are new to the school. You are a newly promoted principal and you are assigned in an annex 15 kilometers away from your residence. Prior to your coming, a teacher in charge heads the school. Among the practices shown by the teacher in the school are the following. As a new principal, which of the following preliminaries are you going to undergo for you to be able to craft a transformational design for your leadership? Oh, yan. Pwedeng tanong yan. Pwedeng tanong yan sa principal ses, ha? Yan. Ano kaya mga gagawin mo para makapagbuo ka ng transformational development design? So, alamin mo, ano ang assumption, ano ba ang beliefs and values ng people? Wag ka kaagad mag-employ ng change. Alamin mo po muna, developmental model. Develop a model in your mind. Hindi po yung puro sabi, ganito. Ito ang plano ko. Hindi puro plano. Kung may plano ka, ilagay mo muna sa isip mo. And then, kunin mo muna ang idea ng iba. Tingnan mo kung ang idea nila ay suswak dun sa plano mo. At kung ang plano mo ba ay malayo dun sa idea nila. Para kung malayo ang plano mo at malayo rin ang plano nila, ang nasa isip nila sa kung anong plano mo, at sa tingin mo ay talagang malayo at malaki ang nag-influensya kung bakit mahirap kang mag-inject ng change, then definitely, mental models dapat mo pagtuunan ng pansin. Again, for you to develop individuals and teams through a better leadership development, Do not only confide on reaction. Make anticipation, you make design, transformation. Sa systems thinking model po yan. Ayaw na po maglipat ng aking slide. Okay. Tingnan naman po natin yung the format system and our systems thinking. Four systems. Format system. Bakit po format? Ayan. Makikita po natin siya. Pwede rin po natin itong gamitin kung gusto po natin mag-develop ng leadership skill among our teachers. At para din po sa ating sarili. Pag may gusto po tayong i-implement na program sa school, number one, tanongin mo ang sarili mo, bakit ko ba kailangan kong implement? Why? I need to implement PPA. Why do I need to implement this program? Number two, what am I going to do to implement this program? Number three, how am I going to implement this program? Number four, what if this will happen if I am going to implement the program? So ang tawag po natin dito for the format system in our systems thinking. May mga ganyan po ang iniisip yung ating mga school head. Pero kapag naisip po tayo ng ganitong uri ng tanong at ginamit po natin si format system, dapat po, pagkatapos natin masagot ang apat na tanong na yun hanggang doon sa what if, tandaan po natin, ang sagot na yan, dapat po paiikutin po natin sa isang sistema. Kasi pag tumigil na lang po tayo sa pagsasagot at we did not roll it to become a cyclic model, then definitely, hindi po magiging effective yan na pamamaraan in order to develop leadership skills among individuals and teams. Tandaan po natin itong isa pa. Systems thinking. Systems thinking is a management discipline that concerns an understanding of a system by examining the linkages and interactions between the components that comprise the entirety of that defined system. Dito, dun sa magka-overlap na block, Venn diagram. Yan. Diba po? Venn diagram. Nakikita po natin sa Venn diagram, meron po dyan na individual competency on the orange circle and we have the integrated competency on the blue circle. Overlapping the two, kapag pinagsama mo raw yung kapasidad ng individual bilang isang personal ng ating paaralan, ay isinama mo ito sa integrated competency, sa pinagsama-samang competencies na meron o skills na meron ang lahat ng personal sa paaralan na hawak mo. O kaya ikaw school head yung individual competency at yung integrated competency naman yung mga competency ng mga other school personnel na meron ka sa paaralan mo. Then, you are expected to develop an evidence-based practice, scope of practice, and knowledge discovery. Pero kung magkanya-kanya po kayo, then definitely, yung systems thinking, hindi po yan mabubuo. Kung maghiwala yung orange circle sa blue circle at hindi na sila maging Venn diagram. In order for the systems thinking to work, you really have to ensure that the individual competency and the integrated competency of all the personnel in the organization overlaps with one another so that there must be an evidence-based practice so that each of you, particularly you, kayo po mga school head, makita po ninyo ang scope of practice and later on, you'll be able to discover the knowledge that needs to be improved and developed for you to become better leaders, whether individually or in teams. May mga tao pong ganito ang uri sa ating pong sistema. Kahit gaano pa po ang gawin natin pag-develop sa ating mga leaders, may mga tao po na ganito ang mag-isip. Una, sila yung mga imaginative thinkers. Ang lagi lang tanong, why? Meron namang analytic thinkers. Ang laging tanong ay, what? Ano ngayon? Meron namang common sense thinkers. Ang pag mag-isip sila, paano kaya yan? Meron naman ding dynamic thinkers. Ang tatanungin nila, what if ganito, dynamic. They tend to change, no? Hindi sila naka-fix. What if? Risk takers sila. Pag mga dynamic thinkers sila. So ano ang dapat natin gagawin? Kung meron po tayo man ganitong uri na kasama sa ating school, at if you are the school leader, what are you going to do if you have imaginative thinkers? So una mong gagawin, connect and examine the new material. Connect with the teacher and examine the personality of the teacher. Pag may teacher kang analytic thinker, ang gawin mo, provide images and define the topic. Bigyan mo siya ng mga samples na mga dapat na gagawin. Pagkatapos, bigyan mo siya ng tamang definition kung paano niya ito dapat gagawin. Hindi po pwede sa kanya yung, gawin mo to ha, kailangan ko ito mamayang 3:00. Hindi po siya pwedeng ganoon. Pag siya ay analytic thinkers, bigyan mo siya ng kung ano ang gusto mong hitsurang mangyari. Pagkatapos, bigyan mo ng kahulugan ang gusto niyang gagawin para at least isipin niya kung paano niya ang gagawin para yung iniisip mong image na gusto niya mangyari, magagawa niya po. Pag ikaw naman po ay may common sense, na school personnel na kasama, paano mo po siya gagawin? Mahilig siyang paano, di ba? Action siya, more on action siya. So ang gagawin mo sa kanya ay provide with the practical exercises to explore and extend the learning experiences. Let them experience. Bigyan mo siya ng designation, bigyan mo sila ng 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 chance, no? To become leader. Pag ang ipapagawa mo sa kanila is nangangailangan ka agad ng action, hanapin mo agad yung mga personal na common sense thinkers. Yung agarang action, hindi yung pabagal-bagal. Di ba, minsan may mga call-ups kasi at may mga programs na kailangan talaga may immediate action implemented, di ba? So pagka ganoon ang call-up and then look for somebody who are common sense thinkers kasi sila action man. Di ba? Ngayon, kapag ang marami ka naman mga teacher, ano ngayon? What if? Paano kung ganito? Para bang may duda sa iyo? Paano kung ganito ang mangyari? Parang hindi na naniniwala sa sinasabi mo, di ba? So, what are you going to do? Refine and integrate the learning. Gawin mo siyang proseso. Kasi, marami siyang duda eh. Marami siyang kinatatakutan. Meron siyang fear. No? Meron siyang fear in developing leadership skills in him. Marami siyang duda. Hindi naman duda, pero kulang siya sa self-confidence. Diba? So, refine his roles and responsibilities. And then, ask her of his experiences. This from the experiences and the learnings that they gain, i-connect mo siya doon sa kanyang roles and responsibilities para maintindihan niya. Pag ganito ang nangyari, ito ang pwede mong gawin. Okay? Next. As a good coach, dapat you will make your players see what they can be rather than what they are. Always take a look at the contribution that they can make through actions. And not only on how are they going to see themselves years from now. Kaya nga minsan, di ba, pag ini-interview yung mga applicants for promotion, hindi po nawawala laging tanong na, 5 years from now, how do you see yourself? Pag ganun yung tanong, then we are not a good coach. Because what we are asking our applicants is, we are asking them to see themselves. And we are not asking them, how are they going to contribute to the Department of Education as an applicant teacher. Similarly, papapromote na teacher, ang tinatanong natin, di ba? Kayo po, awa ng Diyos, makapasok po kayo, mag-i-interview po kayo. Di ba po? Ang sasabihin po ay ganito. Ang tatanong ay, now you are a new passer of the principal's test, and you are applying now as a full-fledged principal school. Okay? Ngayon, di ba? Ngayon, tatanungin mo sila. Pag ang tanong natin sa mga magpapapromote ay of 5 years from now, becoming a principal, diba? How do you see yourself as a principal 5 years from now? Diba? Tinatanong po yung ganun. Pag ganun po pala yung tanong, hindi po magaling na coach iyon. Ano po? Dapat pala yung tanong ay, 5 years from now, what do you think are your contributions of being a principal? Diba po? Ganun po iyon. Diba? So, kayo po, may mga head teacher naman po siguro dito, meron po mga master teachers. Maaari po kayo po ay nabigyan ng pagkakataon na mag-interview ng mga teacher applicants. Sana po, tingnan po natin mabuti yung ating itatanong sa kanila. So, sabi ni Ara, first yan, a good coach daw will make his players see what they can be rather than what they are. Okay? Ano po ang coaching? So, we have read so many things about coaching. It's all about mentoring. It's all about teaching by instruction. It's all about counseling. Diba? Coaching is a professional learning strategy. We only use question and conversation in order to show
Iniwan niyo naman dito yung module nyo.
how serious
Ano naman dito?
in developing their professional growth. So, coaching may at times cross into, yan, mentoring, teaching, and counseling. Pero tandaan lang po natin na sa coaching, tayo ay nagme-mentor din, tayo nag-teach din, tayo nag-counsel din. The ultimate goal of supervision, kayo po magiging principal lahat, ang inyo pong ultimate goal po dapat sa supervision is the improvement of work outcomes. Ngayon, nasa po si coaching dito. Di ba po? Kung ang ultimate goal ng supervision is for the improvement of work outcomes as a direct responsibility of head of office, there is a compelling necessity to develop standards, processes, approaches, and tools for instructional supervision. Paano natin gagawin yung pag-compel ng pagdi-develop ng standards, processes, and approaches? Paano tayo mag-provide ng guidance and support? At paano develop ng employees' confidence? Yun po yung magiging role ni coaching. At sana po, pag tayo po maaalaala po natin ito, na dapat pala pag ngayon ako ay principal na, ang lagi kong iisip na ay improvement of work outcomes. Two ways of coaching, we have directive and non-directive. Sige, tingnan po natin ito. Ito po yung simpleng paliwanag sa directive and non-directive. Yan. Hagdan-hagdan, yan po yung ladder, natatahakin ano po. May iba't iba po yung activity. Yan. Kung ikaw po ay coach, school head, at you wanted to develop your fellow school personnel, whether individually or in teams, directive is when you simply give, when you first listen in order for you to understand your personnel. Hindi, baliktad po. Directive, mag-start kang mag-give ng advice hanggang matutunan mong makinig para maunawaan mo siya. Pag sinabi natin ng directive, makinig ka muna para maunawaan mo siya, magpa-reflect ka sa kanya, ipasummarize mo yung sinabi niya, iparaphrase mo, magtanong ka sa kanya para ma-raise yung awareness niya, mag-suggest, magbigay ka ng suggestion and feedback, mag-offer ka ng guidance, mag-give ka ng advice. Non-directive starts with listening to understanding, while directive starts with giving advices. Ma'am, ano po yung gagamitin? Depende iyon. Depende sa uri ng personnel na meron po tayo. So, we really have to know the coachee. We really have to know the individuals that we wanted to develop in our own respective schools. We really have to know the kind of future leaders that we wanted to develop in our own schools so that we will be able to use well whether directive ba or non-directive ba ang aking approach. There are phases in coaching a relationship. You plan, you contract, you coach, and then you evaluate. And these are usually the questions that we use in order to process coaching relationship. So pag planning, ito dapat ang iparealize natin sa kanila. Paano ba sila pipili ng coach? Paano ba sila magpiprepare? Diba? Bilang coach, how do I reflect on my coaching needs? If pagkatapos mo magplano, you do the contracting. How will you do the contracting? How do I approach on my coaching needs? What does a coaching contract cover? Pag coaching naman, ano yung techniques? Anong action plan ang kailangan niya? Para may susundan siya sa gagawin niya. When you do evaluating, tanungin mo siya. What do we do? What do we reflect on coaching relationship? How are we going to evaluate the effectiveness of the coaching process? May natutunan ka ba sa ating pag-uusap? O ma'am, 1 oras na po tayo nag-usap. Naunawaan mo po ba ang ibig kong sabihin? Sa palagay mo po, ano po kaya ang magandang gawin? O yan. Sana po dumating tayo sa punto na gano'n yung tanong. Roles and responsibilities in the coaching process, ito na po yan siya. Tingnan po ninyo yung boxes, no? Iba si coach, iba si coachee, iba si school leader. First, school leader can be the coach. And the school leader can also be a coachee of his superior. Diba? Tingnan po, dito po tayo sa school leader. Kung ikaw daw ay school leader, you must play an active role in professional learning of teacher. Create a culture where development and coaching is valued. Support the establishment of the coaching relationship and provide feedback on an ongoing basis. Kung ikaw naman na school leader at the same time you are the coach, ay di itong unang box ang gagawin mo. Pero kung ikaw naman po ay coachee at ikaw ay being coached by your school head because you are a master teacher or you are a teacher 3 and you wanted to become a principal someday and you are a coachee and your helping you to become the future principal, then what you're going to do is the one written in the middle box. Balikan natin si iceberg model. Pag coaching, you take a look at the above waterline and the below waterline. Pag doon ka raw sa above waterline lang, ang iyong mga practices based on iceberg model, you are require less effort to assess and identify areas of development. You make changes, but maybe more easily seen here. Pang ibabaw lang ba? Kung sa performance, pang compliance, basta nakakomply kita, tapos doon ka na. Diba? You require less effort. Diba? Sakto lang. Diba? There is no need to become the best school. Sakto lang tayo para hindi tayo stress. Diba? Pag ganun ka, sa iceberg model ka, you are above the waterline. But if you are a school head who is below the waterline, you are after of the following. Your goal is, how can I help understand why we do what we do? If you are below the waterline, you are sometimes unconscious drivers of behavior. Because you tend to look into where is your the organization. Hinahanap mo yung tamang lugar mo. Para pag nakita mo yung tamang lugar mo, alam mo kung saan mo dapat ilalagay yung sarili mo. Alam mo kung paano ka makaka-contribute towards the organization na kinabibilangan mo. And your change may need to originate. Saan? Doon sa pinakailalim ni iceberg. You change because of your motives. And your motives can be your traits. Of your traits, you can develop your self-image. If you have a better self-image, then you can have a social role in the organization you belong. You develop necessary values so that you'll be able to apply where your skills and knowledge. Sa iceberg model, hindi lamang importante yung skill, yung knowledge. Sa iceberg model, mas malaki yung below the waterline. Kaya doon sa model, di ba, nandoon yung motives, traits, self-image, value, social role. Yun po yung dapat sana naiisip natin. Kapag gusto po natin tumulong sa mga kasama natin. Okay? Parang nabanggit ko na ito po kayo. Okay. What are the guiding principles when choosing a coach? Hindi ko na po ito kailangan ipaliwanag sa inyo. You know rapport, you know credibility, you know confidence, you know confidentiality, you know emotional intelligence. Or all these, from rapport to emotional parameters you have to apply when choosing your coach are ultimately up to you. But below the information provides some common guidelines. These are the guidelines. These are the parameters. Ma'am, paano pagka ang school head ko po ay hindi po ganyan, hindi po maayos sa kanyang rapport, wala po siyang credibility, kulang din po ang kanyang confidence, hindi po siya pagkakatiwalaan ng mga problema. Mabagal po yung mababaw po yung kanyang emotional intelligence, wala po siyang pakialam kung anong nararamdaman namin. Basta bahala kayo dyan. Ganon lang. So kung ganon, you have to find a better coach for you. Kasi, sabi dito, the parameters you apply when choosing your coach are ultimately up to you. Pero ito dapat sana ang meron. So kung ikaw naman po ay magko-coach ng iyong mga individuals and teams sa organization, build the rapport. Make sure you have the credibility. Ensure you boost your confidence. And that confidence can be seen from you. Sana ikaw din yung taong pwedeng lang i-confide with. At sana, you can put your shoes on their shoes and their shoes to your shoes so that you'll be able to develop a higher emotional level of intelligence. Key principles of coaching, awareness. Alam niyo na po yan. Diba? Tandaan lang po natin that our degree of awareness depends on how receptive we are to input. Kapag ka po hindi tayo willing tumanggap ng mga inputs because may sarili po tayong pananiwala, then our awareness will be stuck to where our awareness is now. Kung tayo po ay may paniniwala na attend pa ako ng principles review na yan, wala rin naman din ako natutunan, mayad pang ako'y nagawa ng ganito, baka kumita pa ako. Kung ganoon po, ikaw as school head, o kaya sasabihin mo doon sa mga teacher mo, attend pa kayo ng coaching na yan, wala rin kayo matutunan, paulit-ulit din yan, yan din ang sinasabi sa mga seminar. Kung ganoon po tayo, then definitely, we are not developing our awareness. And if we are not developing our awareness, then how can the information be clarified? Kung mag-i-stick na lang po tayo sa kung ano ang alam natin. Pangalawa, responsibility. Alam niyo na po yung responsibility. No need to discuss further. Who can you coach? You can coach your subordinates, your peers, external stakeholders. Sa madaling salita, anyone, provided that you have asked you to be his or her coach. Ibig sabihin, hindi sa pilitan yung pagiging coach. At pag may humingi ng tulong sa inyo, kasi naniniwala sa inyong kakayahan, o lumapit sa inyo, dahil gusto kayo na maging coach, take every opportunity to be of help. Because not everybody is given the pagtitiwala, the trust to be their coach. Does the coach have to be expert? If the to give advice, the expertise in the subject matter is needed. But given that, the essence of coaching is definitely only to those written in red. Makapag-inspire na awareness, makapag-inspire ng responsibility, makapag-inspire na ma-develop yung independent thinking, at maintindihan yung roles na baliktad ang pagkaunawa. Defining coachable moments. Kailan nga ba talaga tayo pwedeng mag-coach sa ating teacher? Pag mainit ba ang ulo ng teacher, pwede mong i-coach? Wag. Pag galit siya sa'yo, wag mo siyang i-coach. Pag hindi kayo nagkasundo, wag mo agad siyang i-coach. Coaching is a process. Not everybody has the same terms of inputs. Kaya nga ang sabi, the fact is, everyone is not. And we can never tell that as a school head, we are the best coach for our teachers, for our subordinates. Let them find the right person to be their coach. Once you are chosen, then do your best to be the best coach for them. Coach qualities and communication techniques. Ito ang hinahanap. At dapat meron po tayo. Meron kang genuineness, meron kang support, meron kang empathy, meron kang trustworthiness. Diba? Pagdating naman sa communication techniques, dapat marunong kang gumamit ng open-ended question, you do summarize, you reframe, you sometimes maintain silence so that you'll be able to listen to the person. You must also be active listening. You are not just simply hearing, but you are listening. And of course, towards the end of your communication, you have to initiate action. Okay? I will not further discuss this. These are common terms for you to define. Yan. Okay? When coaching is the answer, quality matters. If the quality of the result matters most, if maximizing the learning is predominant, then we indeed need coaching. Pero kung ayaw natin ng dekalidad at ayaw naman nating matuto, hindi coaching ang kailangan po natin. Baka kakwentuhan lang. May mapag-usapan lang kayo. Competency and performance statement. Yan. These are competencies that may be used in various functions. No? Planning, determining, establishing, organizing. Ano ang pinaplan? Siyempre yung expectation. Ano ang dinedetermine natin? We always determine needs. We plan for expectation, we determine the needs, we establish the criteria, we organize, plan and career development, competency and performance statement. Okay? Yan. Halimbawa naman po, gusto natin gamitin yung mga competency and performance statement. Gusto natin i-try. Okay. Ano-ano po ba yung mga sample competencies na pwede natin i-develop? So, nandyan yung communication skill, continuous focus, fiscal accountability, management projects. What are you going to do? Siyempre, pag communication skills, ang basic description dyan ay you can listen to others and then communicate in an effective manner. Pag customer focus naman, dapat si customer satisfaction. Yung pag nagbenta ka ng chocolate, siguraduhin mo, masarap yung chocolate at bibili ulit siya. Pag nagbenta ka ng halo-halo, alam mo yung halo-halo mo babalikan. Pero pag bumalik, din siguro may problema doon sa customer focus. Pag sinabi namang fiscal accountability, pag ikaw ay pinagtitiwalaan, ibig sabihin, it is that you know fiscal guidelines, regulations, and principles and standards. Ngayon, kung hindi ka pinagtitiwalaan na taga-collect ng pera, taga-tago ng pera ng asosasyon or whatsoever, hindi ka pinagtitiwalaan iwanan ng pera, kung aalis si school head, maging OIC ka, gamitin mo ito,
Doon tayo sa likod.
bigay sa iyo yung pondo,
Magalista ng mga
problems with your fiscal accountability. But if you know how to follow all these guidelines relative to fiscal accountability, then definitely, you might have met.
Hapon na. Magalinis pa tayo.
Ano man po yung
Kaya
project
naman nila
managing
magwalis
projects.
na. Wala na tayong oras ba?
Sige po ma'am, magwalis po kayo ma'am. Kasi baka po mabusan po kayo.
Sabihan mo na lang.
Sige po, walis na po kayo ma'am. Okay. Next, managing projects. Anong basic description sa managing projects? So mag-structure at mag-direct ng others' work on projects and programs. Ano po? Kung ikaw ay binigyan ng pagkakataon na mag-manage ng project o maging team leader ng isang project, diba marami tayong project design sa SIP at ikaw ay ginawang team leader. Definitely, kapag noon,
Hi ate. Sabi ko, mag-umpisa
all
na
the
sa likod.
structures and you can direct
Kasi nga,
other
magdating na yung
person
pari. Mag-turn over sa Miyerkules.
on projects or programs.
Maglista, tapos huli na lang yung linis. Bilangin daw yung yung mga stola na meron tayo.
Sino ito
Bago,
sa
tsaka
salita?
luma.
Ma'am
Alam mo kung
Maria
ilan?
Teresa M. Ramos. Pala yun siya. Sige ma'am, magwalis ka na po ma'am. Okay po. Next. Saan ako? Parang gusto ko magsama kay ma'am magwalis ah. Okay. Difference among coaching, mentoring, and counseling. Nakita nyo na po iyan kanina. Ano po? Lahat po iyan. Yan. Ang coaching ay proseso. Ang mentoring ay offline help. Samantalang ang counseling po isang principled relationship. Ulit po ha. Coaching is a process. Dahil process to mahaba. It is a cycle. No? Pag mentoring is an offline help by one person to another, magta-transmit lang po tayo ng knowledge ng work or thinking. Kapag naman po counseling, it is a principled relationship. It comes with experience, skills, kung ano pa po nakakailangan nyo. Suggested coaching model. So you have application opportunities. Yan. Ano mga opportunities na po pwede kung gusto po natin mag-develop ng coaching model para po ma-develop yung leadership ng mga individuals and teams organization. So you can have coach for maximum performance. Pwede rin po kayong kumuha ng coach for work improvement. Pwede naman din po kayong kumuha ng coach to strengthen skills, competencies, and behavior. Kasi minsan, hindi naman po talaga tayo makakakuha ng iisang coach lamang na kaya po nating makuha ang lahat ng pangangailangan ito on maximum performance, on work improvement, on strengthen or coach to strengthen skills, competencies, and behavior. Only you can identify the person who can be your coaches. And even you teachers, you can also identify who among your peers or your school heads. O kung ikaw po ay teacher free, alam mo rin yung school head mo kung saan mo siya pwedeng maging coach. Pwede ko siya maging coach sa maximum performance, sa work improvement, o sa pag-strengthen ng skills, competencies, and behavior. Okay po? Yan. Tignan po natin itong 4 steps processes of coaching. Siyempre, una, mag-observe. Pangalawa, muna kayo ng agreement. Huwag yung ano ba ang gagawin natin? Ano ba ang problema natin i-fix? Ano ba sa palagay mo ang mangyayari kung ganito, ganito? Okay? Then you do follow up. Ano po ang nangyari? Sa napag-usapan natin. May nagbago po ba? Gusto mo magkwentuhan ulit tayo. Follow up yun. Number 4, active coaching. So ano gagawin ng active coaching? Mag-create and agree na po kayo ng panibagong action. O sige ma'am, kung hindi po kung hindi po naging effective yung ganito, ano kaya po, isulat po natin yung sunod-sunod natin gagawin para po nang sigurin guided ka po at hindi mo po nanlilimutan. Talaga po marami tayong ginagawa ngayon kaya baka makalimutan mo po yung next step na dapat pong gagawin. So maggawa po tayo ng plan para mag-guide ka po. So these are the 4 steps processes of coaching. So steps in conducting discussion and agreement sessions, yan. In opening, para din po, no, pag nagkakandak po tayo ng pre- and post-conference sa COT, yan din po siya, ginagawa natin sa coaching. May closing, okay. So, ipakita ko po ito sa inyo, the practice of coaching, ang practice of coaching, its main goal is performance and development. So, the practice of coaching could definitely help the school head towards leadership development, whether we wanted to develop our school personnel individually or in teams. Ngayon, what is important in the performance and development is that there must be awareness and accountability. Kapag hindi sila aware ng dapat ang ginagawa nila, mahirap po ang mag-develop ng kanilang performance. Mahirap din po silang i-develop bilang personnel. Tayo rin po, pag hindi po natin alam kung ano lang ang alam natin at kung ano ang hindi pa natin alam, mahirap din po masukat ang ating performance at mahirap din po tayong ma-develop. Di ba po? Accountability. Di ba? Dapat alam po natin kung ano po ba ang inaasahan sa atin. Kung alam na po natin ito, no, then definitely, coaching is there. No? Coaching is definitely there in order for us to really develop awareness and accountability. When you are aware and you know your accountabilities, there is performance and improvement. Pero ano po ba ang gagawin ni coaching? Dapat si coaching meron ka siyang support skill and key coaching skills. So yan po yung support skills. Yan, very self-explanatory terms. Dito po sa key coaching skills, building rapport, listening, asking powerful questions, grow, forward and deepen designing actions, lahat naman po yan ay may key coaching skills. Pagsamahin niyo po niyan, dalawang yan, para po, ang lahat po ng skills na meron dyan na nakasulat sa box can help you improve yourselves to become a better coach. Kapag nakita na po ng mga school heads natin na tayo ay katiwa-tiwalang coach, hindi lamang school head, kundi coach, then, start na rin po tayong i-develop yung sarili natin to be deserving coaches for our school personnel. So, kung gusto natin ma-develop ang kanilang awareness and accountability, dapat ganun din po tayo. Maging aware din po tayo at maging accountable din po tayo para po sabay-sabay makapag-perform at ma-develop po tayo. That is the practice of coaching. Yan. Hindi ko na po isa-isahin po. Punta po tayo sa grow model. Grow model is very important, no? Lagi po nating naririnig ito sa mga seminar ng higher offices. I just would like to go back ng mabilis kung ano po ang sinasabi po dito sa grow model. So pag sinabi po kasi natin grow model, we are asked of 4 different questions. When we are asked of our goal, ang tanongin natin sa sarili natin ay, what do I want? If you want to know the goal of our personnel, then ask them, what do you want? If you wanted to know what is happening in reality or what might be in reality, then you ask yourself, what is happening now? If you have so many things in mind that you wanted to do and you cannot prioritize well, you look at the many options, then ask yourself, what could you do? These are all possibilities. Out of these many possibilities, what else can I do? Pag naisip mo na at nakita mo na yung maraming option, then look at will and what. What will you do and what you are going to do. Remember, all these 4 is again a cycle. And if you'll be able to answer all these questions well and implement what is being asked, such as goal, legality, options, will, and what, you will be able to develop trust and rapport. That's what grow model is all about. But if one is missing and one of the questions cannot be answered well, then definitely there will be a problem in building trust and rapport. If there will be problem in building trust and rapport, it will be very difficult to develop leaders in you and among our personnel. Okay? But ayun na niyang mag-move. Okay. What is the reality? Yan na po yun siya. Dapat po, when we apply the grow model, Tingnan po natin ito. Deepen our grow practice. More grow coaching questions includes goal. Pag nag-establish po tayo ng goal, ito po yung mga tanong. Alam nyo na po iyan. Di ba po? Ayan. Ano po ba ang gusto natin mangyari? Ano po ba mapapakinabang natin dito pag nagawa natin ito? Diba? Kung, what do you want to achieve? I want to become a principal. Number 2 question, what will be benefits if you achieve this goal? Abay, syempre, tataas sa aking MO, itataas sa aking sweldo. Joke lang po. Number 3, what would you like to happen that is not happening right now? Kapag ako naging principal, ganito ang gagawin ko, ganito ang gagawin ko. Di ba? Number 4, what does success feel like? What does success feel like? Siyempre, pag nag-assessor ako at na-promote na ako, edi siyempre, sikat na ako kasi principal na ako, baka yun ang success na para sa akin. Kasi pag naging principal ako, success na ako. Number 5, how will you measure your success? O yan, successful ka na, principal ka na. I-measure mo ngayon. Ano naman ngayon kung principal ka? Kumusta naman ang performance management mo? Grow coaching questions. Pwede natin isipin yung 4 madali lang sagutin. Pwede nga sagutin ng papiloso ko lang eh. There may be easy questions. These may be easy questions. And our answers to these first 4 questions may only be practical questions, practical answers. Answers that happen in reality. Answer that sometimes things, that sometimes other things about it. Tapos balikan mo ulit yung sarili mo, ay mahirap pala yung question number 5. Balik ka ulit sa room number 1. Okay, what do you want to achieve? I want to be a principal. What would be the benefits if you achieve this goal? Ano nga ba ang makukuha ko kung ako ay maging principal? Isipin mo po. Kayo po. Alam ko po marami po kayo nasa isip ngayon. Ano po ba ang mga benefits na makukuha ko pag ako po ay principal? What would you like to happen that is not happening right now? Siyempre, pag principal na ako, mas marami na akong ginagawa. So dedicated and committed, siguro. Yeah. So there are many ways. There are many grow coaching questions. And our answers to these 5 questions, there are only 5. There are only 5 questions. But there are a number of answers to these questions. Your answers to these 5 questions will tell you how can you bring growth to yourself as an individual. Your answer to this question as you look at your fellow personnel in the office will definitely tell us how can we deepen growth among personnel in the organization that we are leading. Pagdating sa reality, ito naman po yung tanong. Yan. Ano kaya nangyayari ngayon? What is working well right now? What have you done about your concern issue? How do you verify information about your concern issue? What hinders you from achieving your goal? Medyo mahirap na yung mga tanong. Sana nga po, kapag ka po interview ng mga principal na promotable, sana ito yung tinatanong sa kanila, para nakikita po natin sa kanila the reasons why they are applying for promotions. Options. Sana ang lahat po ng ito natatanong sa mga promotables na school head. Head teacher man po ito o principal. Kung magaling po yung mag-i-interview, ito po ang gagamitin dapat na tanong. Diba? Kasi dito, baka matulungan natin yung mga teacher who would be school heads, who would be leaders, to think of answers that will deepen, grow practice. Sa will and what, pwede ito naman din yung tanong. Head teacher ka ngayon, gusto mong maging principal. Which among your options work best? How do you measure your success? What action steps will you take? Ayan. Remember, Coaching can provide individuals and teams with opportunities for gaining new skills and personal development. Coaching can offer learning opportunities geared towards individual needs. Coaching can encourage positive attitude to learning, provide flexibility in the learning process, and allow participants to select what and how they learn. This is all working is all about. And remember, coaching is a process that we as school leaders can provide to every individual and teams in our organization. But you have to be warned also that coaching cannot effect change unless it is clear, measurable, and that goals are set in advance. Coaching cannot benefit the protege unless there is support from managers. Coaching cannot succeed unless both the coach and the protege are fully committed to the program. Kung ningas kugon lang, wag na lang po tayong mag-coach. Kung ningas kugon ang pagko-coach, wag ka na lang po munang mag-attempt mag-coach. 5-minute coach, yan. Identify the outcome, choose the best outcome, discover more about the outcome, and then you do the planning. So let us check. Okay po. Hindi ko na po ito ipapagawa, hindi po sana ay activity. Okay? So, my fellow teachers, 4.6, leadership and development in teams and individuals is in need a great responsibility of a school head. Because we do not only develop leadership among ourselves, but as we develop ourselves into becoming better leaders, we must also to develop our other personnel to be the best they can be. Hopefully, as you develop yourselves as the best leaders, work with them so that as you grow, they too will grow. So that as you coach them, they too will be coached by how you treat them, you teach them, and you influence them by your practices and your modeling. Coaching, indeed, is one of the best in order for school leaders to develop leadership development. There might be a number of ways to be better leaders. What is important is that when you develop leaders, balikan po natin yung behavioral terms natin kanina. Ano po ang sabi ng ating behavioral terms kanina? Show ko po ulit. Identify, provide, capacitate, and empower. Again, if you stick to only identifying strength, capabilities, and potentials of individuals and teams towards performing leadership roles and responsibilities, you are only on career stage 1. If you provide opportunities to individuals and teams in performing leadership roles and responsibilities, then you are on career stage 2. If you know already how to capacitate individuals and teams for them to effectively perform leadership roles and responsibilities so that there will be shared governance and accountability, then you are already in stage 3. If you and all of you in the organization knows already how to empower individuals and teams so that consistently and effectively you can perform leadership roles and responsibilities in achieving school goals through shared leadership and governance, then definitely you can tell yourself, I have developed leadership in individuals and teams. And since I develop good leaders and future leaders, personally and in the organization, you can proudly say to yourself, indeed, I have made a great contribution towards developing myself and the persons who will be the next self of me. Diyan po natatapos ang aking sharing ngayong hapon with the 3 stands on developing self and others, focus on performance management among personnel and leadership development in individuals and teams. Sana po, mga future school principal, I claim that all of you will pass. Sana po ang akin pong naging pagkukwento ngayong hapon sa inyo at pagbabahagi ay makapagbigay ng mga munting bagay na makatutulong sa inyo towards your journey of becoming a full principal someday. I hope the sharings that you also contributed to our discussion definitely make you a realization of what else can you do in order to make your journey of becoming a principal an enjoyable and interesting one. Sa inyo pong lahat, marami pong salamat. Magandang hapon po.
Thank you so much po, Ma'am Heidi. Hello po.
Ma'am Marlene, welcome po.
Okay. Naririnig po ako. Medyo mahina kasi internet ko.
Opo.
Salamat po ako. Salamat po ng marami, Ma'am Heidi.
Yes po.
Sobrang dami kaming natutunan po sa inyo. Very comprehensive po ang inyo pong discussion. So, dahil lahat naman po ay marami
Ma'am Marlene?
nyo. And that ends po our domain 4. Yung Hello po.
Ma'am, yan po, medyo okay na po. Kanina po medyo hindi ka po maintindihan. Ngayon po okay na po.
Hello po. Okay na po? Hello, Ma'am Hides.
Yes po.
Okay na po?
Apo.
Ay, ayan po. Marami pong salamat. Naka-join po kaya si Sir Arnie kasi kanina nag-ano po tayo na kung pwede siya makapag-message with us today. Kaya lang po ay masama po yung pakiramdam niya. Wala raw po siyang boses. So again po, maraming pong salamat sa mga speakers po natin. Ngayong araw po kay Ma'am Jane and kay Ma'am Heidi. Maraming pong salamat. Isisend ko na lang po ulit ang presentation ni Ma'am Heidi sa mga hindi pa po nakaka-receive ng mga presentations. So, kinokompleto ko pa po yung bawat domain. Marami pong salamat. So, again po, inuulit ko, sa sunod po na Saturday na lang po tayo magkakarinigan ulit at magkakabalitaan para naman po sa ating domain 5. So, that's all for today po. Marami pong salamat. Salamat po ng marami, Ma'am Hides. Thank you so much po. And to all the participants po, God bless us all. Thank you po.
Thank you, Ma'am Marlene. God bless po. Ingat po lahat.
Salamat po.
Okay.
taon.